It's party time. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. And when it comes to getting down, I am the best. I don't have any rules, not even one. The only rule I have is have fun. I smoke 100 cigarettes and drink 1,000 beers, and that's just in one day. Imagine in 1 year. Most people have boring lives with families and jobs. My family is this jacket and my job is to rock. I'm drunk all the time, even during the day. My parents say, get a job. I say, no way. 'Cause I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Party is my favorite word. It is the best. I dropped out of school when I was just 14, 'cause there wasn't a course on how to party. So I started smoking cigarettes with my mouth and fingering girls on my parents' couch. My parents said, you can't finger girls in here, and no more smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. So I said, get bent, and I got up and left, and I've been smoking and drinking and fingering ever since. That's right, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. My motto is always live your life on the edge. Everybody, are you drunk right now? Hey everybody, are you smoking cigarettes? Hey everybody, are you having a good time? Hey anybody, wanna get fingered tonight? Drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Your parents don't like me because I am a threat.
They're two of the most handsome and cool guys that ever did have on the show.
Hey, cheers, everybody. Welcome to Doctor and the Kid, episode
Welcome.
38? 38, baby. The show is almost at its midlife crisis. Welcome to the program.
Yes.
It's party time, baby.
Well said, Ryan.
Come on,
that
man.
Encapsulates this
Yeah,
whole thing.
I think so.
guess.
It's
Yeah.
great to
Miss
see
you.
everybody. Miss you. How you doing? Welcome once again to the
Welcome,
program.
everyone.
Who else we got? Randy.
Randy, yo.
The Dead Wax, baby. Miss you like smoking beer and drinking
Sir Fat
cigarettes?
Ankle.
Sir
Is
Fat
that
Ankle.
Gabe?
It is Gabe.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Then, okay. Now I know that. I got an email from Gabe and some songs and stuff. I want to
Yeah, I heard it.
that later. Yeah.
It's really fucking good, man.
Yeah. I couldn't see all the links, Gabe. There were only
Yeah.
2 links that I could see. 3 of them, I think, were geo-blocked, unfortunately.
Gabe's a rocker through and through, dude.
Oh, man.
We got the Southport rocker chiming in
little
from
slow.
Australia, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Randy's asking the important questions, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's party time. Grab a beer, raise a fist. As GT says, rock is back. Got my GT koozie rock in here, baby. Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Kevin.
I'll put the song back on. Yeah, that's what people come for, man.
Yeah, exactly. All right. See you in 3 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's party time.
Party time.
I don't even stay for the song anymore. I just go.
It's party time.
So sick of it. It's a song. 38 times. I've heard the song 38 times. I'm good.
I think
People love it, though.
I think even more than 38.
The people demand satisfaction,
So
and
how
we
are
must
you?
deliver.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm good. How about you?
Yeah. Yeah. Good. It's fucking Saturday night. Or
I had,
actually Sunday morning, technically.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had I told you about this. I had technical difficulties with my headphones. They were only coming through one ear, right? So I go to the store where I got them, and I go to the counter. I'm like, hey, man, I got these headphones, and my receipt was from 3 months ago, right? And the guy's like, he goes, the return policy is 45 days. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I get that. I understand. But headphones should last longer than 3 months, right? You know? So all I wanted to do was exchange them for the same pair. I'll give you these back. You give me ones that work, I'm out of here. I'm good. Or you refund me, and I'll buy better ones.
Yeah.
You know? I'll put the money. Yeah, I'll pay the difference with it. They wouldn't do it. And they're like, oh, you gotta contact Tascam. That's who the headphones were made by. And they'll send you another pair. So I'm like, all right, so yeah, terrible. So I go, all right, so I'm gonna have to buy another pair of headphones today so I can hear in stereo. And I looked, the guy's like, do you need a receipt? I'm like, yeah, because when the new ones come in, I'm returning these motherfuckers as soon as I can. In 45 days, my ass will be back in the store. And I told Meek, I said, I'm going to fucking thrash these headphones. I'm going to put these headphones through hell before I return them. Fucking jerks.
But how are those in comparison to the ones you...
They sound, I think the other ones sound better, but these are way lighter.
Okay.
They're AKGs, and they're good.
It's a good one.
But very lightweight, which I actually really like. There's not as much noise cancellation, though.
Okay.
I can hear many things around me. But,
That's
whatever. It just pissed me off. Like, hey, you sold me a pair of headphones. They lasted 3 months. Do the right thing, like Spike Lee says. Do the right thing.
Do the right thing, man. But what about the microphone cable? Isn't that interfering with the headphones and such?
Well, here's the thing. I knew I'm having a little trouble with the mic cable, right? So when I went to the store, I was going to do this. I was going to get better headphones, and I was going to buy a nice mic cable. I was so pissed off that I said, I'm not even fucking buying the mic cable. I'll suffer with the mic out. I don't want to give these motherfuckers any more money. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't mean to start the stream on a downer, but I was a little pissed off by it.
A little tech talk.
It happened like 8 hours ago, and I'm still mad about it.
Let it go.
Let it go. What are you drinking? Carlsberg?
Carlsberg again.
Nice.
Again, yes, Carlsberg.
Yeah.
It wasn't
It's good beer.
Yeah, it is. And I seem to, I don't know, navigate always towards everything that is in green, like in green cans and whatnot. I don't know why. Turns out to be a good beer always. Whatever is in green.
In green? Nah, Heineken's fucking skunk piss.
No.
And fucking Euro trash. Euro trash beer, that is. Oh, baby.
Hey, Ryan.
Mika, hey, Ryan, how you doing? Mika needs to return that $8 microphone. You better do it within 45 days or you're going to be SOL, buddy.
I think I have the receipt, but it's way over a month now. I think I'm gonna pay for the $15 one next.
Oh, you're gonna double the the budget, man.
Yeah, I'm sure
we really need to start the super chats.
A lot
then.
better than this one.
Yorb says I'm binging on clearance. Hey man, clearance beer would be a good band name.
Clearance beer. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Clearance beer revival.
Yorkshire and the clearance beer. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, Brian Vino.
Hey, Brian Vino. He's another year older and another Budweiser, baby. Raise one for the kid. Maria, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you as well.
Cheers to everyone.
Cheers. Thank you.
Anyone watching it on replay.
Beat me to it, man. Beat me to it. Hey.
You can do it too.
I usually say that when I run out of something to say early on.
Okay. All right.
Breaking
How long is the mic cable? Like mine? It's pretty long. Or Ryan's?
I don't know, man. It's probably like, it's long, man. It's probably like an 8-foot cable, 10-foot cable, something like that. I don't know.
But now you hear everything fine.
I'm good. I'm rocking now. Yeah. So no worries. Whatever. It's just the guy. People who work at music stores are dicks. You know? Yeah. They pretend to be your friend, and then they're like, then when it comes time to like be a friend to me, they don't want to do it. You know what I mean? Oh, bro, don't call me bro. Bro, it's the policy, bro. It's the policy. Bro. Yeah, how rock and roll is your policy? You know? Yeah, bro. Hey, bro, what's up, bro?
Oh man.
Do you ready? That'd be kind of cool. I mean, I can go to the store and get one. I mean, you don't have to send one. I would, I appreciate it though. Yeah. I'm gonna get a real nice one though. Like a one that'll last me for a long time. Does Monster make those Monster cables? They're guaranteed for life, aren't they?
Oh, okay. I don't know that brand actually. I don't know what I have. I have some cheapies that I've got, but they've lasted for years. I mean, they're good ones, cheap ones too. I don't know.
Everyone can hear me, right?
Yeah.
This thing's working. Okay. for the last 3 streams, no one's been able to hear me, and they've been going great. Yes. Finally.
Yeah. Right. Oh, dude. Oh, anyways, so
what's news with you?
What is new? I don't know. I had some nasty days work-wise, but I'm not gonna go into that. Some most of them anyway. But that's just work. I'm not gonna go into that now. What have I been doing? Okay, I got a package of records this week from Greece.
Yeah, Scarecrow, baby.
Yeah, Scarecrow delivers again. So I'm like behind 3 Vinyl Finds videos.
That's me as a Scarecrow.
I thought you were playing Frozen.
Oh no,
that's just Scarecrow.
Time travel.
Yeah. And some good shit. I mean, I assume we're gonna play some records tonight again. So I put some.
I got some new ones too. We're gonna rock.
Yeah.
I saw the haul. You sent me the haul. It's great, man. You got some
7 inches. Yeah, I want to play 'em.
You got some Stone Cold classics, dude.
Yeah.
Too.
Have to fill those holes and cue in the joke. No.
What do you think this is, man? We go high with our I live in infant. What episode was that? Somebody's got somebody. I hope somebody clipped that. At some point.
You has it. Then okay, it's there still. Everyone can watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Wow! You just stole my. All right, can I just show you how it's done?
What did you do? You pressed something and now you sound different.
I don't know. I'm just pressing. How about now? Do I sound different now?
Now you're back to like.
All right. I don't know.
Warm.
I'm just trying things out, The tech kid. Yeah. I'm changing. I'm rebranding my channel to bring you the latest in technological advances.
I see. Okay. And what's new like there? What you've been doing like besides work?
Dude, I got some great records in the mail. I got a package from Total Punk.
That was from the sales that they
Yeah.
had? Oh.
Yeah. They had like a 15% off like everything. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna grab a bunch of stuff I had my eye on for a long time. Get it while it's. I'll show it later. I'll play some of them later.
Cool.
I was gonna do a vinyl finds today, but it's just too much going on. I had to fight with the idiots at the music store. A bunch of other stuff. Yeah. No. I mean, it just had a lot going on. I would have come back and done it, but it depends how drunk I get today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow.
I also thought about doing one today, finally starting, because I have still like records from holidays, Christmas holidays, from Finland that I haven't shown. So
that's the thing too. Like I have a like a pile of stuff that, like when I was doing the shows every 2 weeks, and then I stopped for a little bit, and now I'm like, what am I going to show? Because I want to show the creme de la creme, man. In the newest of new.
Yeah, I'm cherry picking also from some of this. I'm not going to show every record.
Well, I was interested in Goner got a bunch of reissues in of like 60s bands. And there's a band called the Groundhogs. And I think the album's called Thank God for the Bomb. And it's really good. It's a pretty freaky album, and it's like almost proto-punky. Not very like too much, but it's in that vein. It could come close to speculation that it could be proto-punk, but I liked it a lot. I got to pick it up. The only thing is, like the new reissue, it's like $30.
Yeah, you know what? That's the thing I saw today. The Comets, their record. I think it's Restless Records.
Right.
Or no, Reminder.
Yeah.
Records.
Oh yeah.
And that was $31
Yeah, it's
here in Europe. If I want to buy. I mean, it's cheaper in the States.
Yeah.
$25. But
it's just like, man,
it's important.
I try to weigh out, like, I know I could snoop out some really great singles for cheap, and I could probably get like 5 really good singles for the price of that LP, and I'll go for that every time. But I know I liked it a lot. I listened to it on on the YouTube, the boob tube, and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was good.
I've also been buying a lot of cassettes, tapes.
Same.
Yeah. It's nice, you know, because I got a new working tape deck from Finland. I got from my sister's husband, or my brother-in-law, yeah. And it's kind of, oh man, you remember my fucking old cassette deck? Cheers.
Oh, yeah. I do remember that tape deck where we fucking stop after, like, random times. I'm glad you got that a good one hooked up there.
Yeah, and I don't know. I'm still buying same amount of wax.
Yeah.
But on top of that, some cassettes as well.
It's funny because, like, we have a little group chat with Stevie, the Haggis, and Mika and I would always, when either one of us, any of us get something, we'll send it in the text and be like, check this out, got this, whatever. Mika and I were sending a lot of cassettes at one point, and Stevie's just like, man, I don't fucking cassettes, I don't, whatever.
I don't need that.
I don't need that shit, whatever. And then now every fucking day I got a picture from Stevie with the cassettes. He's gone mad with them, and he texted me the other day. He goes, "Thanks a lot, man, for the fucking. I fucking hate you guys. These tapes are killing me. They're fun. They're cheap, and you can get a bunch of them, and
Yeah, true. Yeah,
bands are kind of going that way.
I mean, that's a good alternative. I like that format. I like the format.
Me too.
Over CD. I mean, I like CDs too, but I just
CDs. I don't know.
Yeah.
CDs nuts. Terrible. They're good for the car.
Yeah.
Definitely. But I don't know.
You know what? A friend of mine in Finland bought this kind of FM broadcaster that you can hook up like a cassette, like your Walkman.
Right.
If you have a Walkman, and then you can kind of channel that to your car stereo through the FM.
Okay. Yeah.
Radio waves, whatnot.
Well,
So
he doesn't have a CD player in his car?
No, because he has a newer car as well, so there was no tape. He's leasing a car anyway, so there's no CD, no tape player. So he just bought that thing for like $10, and you can listen Walkman in your car.
Did I tell you
Gonna do
about
the same.
the car I had where I had a tape deck in it? It was a real piece. It was a piece of shit car. I was like a Dodge. It was like a '92 Dodge, and it had a tape deck in it. So I remember buying this AC/DC tape. I think it was high voltage, and I put it in there and listened to it. Flipped it over. I'm driving. I put it in, and it got stuck. And for like a year and a half, all I listened to was the B-side of High Voltage, the tape. When I was driving, it's the only thing I could listen to. I love that record. Or tape, but,
you know the B-side also well.
Yeah, but the A-side had all the hits, but I was stuck with the B-side.
So Chris says that it's not punk to have a car too new to have a CD player or tape deck.
It's not punk to tell people what's punk, Chris.
Ooh.
Oh.
Come back. Well, Mike push.
Boom. I don't know. Yeah, new cars don't come with CD players, right?
Unless you ask for that, I guess.
That's weird.
I remember when we bought our car like 3 years ago, I don't remember seeing any option. We customized it still. The car, it was brand new, but we couldn't.
Yeah, couldn't get one.
No.
That sucks. You gotta have it. Well, now you got the blue teeth connection over there. You can do the blue teeth. I just realized. Right, so I got a Volkswagen Golf, right? I had another car, I got the Fiat, right? It's like a 2012 Fiat, little guy, right? Little car.
Okay.
I love that car.
Good
and it's like,
car,
yeah. What's it stand for? Fix it again, Tony?
Fix it again, Tony.
So I was like, it has a CD player, but there's like things I want to listen to I don't have on CD, and it's driving me nuts because the Bluetooth connection will not work for anything but voice. For my voice. So I've had the car for like 2 years, I think, and I just found out that in the glove box there's an auxiliary port. So now I can listen to anything I want there. I couldn't believe it took me that long to Why would you put it in a glove box? That's stupid.
I don't know. I connect mine like through an USB, like the charger cable in the car. It has a USB, you know.
Yeah, mine. See, the Fiats are weird. They don't work like that.
So it had an auxiliary. Okay, that's
Okay.
cool too.
Yeah,
It's
it
the
worked.
Headphone
But, like,
jack.
Yeah, but now I'm driving down the road with my glove box open, and shit's falling out.
Silly design.
Nah, is what it is.
Whatever. Yeah. So we covered some tech talk and car
That's,
talk.
I was gonna say that's been Tech Talk with Ryan Kidd. See, I told you I'm rebranded, man. That's what we get.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well.
Wow.
There we have it. That's the stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
number one, baby.
Randy has something to say. What do you?
I had an 82 Fiat X19. It always broke down, but those were the old ones. Yeah, I haven't had any trouble with this one yet. But yeah, I heard things, that they,
How does that look like?
I would like to see it. Yeah, I like those cars. I think they're cool, man. And the interior is pretty rad. It's like red leather with like black trim. Looks pretty cool. That's my new album, Red Leather, from Ryan Kidd.
Okay. I'm just looking at a picture of Fiat 190.
Oh wait, maybe that's like a red patent leather ripoff, like New York. What's it look like?
Oh, let me share it. 1 sec. Let's have. I think this is it. Oh man. Share screen.
This is going great.
Yeah. Fantastic. Tell me if you see it.
Oh, that's badass. I think that's cool as hell. What color was yours, Randy?
What? Whoop.
I'll tell you what, the one on the left, the baby shit brown one, looks terrible. Fucking awful. I think there's a Tom Waits lyric, like he got into a monkey shit brown Oldsmobile or something. Yeah, that's a cool car, man.
Yeah. Hey, Blockhead.
What's up, Blockhead?
Good of you to join us.
Blockheads.
And again, reminder to all the what's on replay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you to the replay gang. Much respect. And everyone who's here live in the flesh, man. 38 episodes and rolling.
Yeah. Are we gonna have a? Are we gonna do a special extravaganza anytime soon?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Now, people like
That's
those.
it.
See, the only reason I don't like them is there's people who never come on here, and then they'll come on to try to win we call it, they're the prize pigs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking.
Hey, I gotta go take a piss, man. 22
Oh
minutes
my
in.
God.
I know. I started early again.
All right, you go. I'm gonna show the people some records that I bought
Yeah,
recently.
Do that.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Ryan Kidd Show. Let me get my records that I bought. Hold on. Let's start with the LPs, huh? From Bloomington, Indiana. Half of the Gizmos and half of the Cowboys made a band called Heavy Mother. And this album is one heavy mother, baby. It's a rocker, through and through. Really good record. From 77 to 82. This is a nice little compilation of the Revlons. Revlons were great, man. Kind of punchy pub rocky, power poppy punk. It's fun, really fun. Some excellent new power pop from a band called The Rubs. The album is called The Dust. And they, with a band name like The Rubs, they had a great opportunity, I think, to like name their album something funny, like Rubbing It or something stupid like that, This is a bona fide rocker. Probably one of my favorites in this batch. If you like, it's got tinges of like Slade and The Sweet, Milk and Cookies, but also more punchy stuff like the Real Kids and stuff. But it's a band called the Uni Boys, and the Uni Boys are rocking. Look at that cover, man. That's a cool cover. Yeah. Make you big when I'm showing a record. That's a good idea. I'll show the 7 inches later. I was just killing time while the doctor was taking a squeege.
Yeah. All right, so I missed out. I just saw the.
I'll show him later.
Cool. Cool stuff.
Just priming the pump, man. Just priming the pump.
So Randy might win again. Nothing.
Oh yeah, you remember that?
Yeah.
One of the prizes was nothing.
I was thinking that the other day actually.
I forgot
maybe
about
for
that.
For the next one, we should add like 3 prizes that win nothing to make it even more exciting.
That's-
You know?
Yeah, but shit goes on too long, man.
Yeah.
There was a point. There was a point where everybody was so fucked up on that stream. I mean, that was a party, that stream, and dude, we forgot like who won what. You know what the prizes were. Look at the next day, like, dude.
I did write them on a post-it notes, and they were somewhere here. I found them.
Yeah, but for those of you who didn't watch that episode, it was great. We had like a big prize wheel, and if you landed on you know, you get to pick like 1 through 5, right? And one of the notes, Randy won and picked like door number 5, and it just on the back it said, "You win nothing." Good day, sir.
Yeah.
That was
Whose
great.
idea
man.
was that? It was Haggis, our brother.
Was it Haggis?
Yeah. He once threw it in the chat. Like, hey,
That's great. I love it.
best prize ever.
Yeah, that was a good one, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Garner.
Garner, what's up, man? Randy went down in Doctor and the Kid infamy for it was
Door
door
number
number 6. He remembers it vividly.
I think it was a heart-shaped post-it,
Oh,
to be exact. So.
wow. Oh, sweet irony.
Mm.
Somebody was complimenting your zombie shirt.
Yeah, South Park Rocker.
I saw that movie.
Yeah, it's a classic. There's fucking excellent
Yeah.
scene with the zombie versus shark fight underwater. There's a guy fighting an actual shark. I mean, like,
Who won?
The zombie, of
Yeah.
course.
What?
I
Beat a
mean,
shark?
I remember. It's been a while, but I remember, that he gets bitten. But you know, it's a zombie. He don't mind. He
As
goes.
long as it wasn't the head,
Yeah, no.
and you're okay.
Oh,
One of a kind, limited edition, Randy. It'll be worth a lot of money in a few years. Yeah, we'll mail you the post-it. You got to pay
Exactly.
for the postage,
Yes.
though.
yeah.
All right.
Hey, Vinyl Richie. With nothing.
Vinyl Richie says, "You win nothing. The story of my life." Richie, that's not true. You've won the hearts of the VC. Boo.
Going back to this. I do
You
remember
got-
that.
you got-
I think Ryan remembered what posted.
I think I knew which.
I had forgotten it, to be honest.
I swear, I think I knew which one it was, and when I saw him type 6, I just lost it, man. Because you guys were laughing when I picked the number. It was staged for my
For me,
fault.
it
But the
a
thing was,
genuine
dude,
surprise.
there was still, I think, probably like 4 prizes on the board,
Something
dude. It was
like
just,
that,
it was
yeah.
just fate, man, for you to pick that one. It was excellent. Yeah,
mercy.
that was great. We love you, Randy.
Yeah. Hello, David.
It's some sick, demented way.
That is very true. Yes.
Hey, David, how you doing?
Indeed.
Mia Farrow's sister was. Hey, are you upset about the death of Tom Sizemore?
Oh yeah. That's yes, I am. Well, not like overly upset, but yeah, it's a shame
Yeah, it's a bummer.
when someone like that. Yeah.
Why size less when you can size more? This is going great. Fuck,
Hey,
this is
the-
bad. You got to cue the Vinyl Richie.
in a moment.
Yeah.
So, on that note, we have to remember also that we lost recently
Well, yeah, Spot.
Spot.
That's a bummer,
an
dude.
engineer.
Yeah.
And
Famous for
recorder.
the early Minutemen recordings, Black Flag.
Black Flag. Husker
Yeah.
Du.
Husker
Husker
don't.
Du.
Husker
Husker
don't.
Du, yes, do it does.
Now. Yeah.
What the fuck? This is going bad.
Picture. If Richie like ever goes missing or something, you know, on the news, they got to use that picture. You know. Have you seen this man? The face belongs on a milk carton. Randy says it's like when I choose the line to get into the grocery store. I always pick the one where a price check is. Yeah, totally.
Oh my goodness. Hey.
David says, "Hey Ryan,"
Oh,
and hey Mike.
head cold. Not nice. Not nice.
Feeling like shit, battling a heckle. Yeah, that sucks, man. Feel better. I'm like, it's allergy season
better.
here, man. It's getting all wild in here.
Take it from the good doctor. Drink tea, lots of it, with lemon.
Fucking
That is all.
great advice. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
spot
did you
diet.
expect? Take a syringe, put it in your ass, or what? Something like that.
Yeah, you're Dr. Butt. That's what you do, man.
Dr. Kulo.
Dr. Culo. Yes, Richie, we just covered that.
Mm.
Yeah. Spot is dead. It's a bummer.
No problem, Dave. Mika.
I'm
it's
fucking
fine.
with you, David. It's all right. For the first 2 months I met him, I was calling him Micah. for Micah.
You're not the first one who does that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, there's you have the name Mika in the States. Not
Nah,
a common name.
I never met anybody named Mika.
Yeah. Okay. Very, very rare then, I think.
Yeah, I get maybe where I'm
Speaking
from.
of names, by the way, reminds me. I told you about it, but I will share with the people that there's a very small chance or percentage that I might be related to David Lynch. Of course, this is just wishful thinking.
Explain
because-
to the people.
Explain, because I could actually fact check it quickly. One of his parents were from Finland, so moved to the States or Canada or whatever at one point, and settled there, and
wow.
out came David Lynch. And I guess they, like many immigrant families did back then, they just changed the surname to something else.
Oh yeah, then you're definitely related to him.
Yeah,
Good God. I knew my cousin knows a guy who walks Iggy Pop's dog.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got a connection.
Yeah.
I don't imagine though. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's your love for film was ingrained in your blood.
I don't know.
From
Like I said,
birth.
but it was just because the surname.
Yeah,
is
that's what I said
not-
from Micah. In the States, it's a countertop. Exactly. Randy's installed a few of those. Yorp says he heard Spot wasn't doing good. That's too bad. He got to meet him once in Austin, had a few beers together. Was a good dude with an amazing body of work.
Saint Vitus.
Yeah, well said.
so
Yeah, St. Vitus.
A
That's
lot
right.
of SSD stuff, man.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. You got to meet him, man, and he was nice.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah.
Well, if we're talking mics, I mean, there's a billion mics.
And,
Mic check. 1, 2.
Mic check.
Ooh. But yeah, maybe later we play some SST stuff in
Oh,
in
yes, I
honor
have
of
something.
for
I have
Mr.
something lined
Spot.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame, man.
But he was I think it was 72. That's a good
I
run
don't
for
know.
a punk, dude.
Yeah.
It's a
yeah.
damn good run.
Nice
Dude,
pictures,
if they
man.
told me today I was going to lose to
Record.
72, I'd take it.
72?
No doubt.
Yeah. I think,
easy.
if we are lucky, I'll be happy with our living.
72, that's fucking great.
Lifestyles. It's
I'm healthy as hell.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. You're also young.
I'm a picture of health, man.
Yeah. Picture of health. Yeah.
Woo, boy.
What is the breakfast of champions?
No, I went to the doctor and he was just like, what? And I was like, I know.
Superman Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh. Alrighty.
I'm a role model for the kids, man. Oh, you out of Carlsberg? How many did you get?
I got 12 of these little ones.
Yeah.
12, and I had 2 big ones.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Which I've downed, I guess, 1.
I picked up
I
the
have
12 pack today and I put it back and I got the 18er. I said it's gonna be an 18er
Yeah.
tonight, man. Let's roll.
But okay, how many ounces is that?
12, I think.
I don't know how much is 330 milliliters.
I don't know. It's enough.
It is a 11 point.
It's this many.
How much was that?
I guess it's 12.
Okay, so all right, we're thinking about drinking the same size beverages here. All
Yeah,
right.
it's a can of beer.
Okay, so now I can finally measure who drinks more.
I like the. Yeah, don't make this a competition. It's gonna get sloppy. Yeah, hey, I can drink a Budweiser faster than you.
I bet.
I know.
But hey, I have shotgun a beer on my video.
I know. I
so,
can. Yeah.
uh,
Oh, Richie, 5 years. You can do a lot in 5 years, man.
oh.
You'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I'm just saying I would take it. I would take 72. No doubt about it. After that, I feel like it just kind of,
My father made it till 73.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
So I
My old
guess-
man was young. I think he was like 50. He was 58. Yeah.
R.I.P. Our dad.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat that. No doubt about it. I can't let my old man win that battle. I'm gonna fucking. I'll outlive him.
Oh. Oh, why it's so funny.
Oh
Anyway,
man, yeah. You got to joke. You got to laugh to keep from crying.
Of course.
What's that record behind you? Is that the Clazo record? Do you have that record?
Where? Which one?
Behind you on the shelf, up
there?
top. Yeah, the white one, the white and black one.
No, it's a Greek band.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't
It looks like the
even know.
Clazo.
No, but
you ever
next
hear
to that, no, I don't know that. No,
It's good. It's good.
So,
Yeah,
okay.
it's good.
Oh, I don't know if
Did
the
you
mic
just
picked that up.
professionally mute your mic while you burped? That man.
Yeah.
Randy says it's strange we can drink 12 beers in an evening.
Yeah.
But imagine drinking 12 pops.
Imagine the sugar rush. The
Well,
sugar
that, you know,
high.
it's funny. It's the hypocritical side of me where I'm like, you know what, man? I started like, because I used to drink like a lot of Coca-Cola. I love Coca-Cola, you know. But like, you know, there's a lot
I
of
was always
sugar.
a Pepsi guy.
Oh, really? Yeah,
Yeah.
it explains a lot.
Yeah.
All right, so I used to drink a lot of them, right? And I'm like, all right, now I'm one a day. I have one Coca-Cola a day, right? Just to enjoy it. And that's it. And I'm like, yeah, that's good for me. But then like Saturday comes, what's it? I mean, I'm drinking 16 beers. You know, it's like I'm probably better off drinking 8 Coca-Colas.
There's still a lot of carbonated.
Yeah.
Beverages.
Can I get 2 liters of pop?
Just too
Can I get 2 liters of pop?
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
the math. Do the math.
Oh, poor guy.
Yeah.
I've never been a big pop drinker.
You don't like
soda
it?
drinker or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Occasionally I do drink.
I drink a lot more water now. I like iced tea too,
same.
but I drink a lot more water.
Iced
Yeah.
tea. Coffee.
It's a southern thing. I got moved down here, and the tea is it's like a lifestyle
Okay.
tea, man. Yeah. But
All right. Hey, I'll go and fetch a beer.
yeah, go grab
Please.
one.
Yeah.
I'll show the 7 inches.
Damn it.
All right, let's check out some 7 inches that I got. I showed you the LPs, and I'll do Vinyl Find soon, where I'll play a bunch of these and we can talk about them. And I got some. I'll throw some interesting factoids your way and my descriptions of them and whatnot, as we usually do. But all right, so the first 7 inch I'm going to show is by a guy named Billy Tibbles, Little Billy Tibbles. That band, the Uni Boys, that I showed is his backing band, and this is awesome power pop, man. Onwards and Upwards is the best tune on this one, I think. It's two songs, but it's great, man. Great little single from Billy Tibbles, the Tibbles boy. The next one is from the Yardleys from 1979, and it's a reissue of a song called "The Star Club," and they're Skinny Tie guys. Skinny tie and suit jack. It's cool. Just you know, it's got a little Beatles sickness in it, a little Beatles damage, but it's good. And then Wasteland, Want Not EP, very cool, man. Bomb Site, baby. Oh yeah, this is a rocker for sure. But yeah, those are the singles I got. And, you never got blocked, okay, for the record.
Yeah. Never ever.
All right.
Have I ever blocked you?
Ever. I already showed like 7 records.
Holy man.
That's why the people come to the Doctor and the Kid. They want to see the goods, man. Yeah, Wasteland
Hey,
rule.
Mike.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, where are Wasteland from? Are they UK? But I think that reissue. Sorry, the reissue I got from the Yardleys is Mean Bean Records. That I think they're based in Canada, so they're up by you there, Mike.
Like I said earlier, I got a package from Greece, and there were a bunch of 7 inches, which I'm gonna maybe show later because I'm gonna give needle drops as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah, we'll
let's,
play
you
them.
know,
Yeah, I'll play some of this shit too.
Or
We'll
when
have some
we have
fun.
more people here, if we go around showing new acquisitions, then we
Ah.
can,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they're from
Yeah, the British. Cool. Yeah. As if I couldn't tell from the music. I just want to make sure. I don't want to. You say one wrong thing on the YouTube and he's the dummy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The kid's a dummy.
Oh, dummy.
He's not punky dummy.
Oh.
The kid's a dummy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Fucking YouTube, man.
Oh, yeah.
I had this guy. Let me see if I can pull this up.
Me being is from Montreal.
Yeah, they're a good label. I want to read a comment I got on my last video. Can I do such?
Of course.
Thank you. All right, let me find it.
But with an effect, please.
Hold on a sec. There's just so many comments. I gotta.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Take your time.
All right, here we go.
Cigarette
I got it. Yeah. All right. You ready? Vinyl collecting is consumerism. It's also the worst format ever. I always laugh when people talk about their collection. I could care less. Then that's why you're watching a video like this. Life is here today and gone tomorrow. How deep and prolific. I don't keep stuff around for people to pick up when I'm dead. One day these people die with all this garbage and it ends up in a landfill. It gets sold to whatever local businesses buys its secondhand stuff, or they sell it themselves because they know they're gonna die. This guy is fucking depressed, man. Hold on.
Fun at parties.
Yeah, I think somebody commented. I also wonder what people do for work to afford expensive vinyl records because they ain't cheap. We're scraping to get by. It bums me out as well when people only have one narrow interest like punk. It's cool, but it's not all there is. Seeing people like all types of stuff, open to a lot of things that is much cooler. And then somebody wrote, fuck, you must be fun at parties.
Yeah.
Fucking weirdo, man.
Wait a minute. Hey, how is my audio now? Is it better?
It's actually way better than it was.
Yeah, because I put on this one.
It's almost too loud
USB
now.
mic.
It's too loud.
Too loud. Let me put
It's
it
too loud,
further.
man.
Is that okay?
If
Is
it's
that
too
fine?
loud, you're too old.
Is it too loud? Is it still?
I could hear it's like that picks up a lot. That mic.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
What'd you think of that comment?
I remember reading that comment. And
I mean, I
listen.
listen.
Just face palmed, shook my head.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I say?
I appreciate the guy watching the video, and yeah, my channel is a forum for you to make your voice heard, whether you have things like that to say or not. But that's what I say, Blockhead. If I don't like something,
Exactly.
I just don't even bother, wasting my time on
Move on.
commenting. Yeah, you just go. But the thing is, I don't think that he didn't like the video. I think he just wanted to just vent. I don't know. I think he's might be an angry person, and he's upset with maybe the way.
Yeah, because I kind of took it. He wasn't like shitting on your video in any way. No, it's just about the whole thing about the collecting vinyl and such.
Listen, man. Everybody has a
Personal.
hobby.
Yeah.
His hobby might be shit talking people on the internet. It's free. You don't have to pay anything to do it. They're not expensive like them vinyl records. But I don't know.
It was a funny comment.
He goes, yeah. The people liked it. Yeah. I mean, come on, man.
Hey, Nicolo Manzo.
Nicolo Manzo.
Play some No Means No. Maybe later.
Nicolo's new. I never seen Nicolo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, welcome to the program.
Yes. Thank you.
Be
for joining.
somebody, baby. Come on. Oh.
Dude is just projecting his own problems.
That's it, yeah. That's what it screams of. But I like once in a while I get some oddball comments like that, and it's great.
Vinyls.
Them vinyls are expensive. Yeah. His hobby is collecting moot points.
Explain moot. I don't.
It means nothing. It's
okay.
This guy basically cancels himself out.
Shit posting seems to be a popular hobby.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Yeah, it's weird. But whatever, it is what
Whatever.
you know.
Lamos.
When you do this stuff, man, you got to. There's going to be people like that. You just got to expect.
Yeah.
But I didn't mind the comment. I just thought it was like a little.
I'm
It was a little weird, man.
Yeah, I'm still surprised actually how little. I mean, it's like so little to non-existent that I've had like trolls in my channel. Like
Yeah.
we had a few on the stream a couple of times, but that's also it was just a couple of times and that's it.
Well,
I don't
because
know.
the thing is, like, if you're gonna come on here and troll and you do a good job of it, then we'll laugh with you. You know, it's not like you're hurting anybody's feelings here. You know?
No. Yeah.
But
I'm kind of somehow waiting for it always.
well, remember the
with
one guy who
interest.
came on who just hated the show?
Yeah, but I don't think he was a troll. He just actually.
No, he was a genuinely like angry person that he had to
Yeah,
watch
well,
this. We didn't have
Why
to.
am I
but
watching this?
why does this come up on my feed? This show sucks. It's terrible.
It's gonna go in the highlights.
He rules. I want to see that again so bad. I can't remember his name. I think it was like Ken something. I can't
We
remember.
gotta-
what it was.
Man, every stream is like minimum 4 hours. It's a lot of material going.
Well, that's why it's like impossible to go through all this shit.
Maybe we should just delegate this to a fan.
Gabe made a clip of.
viewer.
Gabe made a clip. Gabe, if you're out there, man, can you send this clip to Doctor so maybe we can show it later? It was one of the highlights.
I know,
One of the
I remember
hardest
More. Yeah.
I ever laughed on the stream, and Gabe clipped it, made a clip of
Yeah.
it, and it is so, dude. I was howling just watching it, and I forgot about it, and he sent me the clip, and it was the little Richard Miller.
Cost an arm and a leg.
Fuck, man, was that good? That was. Me and Randy, I mean, we just couldn't stop. If Gabe, if you're there, can you send Doctor? Put your email in there for Gabe if you can. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, with Zane gets gains. Who, I thought it. Who?
I don't know. It was Gabe. Yeah,
I thought it was Gabe
remember.
too.
But,
Look at that avatar. Like a pinhead guy. It's fucking so weird. Look at
I don't know.
who is that?
It reminds me of this. I don't know, this one wrestler from the early '80s.
I watched the biography. I got home from work this morning and I watched the biography. It's like a TV show called Legends of the WWF, and I watched Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Undertaker. Pretty good.
Freaks.
Pretty good.
That
Freaks.
looked like the Freaks one.
Yeah, it
also,
looked like the movie.
Yeah, it's. So hey, yeah, wrestling. Where did you watch that? What platform has this?
It was on Hulu.
Hulu. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't get this.
You know what's a good wrestling show is Dark Side of the Ring. That's a good show.
We don't know that.
They tell like the real shit. They don't try to like, gloss over. It's not all like the beauty of wrestling. It's like the fucked up shit that happened in wrestling. It's
I'm
really,
more
really.
interested in that.
Oh, that's a fun
actual
one.
Event
Yeah.
of the wrestling.
Oh yeah.
Behind the scenes drama and
It's good. Well, it's like it's about
Botchery
each Dark Side of the Ring is about like a wrestler, and but it's like, their story and
focusing
it,
on one.
yeah, and it's
character.
like there's some real twisted stories in there, man. It's a really good. It's like 3 seasons. It's great, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Mike says Tales from the Territories is good.
I never seen that. I'd like to see that. Is that on what platform is that on? Because I watch it. I love that old wrestling stuff, man. After like the Attitude Era of WWF, I checked out.
Yeah, I mean, I remember only the Hulk Hogan era.
Oh yes, that lasted a little longer than that.
Yeah. But that's the only time I was really a little bit watching it.
Were you a Hulkamaniac?
No,
Little Mika a Hulkamaniac?
No, that's the thing. Not like I watched it sometimes just to kind of pass the time, but I was never really into it. I was watching Jackie Chan and stuff like that, and I was like, that's proper fighting.
We used to have these.
I was young dumb kid though. But
They were like these little pillows, right? But they were shaped. It'd be like the Macho Man or like Hulk Hogan, And then we used to you throw them on the couch and then jump on the arm of the couch and jump off and elbow drop them. Reenact the matches. It was fun.
well, yeah, in winter time when we had a lot of snow, we did some kind of wrestling stuff like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
there was a point. Yeah, imitating that crap.
You watch some of these documentaries and these guys are like going from, state to state. They're making $10 a night.
$10.
when they start out.
Oh,
I mean, it's like, I mean, they're really. I equate it. The reason I can really relate to them is because I equate it to touring in a band.
yeah. Well,
You're going from state to state when you're starting out, and you're not making much. You're not
barely-
making much
yeah.
money. You're doing it because you love it.
exactly.
You know, and you get to be with your friends, and you get to see the country, and it's fun. You know, but these wrestlers, man. I mean, we just went on stage. You know, we got drunk and played 3-chord songs. They're putting their bodies on the line. You know, it's
Yeah, like
insane.
every night there's a chance of fucking
Yeah.
serious injuries.
Injuring yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun. I gotta watch that Tale from the Territories. That's cool. Thanks for the
territories. Okay.
Yeah,
recommendation.
recommendation.
I have to watch those two because it's more. I find that more interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting how like before McMahon joined started. That was very people were not happy when he started stealing wrestlers from other territories. It was just in territories, you know.
What do you mean territory?
So like you'd have like South, like you'd probably wrestle in
Okay.
in
like
Memphis, and just tour the South, and that was it. Your little circuit, and there was a territory in each little thing.
division.
There.
I'm not sure what that means.
I am. He's making a joke. I am so fucking. Wee Todd died. Did. Oh, I'm so fuck. God, I can't believe that went over my head.
It went over mine.
Yeah, no, you fucking got me, man.
Good.
Oh my god. Fuck, man. Hold on. Fucking
I should
idiot.
have that.
That was a good one.
Oh,
Chest facts. You got to wake up pretty early to get one past the kid. And today you woke up a little earlier than me.
oh.
That was a good one. Hey, we're 51 minutes in. So I think it's time to talk about a record. But before we do that, I'm going to take my
A
first
whiz.
piss. Yeah,
Oh,
and I'm going to get
you
a
take
beer, too.
whiz.
Yeah.
And then maybe I will showcase some that I bought recently. Let me see if all the
Yeah, we're going
cables
to do
are
we're going to do some damage tonight.
long
baby.
enough, and I'm
Come
going
on.
to drop all the shit.
I should have been a wrestler, dude.
Yeah, it's not too late. Never too late.
I have the physique,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
My mic skills would be unmatched, dude.
What would be your artist name or your stage name there?
I would just be Ryan Kidd. I'd go out there as Ryan Kidd. But there was the 1 2 3 Kid. So maybe that'd be my rival maybe. But I think I'd rock it, bro.
I'm sure you would.
Show your stuff.
I took a couple of records here. Wait. One more. Fucking cables everywhere. I'm gonna trip over them. All right. It's gonna be hard because I have to hold the mic here with my one hand. I got this Matt Butcher Classics reissue of the Underdogs. It's good, like oi kind of stuff, street punk, catchy stuff. I like it. It was a cheapie. I mean, Matt Butcher Classics, they have some stuff that is not so great, but stuff that is also very great. And I was surprised actually. I took this as just to fill in my shopping cart. It was just $4, and I'm glad I did. Really good. Oh, Jess Vex is headed to the pub for a corn dog and onion rings. It's party time indeed. Onion rings. Those rule. Shit talking manager. All right. What else did I get? I got a 10-inch of Ratos de Porão. Is a Brazilian crossover band, mainly known as, but like definitely early stuff has hardcore punk influences aplenty, and this very recent release of theirs is the proof. They are covering basically the Finnish hardcore legend Terveet Kädet Ääretön joulu EP plus couple of other songs. But it's really tight. Recorded in one day. Crude, simple, tight, hardcore. And the lyrics, I mean, they're singing in Portuguese, obviously, but you know, some of the things I think they're trying to pronounce as they hear the Finnish, so they're trying to imitate the Finnish. But yeah, really good one. Anyone who likes early 80s Finnish hardcore. And then I got this one just a week and a half ago, Bloodstains Across Australia. It's just my second Bloodstains. And this doesn't really come too often.
Which Bloodstains did you get?
I got the Australia one.
Oh, cool. I don't have that one. It's cool.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't see often. Like, I've seen the Northern Ireland one, but I waited too long to go and get it, so it was sold. But yeah, I grabbed this when I saw it. It was $22 for a boot. I don't know. It's a bit.
Nah, that's not bad for Bloodstains, dude.
No, okay.
Nah,
I would
that's-
think. Usually I put like $17 like for a boot for me, like kind of
think about-
ceiling.
Think about all those singles, dude. You
Oh
you'd
yeah,
never,
okay,
you
of
know.
course.
I mean, it's
That's true. And it's good sounding. I mean, of course, the quality varies between singles, performers, but all in all, it's a good sounding boot, and I'm really happy I got it. And yeah, I remember you didn't have it. You showed your Bloodstains in your latest.
yeah. There's a few I'm missing.
Final Finds. I think you're missing the Australia one.
Yeah, I think there's like a couple more.
And the Finnish one, I think.
Is there a Finnish one?
Yeah, there's.
Really?
Yeah, that's a great Bloodstains volume. Yeah. I don't
Tell me the bands on there.
hard to come by.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, there is Body Snatchers,
nice.
Skunks, Young Identities, Proles, Public Execution, The Press, Thought Criminals, Wrong Kind of Stone Age. That was a good song, I remember. I mean, all of these are good, but there were some that really stood out. Vacant Lot, Sputniks, Statics, Quick and the Dead, Z-Cars, Rejects,
Yeah,
Chosen
Z-Cars are
Few.
great.
Yeah,
There's there's
few
some on there I
others.
never heard. I got that Body Snatchers 7-inch, but this is a reissue.
Oh.
You can get this reissue for like $3
Oh,
on Discogs. It's really good too.
what label put that out?
Oh, let me see. Savage Music. I feel like that would be the. No, it's Savage Music. It says SM03. So, yeah, I never heard them, but I found it on Discogs real cheap. And good lineup of band. The Chosen Few rule. Which song is on there? Is it the Joke's on Us? Add Off Your Beauty.
One sec. Do the Manic. Do the
Oh, okay,
Manic.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it's over here somewhere.
Public Execution was a good tune. Also,
I got these.
Thought Criminals, fun.
The Chosen Few.
Ah,
Yeah. What's cool is I had this one first, right? The Joke's on Us. This is the one behind it is like just a different color cover, but the versions are different. It's like alternative takes of it. It's pretty cool. This guy Hans from the Netherlands sent me this one. So thank you, Hans. You
Nice.
rule. Hans rules.
cool. Yeah, I think I remember. It was like a while back.
Put your Hans together, baby. Come on.
Public Execution still plays.
Really?
Now and then. Yeah.
Cool.
Thought
Yeah,
Criminals,
Thought Criminal.
no.
I like that Young Identities track too. It's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
There's a reissue of that too. I don't have that though.
I showed earlier. I don't know if you were here. The Underdogs. Do you know this?
I don't know that band.
Yeah, you will like it. Like
It's good.
Yeah, it's like influenced a little bit, not like a bit like Coxsparrer in that vein.
What year is that?
83.
Oh, okay, cool.
83.
Are
yeah,
they
Matt
English?
Butcher Records.
Oh yeah, I like Mad Butcher.
Yeah. I believe yes. I'm not 100% though.
Cool.
I usually don't know.
That's okay. The Underdogs, baby. That's what this stream's all about. The Underdog.
Who doesn't love an underdog? Eh?
The only stream by underdogs for the underdog.
Yeah.
Oh, get some.
I gotta take a piss again.
Oh my God, you have the bladder of like an
I'm drinking
80-year-old.
Water as well, man. I want to avoid the hangover.
Hey man,
yeah.
dude, you're not gonna avoid it.
Oh yeah, if I keep up the water intake as well. But that's the downfall. I gotta piss all the time.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Whatever. I can't see the chat either because somebody won't pay the fucking StreamYard bill, whatever it is. Hold on. Let me get on the YouTube here and see. Talk to me, people. Somebody says you got any menudo. That's pretty good. Wait, Mika, come back. We finally got a troll. So when Mika comes back, we're gonna do our thing where we talk about a record. We pick a record to listen to during the week, and we'll play our favorite tracks from it, and we will talk about the record. This one's a good one, in my opinion. It's a classic. And when Mika sent me, I think he got this as part of his Scarecrow records, the package from Greece, and I was happy he got it because like, oh, I got that one too. Let's do that. Let's do that on the stream. And then after that, we'll open it up to the panel. See if some people want to come up and rock and roll with Doctor and the Kid, baby. Episode 38, Be Somebody, baby. If you ain't here, then you're just doing something else. All right. Hey, all right.
I am back. All right, so we got to the record then.
Yeah.
Well, we have picked earlier this week. Come on, you're spoiling it.
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
If anyone was looking there, they saw it.
I think I had like 3 consecutive shows where I did good, and then I just blew it. Somebody asked if you have any menudo. When you left, we got a troll.
We did?
Yeah, you got to pay the troll toll.
Troll?
Yeah. The troll toll.
What the hell?
What was the Monty? Was it Monty Python with the troll? And he would ask you like, "What is your favorite color?" And he's like, "Red, no green."
It's the bridge that they have to cross
Yeah.
over. Yeah. You have to ask
What is the
question.
airspeed velocity of an African swallow?
And he had a comeback question, and then he got thrown out.
Yeah. And is that the same movie where there's like there's like bunnies running out and they're like, "Run away!"
Killer bunny, yeah.
It's really funny.
Retreat.
Run away.
Troll. I don't know what is Manudo. Hey, Bruce.
Hey,
Two
Bruce, what's up?
monkeys Fucking a football. Wow, where did that come from?
The bourbon's talking already, man. It's not even 8 o'clock.
All right. Let's get on with it. All right, 1 hour in. On count of 3. Although Ryan already showed it, so 1, 2, 3. Hey.
Today we're gonna talk about Rick Agnew all by myself, baby.
Yeah.
Woo! It's a total rocker. 1982 on Frontier.
Yeah. I have a reissue.
So do I. I have a reissue.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
Frontier reissue.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Mine is on green wax.
Do you have a insert?
I do.
I do as well.
I think it's the same one. One moment.
Mine is also on green wax. Did you change the inner sleeve?
Oh. No, it came with that.
Mine came with a plain white sleeve.
Oh, mine came like this.
Interesting. I like those sleeves.
Yeah. I keep these ones.
Yeah. I love this record. I think it's a fantastic record.
It is a fantastic record. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Great minds think alike, huh?
Yeah. I gotta say though that even though I know Rick Agnew who he is and was familiar with DI and Adolescence obviously.
Oh yeah.
But I was not very familiar with his solo stuff until
Yeah.
I got this record.
Right.
Just like this week. So the first time there were some songs, of course, he plays with DI, and so I've heard some of them. But there were, and I've only heard I think couple tunes maybe from this album before.
Okay.
But now I listened to it this whole week, couple of times, a few times actually, from start to end, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great record, man. And for those who are unfamiliar with Rick Agnew, he played in the Adolescents. He played in D.I., Christian Death, 45 Grave, an illustrious rock and roll career. But All By Myself is a great record, and the title of the album is very apropos because he played every instrument on it. So everything you're hearing is Rick Agnew, and it's
which I did not know until you shared.
Yeah, it's
this
very
fact
cool.
with me, yeah.
I think. So, all right, if I could describe the record, it's a very California punk sound, okay, mixed with there's definitely some tinges of goth in there.
Yeah,
With because those synths, man, and some of the vocal melodies are a little bit haunting, and even a sprinkle of power pop with some of the melodies, you know, but it's got that surfy punk kind of sound, but it's definitely how do I say it? It's quite subterranean. It's snaky. It's
when you said
sneaky.
surfy, it has this surfy vibe, and it's funny
Absolutely.
because
Yeah.
they have Surfside Song, and then the DI has I Hate Surfing in
Yeah.
where was it? I don't remember where, PH or something, HB.
Can I just say real quick, the Adolescents, the Blue album is one of the best punk records. I fucking love that record, man. It is so good, and
It is.
if you don't have it, you should buy it. It's fucking awesome.
It is. I do own I think early. I do own a repress of it, and it's great. But you know what? That album was something that, for me, it's a good one. But it wasn't for me when I was kind of going through that phase. I completely missed out on adolescence
Really?
until like later in my like early 30s. So like 10 years ago or so, I kind of really started to listen to them and check them out properly. I don't know. There's so many bands you just
Somebody
missed
just
out on
commented
somehow. Yeah.
Rick's use of the synth is pure genius, and I absolutely agree. It sets it apart from
and it's used
other
sparsely.
bands.
It's
Yeah,
used
it's not
sparsely,
overdone.
and-
Yeah, for sure.
exactly. And it's just the right places, I think.
The
Elevates
first
the songs.
the first time I ever went to CBGB's, I saw the Adolescents. It was the first time I ever went to CBGB's. I only went twice. Because I was really young, and it closed like soon after I went. And I remember I was 15, and you had to be 16 to get in. So I had my friend, his name was Danny, and he forged, he put the year before. I was born in 89, and he put 88 in my birth certificate and sent it to me, and I printed it. Didn't even check it. They just let me in. And I was 15 and I got wasted, and I saw the Adolescents at CBGB's. It's such a good record, man. It's so fucking good. I think, I don't know, I feel like at some points people would say it's over. I think it's underrated. I don't think people talk about it enough.
That's why I'm surprised that this, guy, his solo stuffs and other bands didn't really show up in my radar really, until very late, and I didn't just pick it up. But musically, like you said, it's so I don't know, you said it well, but it has I don't know, it's a very nice odd mixture of those things that you mentioned, and it works out so well. And I don't know,
I would say the only knock I have on it sometimes, maybe sometimes the vocals sound a little shaky or weak, but in the way that they sound that way, they come off really genuine, and that's why it's hard to say those vocals are. It's something you're going to listen to on the first time and be like, okay. The music is fantastic. Vocally, you're like, okay, but then you listen to it again and just like, yeah, this is the real deal. Like it's definitely the real deal.
you said, it kind of has that kind of. I don't think they really spend too much time recording this, and that's what I think it comes through, and I think it fits very well, and it's less like this would. I don't know, part of the charm of the album. I think it sounds a little bit like it was rushed, perhaps. I don't know.
Could be.
But,
I don't know too much about the history of the recording sessions, but I could see that. But Yeah, I just think there's just some really great songs on here, man. The first one, OC Live, kicks out. It's just killer. One Shot has some really great vocal melodies in that. And it's like, because you know what, you listen, okay, so if you're familiar, before you listen to this album and you're familiar with California punk, right, you're going to listen to some of these riffs before the vocals come in, and you're going to think, I know how these vocals are going to sound. And then he just flips it upside down, and he kind of does something a little different. And you could see him kind of getting out of his own comfort zone.
Yeah.
Or maybe that wasn't his comfort zone to even begin with. Like, I just think that he has a really good range and very open mind when it comes to sound and rock and roll. And he just does a really good job of merging, maybe accidentally merging different genres together in a really great way, which makes this album pretty special.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, fundamentally, it's like, it's punk rock, solid punk rock, but it has these things, like, I don't know, he's kind of like embracing other genres, like you said. It's like, and I don't know, the song Section 8 is one of my favorites.
Yeah,
even
it's the
though
last
like
song, isn't
it's clocking in nearly at 8 minutes.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's almost like 3 different songs in
Right,
a way, if
yeah.
you think about it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I just like it. And the production, like earlier we said, it's just, it's spot on, even though it's singing is what you said. And I wanted to show this. I was listening to this today.
Yeah, 18 Artifacts, yeah.
Yeah. And there's like 2 songs on this. This is from 85 release, and there's 2 songs from that solo album.
What year did Team Goon come out? I got that one. That's the first one, right? It was the first record, I think.
Maybe between 82 and 85 then.
Yeah, I like
And
that.
of course
record
I
you
have
played
this
on
one,
there. Yeah, man, that you could spin that tomorrow. You're gonna love
Yeah.
it again. You're gonna fall in love with it all over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got this like 6 years ago, this record.
I hate children.
It's a good one. It's a good
Oh, come on, man. It's fucking great. It's not good. It's great.
But like, yeah, I don't know if I choose that one or the Germs.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's the Germs, dude.
Yeah.
That first Germs, GI is phenomenal. It's a phenomenal record, man.
But hey,
You know who produced that record?
yeah, wait. I do remember. I know this, but I don't remember it. Anyway, it was some
It's Joan
artist.
Jett.
Joan Jett, exactly.
Ah!
Before, hey. We haven't had a quiz round for ages. I've been
A what?
Quiz.
Oh, yeah.
Round
yeah.
of questions.
I actually got some questions for the panel tonight.
Great stuff. We should do a round.
I only have 2, actually. But, you know, hey. Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to go ahead and?
I want
queue up
you to
your-
play your favorite song.
Okay. This one,
Yeah.
think
I want the
did last
doctor
time
to go.
too.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right, if you insist, and please.
I'll
let
play
me
my
know
favorite song if you want.
Yeah. Oh, I go first then. You already gave it to me. So.
No, hey, be my guest.
Okay.
You know, it is my stream after all.
Who's first?
Yeah.
Hey, you tell me.
It's only because it
what's all
sounds
right.
better. It can't be kid
Yeah.
and the dog. Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I know.
Doctor and the kid has like a ring to it.
Yeah.
you know?
True that. Okay, I'll cue it up.
All right, play it, brother. Mika's going to play his favorite song from Rick Agnew, All By Myself, 1982 on Frontier Records.
For the record, there's 2 favorite songs. But I'm
Is that
choosing
your
one of
is that your vinyl channel name? For the Record. Somebody's got to be named that, right?
Boo.
Boo,
Of
for the
course.
record. The
I'm sure
record
there are
states.
10 channels.
Ugh, God. The Vinyl Authority. Yeah, that's a good. Turn it up, man. Turn it up. That's good.
Everywhere I look around and everything I see, everyone I know has joined the club catastrophe. No future, no time. Filling up the churches,
This is the song I was going to play.
Like our endless up with you to see where they have been. No future, no coin. No survivors, no providers, no deciders, no dividers. None, they're all done. They keep on falling out. Falling out of line and into the dust. Falling out. Falling in the footsteps each and every individual one of us. maximum is time to overload. No future, no crime, no survivors, no providers, no deciders, no dividers, none. They're all gone. They keep on falling out of line and into the dust, falling out, falling in the footsteps each and every individual one of us.
Yeah, that was Falling Out by Rick Agnew all by myself. Mika, did you know that that was the song I was going to play? And I had this whole thing prepared.
I had a hunch that might be.
That's my favorite song on the
Or
on the record.
OC Live. But
all right, so here's the thing. All right, so I had the whole thing prepared. I was going to play Falling Out. Before I played, I was like, oh, this one's dedicated to my hair. And I was going to play that song, Falling Out. And then I was like, okay, so I'll play OC Live instead. And maybe I will. But then when I was listening to the record, there's a song on the B-side. It sounds like the Adolescents, but gothier with that synth. It's total Adolescents. Yeah. There's a song on the B-side, second to last song. It's called Fast.
It's a good one.
Fast is good, but here's the thing.
The great one.
Maybe I'm nuts. I'm gonna play it.
Oh, nice.
This song sounds like a super sped up Hey Joe. All right, so like listen to this, and the riff sounds like Hey Joe. I swear to God, listen to this, and because I was listening to it, and I'm listening, okay, and then I'm like, I started singing Hey Joe real fast to match the music.
Yeah.
I said, this is it. So let me play it, and you tell me if I'm crazy or not. I don't know. Maybe I was drunk when I was listening to it. Can you hear it? I played the wrong song. Hold
Yeah,
on.
I was just thinking, is this not sounding that?
I can't see on the. Here we go.
The green wax.
I hate colored vinyl, dude. I really do, because I can't
don't
see the
know.
grooves in it. Something
In
about
this
it.
green one, I could see it pretty well.
can't-
but
it's
most
hard.
of them I can't. Especially
So I'm going to
the
play.
green
It's
one.
called Fast. That was the wrong. It's Doing Something is a good song, but.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Fast.
Pretty fast, boy.
I'm playing the wrong song again.
Yeah. This is the
Yeah, this is the last one.
section 8. A little bit backwards. Now you got it.
Thank you. That's Hey Joe. Hey Joe, where you going with that pistol in your hand?
Agnew is a talented musician.
Oh yeah, that's a rocker.
songwriter.
Man.
Yeah.
I apologize. I couldn't find the freaking groove on that one, man.
Oh man, that's yeah, it's a good tune. That was my third pick. I was like between OC Live, Fast, and Falling
Yeah,
Out.
it's Hey Joe on
it.
Coke. It's
Yeah.
super sped up.
I didn't think
yeah.
about that, but I could hear it now.
I almost want to play Hey Joe, but the stream will probably get taken down. if I play
Yeah.
it,
What are you holding there?
I was thinking about playing a song off the
Adolescents.
Adolescents.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just so good.
Do that.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm gonna play something from the DI instead.
Oh, cool.
That's a good one too. I should get
Today
more.
we're just celebrating Agnew, man. Left and
Yeah.
right. Let's go.
Abe, Eric Power.
Hey, Raw Power. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Oh, baby. Hey, come on.
Rick Agnew night. A
It's
memorial
Rick
for-
Agnew night. Yeah,
Spot
baby. Come on.
and
Hanging
Tom
out at the
Sizemore.
corner store. This one goes out to all the moms and dads.
I never travel to the house. I had children ready to run to working out. I had children hate when they dance noise. I had children burning to none of choice. I had children such that you stupid little brat. Watching you just snack. If I'm way I could go away.
Yeah.
Party's
pick,
over.
great
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
Man.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, whoosh. Yeah, that's Adolescence, the Blue album there. I Hate Children. That's the first track. It's a good one.
Who
man.
doesn't? I think Pilmer
Yeah,
would
for real.
with this. Opa, what am I doing here? Oh.
I got another beer, man. I'm rolling tonight, man. I'm feeling
Hey,
good.
you go and get a beer, man. I'm
Yeah.
gonna cue up the song from Ancient Artifacts.
Cool.
So the drummer of
That's my-
Adolescence is singing on this one.
That's my
Casey.
new channel name, Ryan Kidd's Ancient Artifacts.
Artifacts, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fitting one.
I've been binge watching that show, Ancient Aliens. You ever see that show?
Oh, man, I
It's
think I've
so
seen
stupid.
something,
It's
yeah.
ridiculous.
It is.
There's a
but
guy
it's
on there
fun.
with like insane hair. I love it. I don't know if you've ever seen this guy, but he rules. I love it. Yeah, he looks like Steve Brule. Yeah. Anyway.
All right,
Ancient
here's
Aliens.
T.I. Hang 10 in East Berlin.
Go! Surfing, baby.
I'm a stormtrooper, 10 and young. Riding waves of death and having fun. Master race mayhem on the beach. The fourth Reich is within our reach. So, hang 10 in East Berlin. 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 Go. Well, they got their boards and they got their slaps. There's no way out, boys, no way back.
I know that song. That's a great song, man.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Hang Tang in East Berlin.
Hang Ten in East Berlin.
It's a good one.
It's a good one, man. Yeah, it's a rocker.
So you have the one that came before this, I believe.
Yeah, I have Team Goon.
Yeah. For instance, that one I don't think I've ever heard. I mean,
What Richard
I don't
hung himself.
remember.
Richard hung himself.
Okay, I've heard that too. But yeah, never owned the albums in any form or have never streamed them even. Hey. So have more Rick Agnew to play?
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
We opened for DI one time, the Disconnects. And,
wow.
Yeah, but it was funny because, like, all right, so let me set the scene for you.
Okay. Hey, Paul.
Paul, what's up, man?
Hang.
He did hang 10 in East Berlin, 1984.
Hey.
We're playing at a place called the.
Shakes.
Hey, what's up? It's great, Shakes. Woo! Think about it. What's the?
And then
hold on,
forget
put
about
put it back up. I want to see the 7-inch that's in his Avatron there, whatever it's called.
Good luck seeing that. Hickory? What is that?
The Sparkles? I don't know.
I don't know. I need reading glasses.
Oh, Disconnects DI show. We're the only two bands on the bill. That was it. It was us
Where
and
did that
DI.
go?
We played at a place called the Brighton Bar in Long Branch, New Jersey, right? And 10 minutes down the road is Asbury Park, New Jersey. And that night at the Stone Pony was Social Distortion.
Oh. I think you've said this before, but do continue.
No one
Shut
came
up.
to the show.
Oh.
And
That's
we
a-
brought our friends, you know, like, so we played, we probably 30 people when we played. We played and all our friends left. And DI, dude,
No.
I saw DI, I rocked out the DI playing to like 6 people, and it was just like, fuck, man.
Oh, that's
And I was just thinking about DI, like, I hope their tour schedule doesn't follow the same schedule as Social Distortion. It's like a tour of just being they should have just been on the Social D tour at that point, you know.
yeah.
But yeah, I didn't realize it until because I was talking to Tommy, the guitar player. We were hanging out in the back, and I go, Tommy, there's fucking nobody here. Like, what happened? And they would go to the bar and get a drink, and someone's like, damn, man, came here instead of Social D. And I'm like, fuck. I didn't even know Social Distortion was playing in town. It's like, fuck, man.
Shit.
You know, I don't like that band, but I should have got on that bill.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, I've been there too, man. When like friends come over to see the band, and then everyone disappears.
Yeah, go.
after
Yeah.
and then you're like, oh fuck, man, I played there. And
Yeah, but
been
then
there.
I'm reevaluating who my friends are because I'm like, if you leave for DI,
Yeah, but it's like they were so tight friends with some, because you know, not all the bands were like same. Like I'm just like referring to concerts that I've done here in Hungary, and it was like they were metal guys, and we were more like
yeah,
punk and you know mixing stuffs. But like the metalheads disappeared every time when their bands are played, you know,
Yeah.
whatever. So.
yeah.
But I don't know.
But,
I try to watch every band always, you know.
I gotta tell you, the DI wasn't that great when I saw them. I'm gonna be honest with you.
When
I
was
don't,
this?
I don't,
like, 10 years ago?
yeah, at least 10 years ago. But it was like I don't know who was even in the band. It was a weird. I think it might have just been the singer. I don't know. I can't remember. But it wasn't that memorable. And I felt
So the drummer of what was his name? Casey Royer. Was that
yeah.
the singer?
I don't
know.
recall
I don't
having
know
a beer
if
with Casey Royer. So I don't think that happened. Yeah.
then it's someone else who was singing. I don't know.
But anyway, I mean, it was good, but I wasn't like super impressed, you know, with them. I felt bad. I felt bad for them, but I still don't like Social Distortion till this day. I think that's punk music for cops.
Yeah.
I don't like
Yeah.
it. The early Social that's pretty good. I get like mainliner stuff
I
like that. You know.
disagree on some levels about
No,
that
come on.
statement, but
Well, what
it
Social
is- like there's some records I like quite a lot, like
Oh,
what
you
is that?
prison bound. Ugh, shut up. Like, yeah.
no, not Prison Bound. Actually, not that one. Later ones, more so.
What?
What is that? The first one. What is the self-titled? I forgot the name, but there's Sick Boy on that one. You know, it's the hit song. Anyway, what else?
To me, they're like Pennywise. They're like
Somewhere
shit.
between heaven
punk.
and hell. It's okay.
I gotta readjust my my line of focus.
Yeah. Okay. Let me also cue up something here. For yeah, I'll have to put the mic down.
That didn't help. Very unprofessional shit. That helped actually. Oh look, I'm back. Yeah. The kid knows what he's doing, baby. Come on. Did you put the link up? Oh, I'm sorry.
I
I didn't realize
did.
you-
I did.
Okay.
But
If anybody wants to come up, come on up and hang out. If you have the ability to spin records where we can all hear it, then by all means,
But yeah.
let's play some records together. Let's rock. You can rock with Doctor and the Kid tonight. If you don't want to, it's okay. Hang out in the night gallery, enjoy yourself. Shoot us some comments. Miko will put them up. And either way, we're gonna rock and roll. We'll be rocking for like another 4 hours, man. So we're killing it tonight. Let's go. It's time to rock. Come on. Ow. Mika's queuing something up here.
Yeah, but it's your turn, man. I just
Oh,
put
all
it
right.
ready. I just put it ready, so whenever.
Oh, all right.
time.
I didn't.
Just-
I'll play something. I didn't have something prepared, but I will play something.
Yeah, take your time. So,
Oh, you're getting older when you bend over.
shit, I get fucking exhausted just
You,
on the chair.
me, and Stevie were having a chat.
Hey, David's final digs. Maybe he'll get the gumption.
Yeah, come on up, man. Hang out.
sometime. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sometime can be today.
Your time could be today. Everybody's
Yeah.
welcome.
So,
Doesn't matter if you're a punk
We-
or
we
whatever.
don't
I don't
bite.
care. Yeah, fucking hang out, man.
oh man, I gotta go fetch a new beer again.
Yeah, dude. Before you go, I just want to say this is dedicated to the Haggis. Haggis was texting me about some
Great stuff.
Dutch punk rock stuff, you know, and I brought out this comp. I sent him a picture. I was like, "Oh, check this out if you can." And this is a band called Ivy Green, and the song is called
Sounds
"I'm
a bit-
Sure We're Gonna Make It." It made my top 100 punk records
Okay.
of the 1970s.
Sounds familiar. This
Um,
name.
And we're gonna play it now, baby. You get yourself a beer, man. We're gonna
Yeah,
rock out
definitely.
while you're gone, all right?
Yeah! Well, it's great to be back here in Amsterdam for another night, you know.
It's coming, Ivy Green. It's the Ramones doing an intro.
Well, I have to dedicate this one to Ivy Green. Take it, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, boys and girls, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so hard to look nice when you roll up in the line.
Pogo till you puke, baby. You're rocking with Doctor and the Kid.
It's so hard to sacrifice when you always stay in one place. But I am sure, yeah, I'm gonna make it right. But it's so hard for you to say I'm sure, I'm sure when the truth is am I I'm sure, I'm sure it's so hard to make it true I'm sure, I'm sure it's not for me damn well for you I'm sure, but I am sure, yeah, I gotta make it right, yeah, I gotta make it.
I think that might be one note, Paul.
Love tonight. Up, shoe up, shoe up. When you grow up in life. Up, shoe up, shoe up. It's so hard for you to see. When the truth is your enemy.
Yeah, man. You know, it's so hard to see when the truth's your enemy. That's a good line.
Yeah. Good tune.
You missed it. It's great because this is a compilation. It's Death by Epitaph, and I gotta find the. I don't know where I put it. I just had it. Anyway, it's a compilation of Dutch punk from '77 to '82.
Yeah.
The intro on it is not on Ivy Green's first album. The song just starts. The intro on this comp is Joey Ramone. Going, it's great to be in Amsterdam. This one goes out to Ivy Green. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess that they open for him or whatever. It's pretty cool. And it's a great way to open the compilation. But I love Ivy Green's great, man. Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't know Ivy Green. So.
But yeah, Paul said it best. Punk bass playing at its finest 2 notes. It might even be 1. Yeah, it might maybe 1.
At least that one is the more dominant one.
Yeah, I love the vocals, man. Do. Yeah. I'll tell you, man. As a rocker, you want to cue something up, baby?
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah,
ready
do
here.
it up,
I've got
man. Let's
actually
go.
the 7 inches that I talked about earlier.
It's looking like one of
Underdogs.
them shows, baby.
Yeah. The next one is the Underdogs from the UK. They were for only 2 years active, from 82 to 84 before disbanding. And I think it's pretty nice stuff. Let's listen to Johnny Go Home. Is the volume good?
You can boost it a little bit.
Okay.
I already know the words. What's your mama? Rev it up, baby.
Highest score than I did.
That's a high score.
Yeah, 3.5. On a good day.
was awesome, man. I never heard that song before. I never heard of the band. The Underdogs. What'd you say? So
Neither had I.
83?
Until 83. These recordings, yeah.
Yeah, it's got the
Hey,
hey
John.
John, what's up, man? It's got the makings of that 82 sound, but very 77. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And it
Very
has to do with-
bouncy 77 kind of stuff. Yeah, that's a good one, man. That was a fun one. The
Yeah, it's a good
Underdogs. Yeah.
It's a cheapo single, Mad Butcher Records,
I love Mad Butcher, man.
Some
They got
stuff
yeah.
are like but there are a lot of very good stuff.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff.
I'm happy this was a good one.
Yeah. The chorus is infectious, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Johnny
yeah.
go home, Johnny go home.
Whoa.
No, but there are like 3 good tunes on this song.
Wow.
There's not oh,
I got one queued up. I'm going to play
yeah, please.
a single called Belgium Ain't No Fun No More by a band called Stage Beast. This is a fun one, man. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Let's
First
rock,
time
baby.
hearing that band name.
Let me get a hoochie mama in the chat, baby. Rev it up. Rock is back. Doctor and the kid are here. Come on.
Hoochie Mama.
Hoochie mama, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can put it a little bit louder. Fine. Crank up the song a little bit.
Keep on riding on the Green Express through the dead by
Put louder.
Keep on dancing through the sound. Bash the rail all night. Belgium, I ain't no fight no more. Belgium, I ain't no fight no more. Belgium, Belgium, ain't no fight no more. Disco sound is rock and roll too, and the rock and roll metal. Belgium is the disco sound, the drugs and sex, nothing allowed. Belgium, I ain't no fight no more. Belgium, I ain't no fight no more. Belgium, ain't no fight no more. Ain't no fight no more. Daddy won the war, 45. Thanks to him, the time alive. Fire, lazy, with the rest. Decoration on my chest. Belgium, I ain't no fight no more. Belgium, I ain't no fight no more.
Budweiser.
Ain't no fight no more.
Guitar and saxophone solo.
Ain't no fight no more.
Great too.
I played that specifically for the saxophone because I want you to
Yeah.
know that I do like saxophone and it fits in some places. But
Yeah,
maybe one
that
day I
was
will.
well.
I'm going to re-release the stage
That was-
piece without the sax.
Good
It's a
usage
fun
of
one, right?
sax.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Budweiser.
That's good. That was a comp, you said?
No, that was a single.
Single.
The comp before was Death Killed by Epitaph.
Oh, yeah.
And it was Dutch Punk from 77 to 82. This was the single here. I'll show you. Stage Beast, Belgium Ain't No Fun No More. I don't know. Sounds fun to me.
It's fantastic.
Oh, baby, come on.
Let's check where
I'm going to need you to kick it up right now, baby. Come on, kick up some dust. Kick up some dust, baby.
All right, guys.
These boys going to kick up some dust. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on to your horse. Hats.
Hold on to your horse, people. Hold on to your horse. Hold on to
Hold on
milking
to
your
your
dead horse.
horse.
Yeah.
Hold on to your horse for Richie's milking.
Here we go.
milking it.
Holy
This
shit.
is from UK as well. This is the White Boys.
Oh, good one.
Last one of the boys.
Yeah, man.
Coming at you. Please rate the song, everyone. Richie reminded that
yeah.
rating system.
Oh, God. He always dumps me. He puts me down, man. He rates me down for sure. Keeps me humble, you know. Turn it up.
You know it's late, I can't fix a date, it's too late. You spend my money, I bet you think my loss is so funny. Don't you know it? Don't you know it's so strange? Don't you know it? Don't you know it's so strange? You're the last one of the boys. 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 If you're all alone, you got nobody to take you home. If you ask me nice, I'll take you to a paradise. Don't you know it? Don't you know it's so strange? Don't you know it? Don't you know it's so strange? You're the last one of the boys. 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 Ow. You're the last one of the boys. 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 Don't you know it? Don't you know it's so strange? Don't you know it? Don't you know it's so strange? You're the last one of the boys. You're the last one of the boys. You're the last one of the boys. You're the last one of the boys.
So good.
Short, simple, and perfect.
So
dude.
good.
Yeah, it's a really great song, man. You know, I had my eye on that single for a while, man, and it's a reissue, right?
Reminder Records.
Reminder,
yeah.
put that out. Yeah.
think
Look at
it's
the
a
cover.
US
It's actually pretty funny. Yeah,
The B-side
Wild
is
was-
good too. We're only monsters. So it's
Maybe you
it's
play
not
that
an
later. I'd like to hear the
Yeah,
B-side.
it's not an expensive one, so go for it when it's still relatively cheap.
Yeah,
for a
that was
reissue.
excellent, man. That was really good. I remember when you sent it to me, it all came back because I previewed it, and I was like, I should have put it in my cart, man. I should have put it in my cart then, but.
Peachelli, yeah, it's a little.
No, yeah, definitely.
Buzzcockian.
Yeah, a little Buzzcockian,
Buzzcockian,
perhaps.
yeah,
A little Buzzcockian, for sure. You know, the last two songs I played, I got a little bit obscure. But you know what? I want to play a classic.
Not a problem.
Yeah, I want to play a classic because I love the classic. You got to break them out sometimes, man.
Yeah.
Let's rock it, baby.
Who's got a dirty face then? Angels with dirty faces, angels from other places, kids are like me and you. Running and fighting down the street, ain't got no money, but I don't cry. We're the people you don't wanna know, and we come from places you don't wanna go. Angels with dirty faces, angels from other places, kids are like me and you. I'm never sad, but sometimes
Yeah, Sham 69, Angels with Dirty Faces,
Classic.
man. Kids like me and you, that's who it's for, baby. Come on, let's rock and roll, man. Street rock and roll, come on.
Yeah, that was a
That's a
good one.
classic, man. That's a classic. Yeah, love it,
True
love
that,
it.
true that.
Yeah,
No
you know
artists,
that
no artists.
people get too wrapped up in trying to find the obscure, and that's great. I love that stuff. Sometimes, man, you got to break out the classics. They're classics for a reason, man. You can't hear me. It's your fault.
No, it was something happened. I didn't hear you for a second, but
Oh.
then it showed me that I was muted. So
Oh, there
whatever.
you go. All right.
It's my
I was
bad.
just saying, there's classics for a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
They are.
I love that Wild Boys track, though.
You know what? Because you played a classic, I'm also gonna play. A
Yeah,
classic.
play a classic.
But a little bit in a different vein.
Okay.
Still like from the late 70s.
Maybe
kinda-
yeah, you play a classic, then I'm gonna play something from 2023. How about that?
All right,
We'll
all
go
right.
from
So
from the old to the new, baby.
Okay, all right. So this
Let's
one's
do
from
it.
79,
Cool.
from the best year, the year of the Doctor.
Oh, all right. Doctor, you're
You're
10
okay.
years older than me?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh, man.
You're 89, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Maybe I should start taking some of your advice.
Okay, everyone knows this song, but it's just too damn good.
Yeah, rock it, man. I can't hear it. No, it's like faded in the. Hold on. No, it's like faded in the background, dude.
The music?
Yeah, it's washed.
It should be okay. As for Mackie, it should be fine. Can people say in the comment if it's alright or not?
let us know. Maybe it's on my part. I don't know. On my end. I can hear you. I can hear you perfect. I just can't hear the music. I can hear it, but it's faintly in the background.
Not hearing it.
Did somebody say that? Is it not just me?
Is it any better now?
No. Check your connection from your record player to the Mackie. Did the people in the comments say anything? Because I couldn't.
They
I
say
could.
it's barely can barely hear it. Says Maria, miss you
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have the same. I didn't touch anything.
That's
I
weird.
just queued up the next record.
Interesting.
Huh. That is very weird.
All right. You want to try to
No, you
say?
go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
save
ahead.
that track, and then I'll play something, and then we'll come back and see if we can get the technological difficulties
Cables.
fixed. Yeah, the cables suck, man. Yeah, we played a lot of old stuff. I want to play a song from 2023, man. It's a power pop single. This new guy that I think is fantastic, and I think you're really gonna like. It's by Billy Tibbles, and it's called "Onwards and Upwards." So this is this year. It's happening right now, baby. So enjoy it. I hope you like it.
I'm intrigued.
Ooh.
More power pop. One of the Ramones.
As days go by, I wonder why you turned your back on the things that you once held so dearly. Perhaps it's true what they all say, but I don't want to believe it
that Joey Ramone?
Do you remember how we'd sit and talk for hours about the things we do together? And now you're gone, but I can feel you with me always. And you don't feel the same, but I've still got my eyes on clearly. It's so worlds away from where we are, but that's okay. I dream about it every day, but sometimes things don't quite turn out that way. And don't look down, or you might feel like everything's become unreal. And once you're there, you'll wish you could turn back. And when you find yourself undone, just remember what we said to stop us from going mad. It's onwards and upwards from here. It's onwards and upwards. Oh yeah.
I give this song a 3.
Yeah, that
a
was
three.
Billy Tibbles, man. That was a good song. I like that song a
It
lot.
was a good song. It went a little too long for my taste.
Way too long. It sounded like it was an 8-minute song. It's probably only 3. You know.
No way. No way.
It didn't wow me, but it was a good song, I have to say. But it's a
And you
took
gave
a little too
you gave it
long.
a what?
3. I give
Okay,
it
3.
That's good.
Three.
Yeah, that's
What is
fair.
3? Like a C?
It'd probably be like a C plus, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that song a lot.
B
I think Tibbles is good. I like his.
There were
I like his name, Billy Tibbles. The little
There
Billy.
were a
Ti-
couple
the
of-
little. Go
ahead.
Rick. No, the little
there
Billy.
were a
Ti-
couple of moments there where he was kind of his voice was kind of breaking there.
No, I like that. That's what I like
that
about
was
it.
good stuff.
Yeah.
That was
No,
good
that was
stuff.
not good.
The little Billy Tibbles boy reminds me of like in Jaws of the little Kittner boy who got eaten by the shark, and they finally catch the shark and they're like, oh, we're gonna cut the shark open, and the mayor comes up, he goes, I don't want that little Kittner boy spilling all over the dock. He's like, I don't want that little Tibbles boy spilling all over the dock. A question for Vinyl Richie: Why do you comment on videos from creators that I don't even want to talk about? That it's stupid. I'm sorry, Missy, but that's a dumb question.
Yeah, that
Next.
fucking asshole, the Wax. He called me a piece of shit or something like that.
Why?
Because I comment on like that Going Silent Records, his channel.
Okay.
He's trying to tell me on whose channels I can watch. I guess I don't know. Or
Whatever.
it's fucking ridiculous, you know.
Dude, I'm so far removed now from anything like actually VC. I watch my friends, the people I like, and that's really it. It's just I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
you don't even watch me anymore.
No, I watch you all the time, Richie, all the time, and but I don't give a fuck whose videos you watch, Richie. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't
It's your
fucking
time.
care.
You're-
And how does he even know? Does he
Yeah,
have,
that's
like,
weird. Yeah, he's keeping tabs on everybody. Yeah, ugh.
That is kind of creepy.
Whatever,
Actually. Hey,
dude.
can we check if the level
Yeah,
will work
yeah.
now?
Hey, if anybody takes anything away from the stream, just remember it's just YouTube.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't matter. It means nothing.
it doesn't matter at
It means
all.
nothing in the long run.
Do you
Mika,
Just,
you're
you know, it's cool because you get some friendships and that, but
Oh,
don't
yeah,
take it
yeah.
so serious. you
yeah,
know?
exactly. I mean, it's a cool thing. You meet a lot of cool people, but yeah, you don't take it so seriously. No, dude.
volume?
Are you playing TV's Daniel?
Yes.
Yeah, I love this single, dude.
Can't hear it.
See,
Yeah, can I play it? Because I have it. I want to hear this song.
What did he do? He unplugged them.
I don't know what he did, man. He's supposed to be the tech wizard too, Richie, and I'm
I'll
rocking
restart
over
this
here, and
shit,
he's
man.
not. Yeah,
He
I'm
spilled his
rocking.
beer on the console.
Yeah, party foul, dude.
I'll restart
fucked up.
this shit, man.
All right. Yeah, restart your Mackie. Yeah. Oh, now I can hear myself back.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
It's going downhill fast.
dude, you're a mess over there in Hungary, man. That's that Hungarian. That's that fucking Hungarian internet, dude.
Shit.
Tell the
Must be the
hamster.
Russian.
Tell the hamster to run faster
Do you
on the
hear
wheel.
me now?
Yeah.
Do you hear me now? Do you hear me now?
All right, play
hear
the tune.
me?
I love the song you're gonna play.
Fucking if it works.
If it goes. Okay, it's
Oh,
getting
yeah.
better. Yeah. I hear it already.
Hear it.
Yeah. It's a great song. Yeah, let's rock. TV's Daniel. We're all gonna die.
They're out there. The dogs are out there.
Get them dogs out of there.
Oh, what? I know how to make them bark. Who is this?
TV's Daniel from Texas.
I like it.
Great.
Like yours. Now you can't hear his line.
1921.
Turn it up, man. Pump it up.
1921. 1921. You hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you
Turn
hear
the
me
music
now?
back up. We don't want to hear you. We want to hear the song. Yeah.
That's a 4.
Yeah. A 4.
Yeah, that band
Four.
rules, man.
I'm just waiting for their album.
I know, man. I messaged the label. All right, so I saw them at Gonerfest 2 years ago. And so the lead singer was in a band called Wax Museums. If people know that band, he was in that band. He was in another band, too. I can't fucking remember the name. He might have been in Bad Sports, but don't quote me on that. But he's definitely in Wax Museums. But when I saw him at Gonerfest 2 years ago, it was fantastic. They played at like maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right? And he comes out on stage. He's in a suit. And he goes, "Now I know you people are looking at me and you're thinking, why is a band like mine playing at 4 o'clock in the afternoon? You know that we should be the headliners of this festival." And the people are looking at you like, what the fuck is going on? But he was like a bad guy wrestler persona, you know? It was fantastic. And after every song, he's just like, "Now I know you fine people have never heard melody like that in your life, but you better get used to it." And he was just like going like
That's
at
great.
the crowd. It was great. And I never heard them before that set. And I went to the merch table after. I was like, I got to get this record. I love this band.
No.
And I was talking to him and I'm like, dude, I love the persona, like the bad guy wrestler. It's fucking great. And he goes, and he was like the nicest guy. Like when talking to him, he wasn't like that at all. You know, it's just his shtick. You know, but it was great, man. I think I sent Mika some video of that set. Actually,
Was he in the Wax Museums? You said?
Yeah, that band, the Wax
remember.
Museums. Yeah. I actually have one of their singles. I'll play it later. It's good. They have a song called
do
Mosquito.
that.
That's really good.
Yeah, I have that single. I have their
You got
album.
it? Yeah.
too.
Oh, I don't have the album. Yeah.
We'll take
There's a
this.
channel called B-Side. She sent me some BCLT, and one of the albums, you know, I didn't know what was in there, and I opened it up, and one of them was Wax Museums. And I looked at it, and I go, oh, this is that band that Weird Al used to be in. And I showed the album. There's this one guy that looks like Weird Al. And then I went on and gave all this fake history about this band.
Awesome. I'm sure he would have loved it too if he heard it. It's great. They were so good. TV's Daniel was so good live. The B side of that single is really good too. It's like you know the Jesus and Mary chain kind of style stuff where they have like the girl singing too, like the yeah. It's kind of like that, but I think it's honestly, hush, but I think it's better than that.
I don't know.
I don't really like the girl singer stuff in Jesus and Mary chain.
Yeah, I don't either. But
Yeah.
that first two albums by them are fucking pretty awesome.
Oh hell yeah, man! But,
You know what was so cool about them is, I guess the bass player, by the time they were touring, he only had 2 bass strings because he couldn't afford to.
That's
They had no money. He couldn't afford to replace it. He just played the songs with 2 bass strings.
I mean, to be honest with you, dude, that's really all he needed anyway. You know, it wasn't, it wasn't doing anything. It's funny. I was looking at some website. I can't remember what website it was, but Sisters of Mercy are touring the United States again.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's like the first time in 15 years. I got to go. They're playing in St. Louis. I think I might go to St. Louis.
They're playing L.A.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, Mikey, what's up? Yeah, dude, I got to see it, man. I love that band.
Okay, you're talking about seeing bands live. Remember last time I said that I'm the guy who just chose not to go see the Damned live?
Correct.
I was wrong about the dates. They are playing this month here.
So you got to go. You have to go.
I still can. I still have the chance
You
to
have
go.
the chance, yeah. But you're not going to. I know you're not going to.
I don't know if they have tickets.
Is Captain Sensible with them?
Yeah, he is.
Yes.
He
Oh,
is.
yeah, then you
yeah,
should
you
go,
have to
dude.
go. Yeah.
That guy is so fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I already told
It's the
Mrs.
epitome
about
of
it.
cool, man.
She will come with me also, so maybe.
Yeah. I'll go with you. If you buy the
I wouldn't
plane
like to
ticket,
go
I'll go
alone.
with you.
Yeah, man. please.
I saw the Damned once,
Uh-huh.
and they were playing at a bowling. It used to be a bowling alley. This place.
Wow.
It was called Godzilla's. That's what they called it. And the tickets were $10, and all the punk kids were complaining. Oh, they sold out. The tickets are $10.
$10. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a GoFundMe.
GoFundMe for tickets for the.
Send me to the Damned because the tickets were like $26 or something like that here.
Yeah, good lord.
So
Forget
me
it.
and the missus $52.
At the Stone Pony in Asbury Park, I saw D.I., the Dickies, the Damned, and the Misfits all in one show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it
awesome?
Danzig Misfits or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was still good though.
Yeah.
The
I
Misfits.
saw them live too in '97 with Michael
Yeah.
Graves, and I think they were excellent.
Well, the
But-
Misfits
but
were
I
the
haven't
headliners, but to me, they were like the band I was like least excited. I wanted to see the Dickies. It's the first time I ever saw the Dickies. I wanted to see the Damned. And D.I., I was kind of green to at that time. I didn't really know. And
Yeah,
they were
they're-
good then. Yeah.
They're average of the pack.
Yeah. They were the opener. It was good. I'm going to play a
I
stip.
know
Oh, go
Big
ahead.
Bob Boom likes DI a lot.
I like
Well,
DI, but
on-
I've heard. I mean, like
On record,
it's
they're great. Yeah.
I don't know about live.
I bought their first record. I was kind of, it was so, and I haven't really heard any of the others.
Were you here when I gave an inner drop of a DI record?
I might have been.
That was. I mean, I don't know. I would be surprised if.
I know Big Bob Boom thinks it's better than the first Adolescence album.
That's not true. No way.
Yeah, I remember him
It's
saying
apples
that.
and oranges almost.
I mean, anybody can have their
some
opinion,
way.
but I don't know.
Of course.
Yeah, that first
Yeah.
Adolescence is one of the tops, man.
Yeah, it's top 10 for me.
Yeah,
I
absolutely. Cracks the top 10. Absolutely. I would say top 10 punk records of the 80s. I'd say it would crack my top 10. No doubt. That's just me.
It would probably make my top 10 all time.
All time. Wow, yeah. Oh, wow. Sisters of Mercy sold out in one day in Portland. Wow. The PDX is showing up for the Sisters of Mercy, Mother Russia. Hey, we care what John says. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's cool, man.
Yeah, John's a cool guy. Yeah. Going silent. I don't know, man. I think you might have to go silent because you're not hitting. Your comments aren't hitting here, man. It's all right, man. It's okay, man. Regroup, and try to troll again. It's okay. It's okay. We all have our misses.
But
I just played a record and no one liked it, so it's okay. We have our misses.
No, we liked it.
No, I'm gonna play a stiff single from the late '70s by Larry Wallace. It's called "Police Car."
Police Car. Yeah, Mike B can attest to this. Absolute banger, first adolescence. Hey, Danny B. Very good tune. Cool bass. Excellent tune.
Yeah, Larry Wallace, Police Car, dude.
What's that song about?
I think it might be about.
Yeah.
I was waiting for somebody to say something.
I'm not a word guy.
No, that's a fun
neither.
song, man. It was Larry Wallace. That song. All right, so that's one song that okay, the riff is like the riff is cool. And then the whole song, you're waiting for this solo that's just gonna fucking melt you, right? But it never comes. He never does one. And it's just like, oh man, that's the only knock I have on it. I think Larry Wallace could have really ripped one on that, but
It has a
I like that
built-up
song a
kind of
lot.
Feeling all throughout. That it's gonna like
Yeah.
climb it on something, but
Right. But I like that song a lot, man.
It's
I
a
like
good
Larry
one.
Wallace too. Yeah,
is
that's
that
a fun.
reissue of recent years or is
No,
that
that's an
like
original. Yeah, that's an original Stiff single. Yeah,
is that like,
and
Stiffs? Okay.
he was on the first Stiff tour. It was Larry Wallace, Elvis Costello, Reckless
great.
Eric, Ian Dury.
I gotta find that.
What a fucking lineup, man.
Is
That would have
a,
been
like,
fun. Huh?
Fuck, man. And then on the there's a DVD of the first Stiff tour, and Ian Dury was the headliner, and he closed with "Sex and Drugs and Rock and Roll," and everybody from every band come out and starts doing the songs, you know, and it's hilarious because everyone's going wild, right? And then there's Elvis Costello just like this. Sex and drugs and rock and roll. He looks so disinterested in the entire thing. It's hilarious, you know. It's like, yeah, I love it, man. But yeah, Larry Wallace is underrated, man. He played in the Pink Fairies, a classic band, and yeah,
That reminds me a little bit of the Soft Boys.
yeah, totally, yeah,
That's a little bit
Yeah.
that kind of vibe.
yeah, for sure.
like
Maybe
that
a little
a
bit
lot.
tougher, you know,
I think,
but
yeah, a little
yeah.
bit rougher.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the hard boys.
Yeah, Larry Wallace was a hard boy for sure.
Hey, I saw the Pink Fairies.
Did you really?
Yeah, back in '71.
Were they the headliner, or were they opening?
Oh
for
no,
someone?
it was at a festival in England.
Nice.
They were one of the daytime bands, like that Wax Museum guy. They were good.
Yeah, I'm sure they were great. So you saw Larry Wallace live. So who was
Yeah.
the headliners of the fest?
The Faces and T-Rex. were like co-headliners.
Oh man. So yeah, Larry Wallace was also an original Motorhead member. Correct.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah,
cool.
That's right.
Well, he's
yeah,
definitely underrated.
for sure, man. Nobody
Is
talks
he
about
still
Larry
alive,
Wallace.
or is he?
Yeah, I think he is. I don't think he's dead. If my phone was charged, I'd look it up, but I think he's alive. Dude, all right, first of all, I want to know how both the Faces and T-Rex were live for you. Start with whatever one you think was better. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Well, the Faces played. The crowd, most of the crowd, it was a Faces crowd more than a T-Rex crowd.
Yeah.
Like my cousin that I went with, who was living in England at the time, he thought T-Rex were like a teeny bopper band.
Right.
And here in the U.S., I only knew "Bang a Gong." It was like the big hit single, and the Faces had "Stay with Me." They were like both songs were in the top 40, so I knew both bands.
Yeah.
But I was more of a Faces fan, and they were really good. Just kind of basic rock and roll, but it wasn't loud enough, and so everybody was going higher, higher, higher. So Rod Stewart goes and gets a milk crate or something and stands on the milk crate thinking that we can't see him or some shit, you know?
Not you, Rod. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. But then T-Rex, when they came out, I'd have to say, because they were louder, they were better than the Faces were. I was blown away. Even when he sat down on the stage and did it was electric guitar, but it was just him on the guitar and the bass and drums. He was really good, man. That guy had a lot of charisma on stage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. T-Rex, man. Fuck it. I would have loved to see him. I was working at the record store, and my friend Jeff, I had a good friend Jeff who worked at the record store with me, and I went over his house one day, and we took mushrooms, and we watched the DVD Born to Boogie, Ringo Starr film.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And we're watching it, and I'm watching this live T-Rex stuff, and I was just like, I looked at Jeff, and I said, Jeff, I don't think I'm going to quit music. And he goes, what do you mean? And I said, because nobody's ever going to do it better than Mark Bolan. Yeah, it's over. And he goes, no. And I go, yeah. And then about a half hour went by, and he goes, you know what, man? I think I'm going to quit music too, man.
Yeah, I have that DVD.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. But the Faces, man, the Faces were fucking fantastic, man. It's funny because, it's great because, my girlfriend Kim, her mom is a huge Rod Stewart fan, right? But a lot of these, she's an older lady. I'm not gonna rag on her, but it's they don't. I'm like, she's like, oh, I love Rod Stewart. I'm like, oh, I love the Faces. Like the Faces are great. She's like, well, who?
Who?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm like, oh, you know.
Never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Forget it. You know, I'm trying to connect with you.
They're one of my favorite early '70s bands by far.
Dude, Not As Good as a Wink to a Dead Horse is fucking fantastic, man.
That's the album that they were touring on when I saw them.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. And Coco D, what's up, mother truckers? What's going on, Coco D? How you doing? Welcome to the show, baby. How you doing? I like the song 3-Button Hand Me Down. That suit will follow you around wherever you go.
Yeah.
I love it. And they say tree button hand me down like they're in New York City, you know.
Yeah, Rod Stewart was so good then, man.
It was awesome, man. Great, you know. What a voice, man. I mean, amazing.
Yeah.
You know. Perfect front man for a rock and roll band. I don't know what happened to him later on, but hey, we got the faces, so hey.
He went Hollywood.
Yeah, I can't complain, you know. Rod the Mod made his money. You know, hey, can't hate him. But yeah, that's so cool, man. What a festival to see, Richie. What a fucking lineup, man. Yeah, it's cool. Shrooming in the bathroom can be shrooming anywhere can be fun. I'm sure.
Yeah.
You know, one time
company.
I was when I was living with my parents. I think I was like 16 years old, and I got shut them fucking dogs up. I'm trying to tell a story here.
Coco, shut it.
Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, Deadwax says Rod ruined himself with the disco shit. Yeah, I mean, somebody's going silent. I took a 2-hour dump one time on shrooms. It is what it is. Hey, man, no judgment here. Live how you want to live.
It happens.
Going silent.
I remember one time on shrooms, I went to the bathroom. I couldn't find my penis. You know, it was like,
that sounds like a you problem, Richie.
It has withdrawn.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
One time, I was living with my parents. I was like 16 years old, and I took a bunch of shrooms, and I had just gotten the John Cale Vintage Violence album, you know, John Cale from the Velvet Underground. And I listened to it about 16 times in a row, and I was convinced it was the greatest album ever conceived on planet Earth. It's still one of my favorites, but I don't think it's the best album ever. But that was good times. Yeah. Fun times. You want to play something, Mika? Do you have a story about mushrooms?
Yeah, mushrooms are fun times.
Oh, they're the blast. They're a blast, man. They're a blast.
Mushrooms and acid. That was my go-to.
But like mushrooms are like the little brother of acid. You know, it's not as intense. You know, so I could kind of.
I don't have that many experiences. I have maybe a handful of shrooms and 2 times on LSD. So, but you know what? I always went out and about with a bunch of friends, so I didn't really like listen to music a lot or watch things. I was just hanging out. But
I remember going into the record store that I worked in the next day, and I brought that John Cale album, and I'm like, guys, listen to this fucking album. And I put it on, you know, and after the second song, they're like, yeah, it's good. And I'm like, no, listen to it, man. It's just like, yeah, man, it's John Cale.
No, like really listen.
Yeah, no, like you're not listening. You know what? You're hearing it, but you're not listening to it, man. Okay,
dude.
Man, you just don't understand it, man.
Hey, Alex.
I should play a song from that, man. Next.
What am I gonna even put on? Oh yeah.
Alexander says, just arrived from work to find out Richie aboard with the guys. I call this a good night. Oh, yeah. The people love Richie. The people demand satisfaction, and Vinyl Richie delivers, baby. You best believe it. Come on.
I thought you said Richie bored with the guys.
Well, he might be. I don't know. Some of these songs, I don't know.
He has a smile still. So
yeah, he's rocking, man. Yeah.
All right. So I put a tape on.
David says, I know at least 2 guys in the VC that do marijuana. Oh, no.
You hear it?
Yeah, you're rocking, man.
I think it's on the wrong speed.
Huh?
Is this on the right speed?
Yeah.
Who is this? That's good.
Barbie Army.
This rocks. Eddie Van Halen, eat your heart out, baby.
I was thinking the same thing.
And if you happen by the five-star drugstore, won't you find me something good? That dream we shared has gone a little Hollywood. But while you were sneaking around the neighbors, I was thinking of trading in my hurts. It's a kind of gauge the way you tell them all you know, and then they break your heart. You've been hanging around some pretty places with that from Highland Park. You know what I mean? The girl from Spain with the big diamonds. She's got big, big diamonds, and all I can depend on lately is the hope that you'll be coming back here when you find out who really loves you. But if you keep running round in circles, I'm sure that you will reappear. I just hope that I still love you when you do. Don't wait, honey, don't wait. No, 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 don't wait. Honey, don't wait. Don't wait. Honey, don't
God's
wait.
sake.
No, 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 don't wait. Honey, don't wait.
Whoa! Miko,
Yeah.
all right, that was fucking awesome. I'm putting that a 4.5. I think that was fucking awesome. What year is that from?
This is 80. Wait a second.
Oh, it's a tape.
Yeah, it's a tape. I think it's 85, 86.
That ruled. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, Barbie Army. They didn't put a lot out, but this is like mid 80s stuff. Yeah, it's really good. It's mostly like a bit, not that great sounding live stuff and all that, but they
thought
are
it was awesome.
really good tunes. Yeah.
Put up.
I also
block-
thought first time that it's a wrong speed, like you guys did.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, yeah. It sounds like a guy.
Something with the
on
tape.
45. Yeah,
Original
that's really
tape, I
good. Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Put up Blockheads coming. What do you say? I saw him say something about the Stiff documentary.
Oh, this one, a little late to respond.
But the Stiff Live doc is awesome, especially when Reckless Eric calls his grandma. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking to his grandma. And the version of I Don't Know What to Do Myself, yes, by Elvis Costello on that Stiff Live. It was fucking fantastic. Absolutely. It reminds me of, there's a live version of, I think it's Teen Generate by Teenage Head. And he's like talking before the song. And who's the lead singer? Frankie? He goes, all right. Well, I'd like to thank my grandma for the $5 she gave me for this new T-shirt. Like, that's fucking genius, man. I love it. But you playing a female-fronted band inspired me to play a female-fronted band.
Great.
That I really love. I saw them live once, and they were fantastic.
Hey, who doesn't love their grandma,
Ah, exactly, man. Yeah, who doesn't love a grandma? You're right. Absolutely.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Yeah. Let's rock it, baby. Come on.
Like a California song.
We are the leaders of tomorrow. We are the ones who have the fun. We want control. We want the power. Not gonna stop until it comes. We are not Jesus Christ. We are not fascists. We are not capitalists. We are not communists. We are the ones.
hype to get out, babies. Doctor and the Kid. We are the ones, baby.
That's one with the boys. Nice tune, nice tune.
The Avengers. We are the one.
You know that one, Mika?
I haven't heard that album entirely, no, but I have heard of the Ventures a little bit. But that's great.
What's the other one that I love? It's about Kennedy. I can't fucking remember the name of the song. It's great though.
Who needs the English?
No.
But it's that record.
I support that. But what? What's that?
The Avengers record. That's like fucking expensive already. Like
Well, there's a
reissues
comp.
too.
There's a comp that's awesome. I'll show you.
Yeah.
I think that's the one that I've seen you show.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
even
they
that
didn't
one
have
is not cheap.
They didn't
anymore.
have a proper album. It was actually a comp.
Okay. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I've been looking for that, but it's not cheap, man.
No, that's what
It's like-
I did. The top 100 punk albums of the 70s. Dude, you didn't show the Avengers. Yeah, because it's not an album. It's a compilation. All they put out was singles. All right.
But it's still, I would consider it an album.
No, it's not. It's a comp. It's
A
different.
comp is an album.
No, a comp is
Is
a
it-
collection
Well,
of different
it's good.
things.
I know
Is it-
it's an album.
Is it
Nah,
just
dude,
singles? It's just singles.
Just
no
singles.
demo.
It's
Yeah.
all the
Okay.
singles of
It's all the
Then it's
singles
a singles
compiled,
collection.
Like
it's
years
a singles
after.
collection. It's not an album.
Yeah.
It's like
okay.
like 5 years after the fact kind of thing almost.
Oh, the kid doesn't know what he's talking about. He put the Avengers on the list.
But people seem to forget that. That's why you made that list to overrule.
thank you.
everyone else's,
exactly. Yeah.
opinion. It's
No,
like,
not that overrule, but to just
No, I'm joking.
shed some light on the thing.
yeah,
you know?
exactly. Yeah, but it's like Miss You said, opinions are like buttholes.
Opinions are like buttholes. I do a stream with one.
Yeah, we all have one.
Yeah, we all have
Oh, yeah,
one.
butthole?
We all have.
That was toward my co-host, not you, Richie. Eventually, it's going to be Richie and the kid. Don't worry.
There's two buttholes here.
No.
No, actually,
Yeah.
three.
Now we're gonna get
Three
rid of
buttholes.
we're gonna get rid of the doctor, man.
Oh,
The doctor's going to get rid of himself. He's going to
You know what?
smoke himself into a hippie mess. and-
we Finns are so polite. You just
The
gotta
Three
ask and I'm
Stooges, we
out.
could do a threesome.
Oh, I mean, it's been that way all night
Three
so far.
Stooges,
I'm
yeah.
enjoying it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Hey,
It's
you
fun.
remember how you were talking about, like, when you were playing? I guess it was with DI, and then after you guys played, all your friends left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw not the Misfits, the Bad Brains. I'd seen them a couple of times, and the one time they weren't the headliner. The Circle Jerks were the headliner, but the other time I saw them was with the Adolescents, and this is when the Adolescents were just getting started, and it was at Fender's Ballroom in Long Beach. Adolescents played, and I would say after they were done, 60% of the crowd left.
Yeah, they were gone. Yeah.
They didn't even stay for the Bad Brains.
Yeah, I like the
It
Gits
sucks
for
when
sure.
that happens.
Yeah, the Gits were good. Well, who was the singer of that band who got? That was the lady who got
Murdered. Yeah.
murdered. Yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that band until I saw that documentary, to be honest.
You know who sent me? There was a how do you call a tribute single to the Gits. Was that guy Bill who passed away? The Detroit Record Club.
Oh yeah, Bill
Is that
Young.
his name? Bill? Yeah, Bill. Yeah.
It seems there's a documentary that I'm not.
Yeah, there's a
aware of.
Gits documentary. Yeah, Bill. But I mean, it was like he sent it to me maybe 4 or 5 months before he passed away. So I hold that record in dear.
Yeah.
I
I don't know what happened to his record collection, but man, he had
it's
some
about-
excellent records.
dude, that guy had a legit collection of records. But
Because I remember I watched him like years ago, and he said, I'm going to just get rid of all this classic rock stuff that I don't really even listen to. And he started buying all this like obscure heavy metal, punk, and psychedelic stuff.
I haven't seen the Radio Birdman documentary, but I have seen the trailer for it. And
No, I
would
haven't
love to
seen
see
that
it.
either.
I haven't seen it
But
either.
I would
Yeah.
love to see it though.
I love Radio Birdman though.
I take it you've seen it.
But I don't know shit about him, to be honest.
I know Dennis Tech. And I love those records, but I never seen the documentary. I'd like to see it. But
I like watching good music documentaries.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like
Even
it though
about
more so when it's like a struggling band, not like a huge band.
What did you think of New York Doll?
I loved it. I loved New York Doll.
Even my wife even sat down and she watched, and she doesn't give a shit about the music I like. She loved that documentary.
Dude, New York Doll was amazing because Arthur Killer Kane just disappeared from rock and roll and became a librarian. He worked in a library, and all of a sudden his band became big again. And they're interviewing this little old lady like, did you know Arthur was in like a rock and roll, but like a really dangerous rock? She goes, no, I didn't know Arthur rock and rolled. I didn't know that. And the amazing thing about New York Doll, and I implore you, if you have not seen it, please watch it. Even if you're not a fan of the band, you can be a fan of this human being because, no pun intended, that's a New York Doll song. But it's an amazing documentary because this guy, you see this guy, this meteoric rise to like some sort of like semi-level fame in this band and then disappear for decades, like for complete decades. And he's taking the bus to his job to do a job, and then all of a sudden Morrissey gets the New York Dolls back together, and Arthur Killer Kane is playing bass in the band that he loved to play bass in. But that's not all. What it is Arthur Killer Kane played this show, and like 4 weeks later, he was dead.
Yeah,
and
it was like he was waiting for that. And then...
yeah, it was the swan song. It was the closure to his life, and it's a beautiful life that he lived. I feel like Arthur was a gentle soul. He was a giant, but he was like a gentle giant.
Yeah, kind of like me, huh?
Yeah, kind of like Vinyl Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Then you woke up, but it's a beautiful
I'm a gentle giant in my own mind.
Yeah. We're all legends in our own mind, But it's a great documentary.
I'm gonna need to watch that. But that reminds me in some ways about. Have you seen Daniel Johnston documentary? I forgot the name of that movie, but you know Daniel Johnston.
Yeah, I know him, but I'm not really a fan of his music though.
Was he at the Alamo?
Alamo.
I remember the Alamo. Do you remember the Alamo?
Davy Crockett? Who are you talking about?
Oh, no. There's a before we
Someone
get off.
back me up in the comments.
Before, sorry about Daniel Johnson. He's like a singer-songwriter guy. He's
like a porn dude, huh?
It's fucking depressing, dude.
It's not a porn guy, man. Daniel Johnson.
No.
Devil and the Daniel Johnston. Thank you, Alex. That's the documentary. It's a great documentary. It just says like "You're Gonna Miss Me" by Rocky
Who's
Erickson.
Daniel?
Daniel is,
Johnson.
He's this guy who did shitload of music in his bedroom, in the 80s, 90s till whatever. And I don't know what condition he had, but he was ill somehow. And sad story. Similarly to.
I just want to say before we get off.
Documentary I like to watch.
It's a depressing music, mostly, but it's very melodic. He was a big Beatles fan. I think Richie would appreciate it if he checks it out.
I just want to say before we get off Killer Kane, there is a show before that New York Dolls reunion. It's probably 15 years before, but Killer Kane got back together with Johnny Thunders and Jerry Nolan, and they did a show at the Roxy. Yeah. And it is fucking amazing.
That
like
was
John,
in the 80s, wasn't it?
Yeah, Johnny was totally on. Kane was awesome, and Jerry Nolan also rules. It's one of the best films of Johnny Thunders playing well. Yeah. Document, and he does a show that's like an hour and 10 minutes long. It's really great.
I have several Johnny Thunders DVDs, and that's probably the best one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know who the other guitar player they have is. He's great though. He's really good. He does a good job backing up Johnny. And then when Johnny calls his number when Johnny's ready for him to play lead, and he delivers. Man, it's pretty good. You could tell they rehearsed at least 5 times before that show.
Yeah, and he was sober. He was
sober. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
The Roxy was a great place to see gigs, man.
I bet, man. I bet
Yeah,
it
it
looked
was
awesome.
pretty small.
The cool thing about that Roxy show, the Johnny Thunders one, was I think the Legend of Thunders was carrying over, and it was kind of toward the later years, and people didn't know what to expect. And when you see the crowd looking at him, they're in awe. You see people; they're not going crazy. They're standing there and they're just staring at him, like no one's moving. They're just staring at this guy, and it's really it's really fun to watch. Yeah, he really did mesmerize the crowd with his signature kind of guitar style, and he was on top of his game at that point.
Yeah,
That might be the last show that he was actually on top of his game. To be honest with you, yeah.
But yeah, back to Daniel. Just enough. YouTube has a lot of live clips of his, like even the later years of his. When he's like really, you can see that he's shaking and like kind of, but he still does a performance. It's like it's moving and it's cool stuff. I like it a lot.
I'd like.
And
to
the
watch
document, the documentary is worth watching, even if you wouldn't like his music. I'm sure.
Well, he's a prolific artist. You know.
Is he doing the performance in his bedroom, or is he actually doing a live show, or what?
He's going to live shows. Yeah, and but he did a lot of most of his recordings in his home. Yeah. More or less.
I have zero knowledge about this guy.
Very lo-fi, but he used some.
Right, so
it's just acoustic and some of the
Here's a goal for the next stream. We're gonna watch the we're gonna watch the Daniel Johnson
homework,
documentary, and then we'll talk about it.
Homework for people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like the kind of documentary I would like.
Yeah.
You
sure
will
it'd be cool. Yeah.
like it. If you see the one with Rocky Erickson, you will like this one. I'm sure.
Yeah. That was good too.
Yeah.
Did you ever see the mayor of Hollywood about Rodney Bingenheimer?
No.
I would love to see that.
Wait,
Rodney on the Rock?
Yeah. It's really good, man.
But Ryan, you were saying something. I felt like you were interrupted about homework.
No, I was saying we should watch the Daniel Johnson
okay.
documentary, and we'll talk about it at the next time. I'd like to see it. You know,
let's do that.
Did you ever see "Hey, Is Dee Dee Home"? That documentary about Dee Dee Ramone.
No, but
dude, you're looking at this guy. Dee Dee. It's called "Hey, Is Dee Dee Home," and it's Dee Dee Ramone. But you think of Dee Dee Ramone as a rock star, right? He's toured the world. All this. He's living in a fucking apartment in New York City. That's like it's like a kitchen, and the bathroom's like right next to it, and you can see his bed while he's cooking his eggs. It's like, and there's a cat crawling over the stove. It's just like Dee Dee, fuck, man. And it goes through his whole his whole life and what he's doing now. And the interviews are cool because he's doing an interview and he's playing guitar kind of while he's doing the interview, and it's really candid. It's really fun, Bobby Lebling from or Liebling, whatever his name, from Pentagram. That's a great documentary. I went to Muddy Roots Festival maybe 4 years ago, and Pentagram was playing, and there was this band. I can't remember what band was playing. They were playing the stage, and Bobby was standing probably 10 feet away from me. Right, he had one of the baseball tees, a Quiet Riot baseball tee on. Right, and he's sitting there and he's smoking a cigarette and he's just trying to watch this band, and you could just hear the people going, "Hey, Bobby!" And he's you can tell he's ignoring them, and after a while it got so much, Bobby just threw his cigarette on the ground and just walked away. He can't even enjoy a band while people are just yelling at him.
I don't think I would recognize him if I saw him.
Dude, you can't miss this guy. He is like a creature. He did so much heroin. He's just like an emaciated kind of goblin. It's bizarre. He's got a great head of hair, though. I'll tell you that. But
weren't they like a prog band or something?
Well, no, they were like a heavy metal, like very early heavy metal band. And,
from the 70s, huh?
Yeah. And dude, he came on stage, bro. They played that festival. He came on stage. Yeah, Alexander says they were extremely good live. The Stare Bobby Creeps.
Year?
Yeah.
Wow.
About 4 years ago, I saw him. He saw him last year. When they played 4 years ago, Bobby came. The band was playing for about 2 minutes, and then Bobby came on. This guy is shorter than me. I'm 5'7". He's probably about 5'4", 5'5". Comes out. You would think this guy is fucking Mick Jagger. He came out like strutting and strolling and singing like a fucking madman, and I was howling. I was laughing because it was so good. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And Bobby was great, man. I thought Pentagram were fantastic when I saw them. I love them. I think they're great.
I've never really heard any of their stuff.
Yeah, the records are great, man. I got one. I could play it if you want, but I really enjoy the live show I saw. Really blew me away. I thought it was great, especially considering his age.
Yeah,
and all that stuff. But Mickey,
so I only got 5 years left, huh?
No, I didn't say you had 5 years. I said 72 would be a good run. Would you see? It's funny because I'm 33.
That's what you youngsters say, man.
I would consider that. Richie's 5 years away, and he goes, "That's not a good run."
No, it's true. I remember when I was like in my teens or like 20. I thought, man, the life I was living. I didn't think I was gonna get past 30.
Exactly. Yeah. The fact that I'm 33 right now, like the way I thought when I was 22, I can't believe that I'm still fucking rocking here.
I'm thankful for each year. Again.
Absolutely. Let's play a song. How about that?
Yeah, I have something too.
Stop talking about death and
you know
bullshit.
what?
I'm gonna change my diaper. I'll be right back.
Yeah, change your adult diaper.
The diaper.
Hey, you know what? You were playing some chicks. We were playing some chicks on lead vocals bands.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, this stream is half off for chicks.
Yeah.
By the way.
I'm gonna continue on that vein. Man, I'm stepping on all the fucking cables that are here. It's like, don't you know? There must be a cable troll,
bro. I don't even want to hear about it because my whole room, this whole room right now, this room is so small and the floor is engulfed in cables.
Anyone who has been in a band or just has cable shit at home can relate to the thing that no matter how well you put cables. And you put them somewhere, and then you go 1 week later, they are in a mess. They're in a knot. They're like,
absolutely.
I don't know what happened. There's a cable troll. Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah. All right, rock it, man. Let's play a song. I gotta take a piss. I got another beer.
There's gonna be a band from Switzerland, the Bastards.
Okay, cool. Oh, I love the Bastards. It's Impossibilities. But when you look at me. Great tune, man.
Hello there.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Richie.
Hi. Bastards from Switzerland.
Yeah, we have this too.
You won.
That's excellent, dude.
Yeah. So how would you rate that, Richie?
I would give that a 4.5 or above.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I give it a 7 out of 10.
Okay, we do the 1 through 5 here.
I
on
do.
This,
Yeah, I do 10. Well, you do the decimals, so it's about the same. You know,
I'm not a decimal guy, dude. Well, yeah, okay. I do.
You know what I mean? You do 4.5, so it's
Hey,
basically
guys.
the 10 system.
So
It's a
I
solid
guess I'm
4.
I'll give it a 9 then, if it's a 1 through 10.
That's a great tune, man. I love the bass.
The vocals on that were excellent.
The bastard.
Yes.
You know, a lot of the other stuff is saying it's male vocals. And when I listen to that song, they should do more female vocals. She's great.
Yeah. On the B side, I think there's one at least with male singer. Well, like lead.
I have a Bastards album, and I thought it was a male singer, but I'll have to pull it out.
That's the one from Michigan, I think.
There's a few bastards out there. A
Yeah.
couple of
Yeah,
them
there
are on
is.
this. Couple of them are on this stream.
Yeah,
One
that's
from-
true. There are
There's
a
also
few
One,
the-
one from Finland.
The
like
Brian
really.
James one that was Elton Motello, Alan Ward.
Yeah,
that-
that was pre-damned.
Pre Elton Motello, yeah.
Yeah,
And
good
before the
stuff.
rollerball, yeah.
I love that rollerball single, man. Lay You Down is the shit, man.
Yeah, it's
I
great.
love that. Yeah, Savage Eyes and Lay You Down.
Yeah.
We're playing all this female fronted punk rock. I'm gonna play one from California. It's Merry Monday. I gave my punk jacket to Ricky.
Never heard this.
Ricky boy, don't you know? I gave my punch jacket to Ricky. Ricky boy, don't you know? I gave my punch jacket to Ricky. I told him he could stay, but he had to have his way. Oh,
Nice and
Ricky, I
bassy.
know you could stay. Oh, Ricky, your mother's calling, and she's gonna get her way. Ricky boy, don't you know? I gave my punch jacket to Ricky. Ricky boy, don't you know? I gave my punch jacket to Ricky. Oh, Ricky, please don't run away. Oh, please, please, please. Oh, I love you. Oh, Ricky, you took my razor blade. Oh no, how am I gonna play?
You took my razor blades. Jimi Hendrix, eat your heart out, baby. Come on.
Ricky boy, don't you know? I gave my punch jacket to Ricky. Ricky boy, don't you know? He's running away with my jacket.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You only knew I'm the Ricky. In the
Yeah, I gave my punk jacket to Richie.
In Y&T. Huh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Merry Monday. That's a great one. Rest in peace, by the way.
Never heard that. Shit.
She played in Pearl Harbor in the explosion.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
saw
I got-
them.
Yeah, I got another one that's good. Another thing. I'll play it. I'll cue it up next. Leela and the Snakes. You ever hear that band? They have a
Yeah, that's a
song-
more modern band, isn't it?
No, it's like I think it's 79, 80. It's
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a good song. It's called Rock and Roll Weirdos. It's perfect for this.
See, that's modern for me.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. From the guy who saw the faces in T-Rex. You know.
Yeah. Wow. I wish I was born a little earlier to see that.
Yeah. Thank you guys for joining the stream. Appreciate you. Much respect.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
John, you guys want to play something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Play something. Cue something up. Rock it, man.
You want to pull something?
Yeah, we'll definitely play stuff. Yeah. I was excited to hear you guys play Ivy Green earlier.
Oh yeah. We're rocking.
That's one of my favorites. Have you guys seen this book here? This is an absolute must.
Make her big.
Well, one moment.
A friend of mine who was in an early punk band. He's big on the scene out there, and he wrote the book.
Awesome.
And there's reviews of great Holland bands, and
so the cover of that
whoopsie.
book. The cover of that book is that picture is on the cover of Killed by Epitaph.
yeah, that's Nixie, the girl band.
Yeah, that's freaking
the,
awesome, man. Yeah,
I think you guys played this earlier, the Killed by Epitaph.
Yeah. We're
right.
connecting the dots here, man. Connecting the dots. I love it.
So I have the Ivy Green record, but this is a great compilation. This is like an absolute must.
I love the intro to the compilation though, because it's Joey Ramone doing the intro to Ivy Green. He's like, "Hey, this one is dedicated to Ivy Green 1, 2, 3, 4." And I'm like, "Oh, that's fucking awesome," you know.
That's Euron right there. That's him with the Nixie shirt there. You see?
Yeah. How cool is that?
That's him.
What's that book called?
I'm sure we're gonna make it. So it was only printed in Dutch, and it finally came out in English.
Cool.
So yeah, really good stuff.
That's a must-have for all you degenerates out there. You got to pick it up. I got to get that,
like
man. Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah.
I love it. We got to start getting some fucking donations from these vendors here, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, I just want to say hi to Jess out in California too.
Jess in California.
If he's still there.
You're getting. There you go. Yeah, hell yeah, kid. I made a punk comp years ago for Friends with all female vocals, and it leads with this song, "Punk Jacket," baby. Yeah, Just Vex knows what's up. Come on, let's rock it. The people demand satisfaction, John, and we are here to give it.
I got the corpse grinders he was talking about. So.
Killer Kane there. Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Hey, that Killer Kane single, right? Wasn't there a guy from Wasp in that?
Yeah,
Blackie Lawless.
Blackie Lawless, that's right.
Yeah, we don't have that single, but I know
I got the reissue of it.
Yeah,
Mr. Cool. It's not that great. It's good.
It's
but
all right.
It's all right.
I'd like to get it though.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah. All right, so John and John's gonna cue one up. The couple of the stream. I love it. It's
okay.
All right, let me figure this out. So I will turn down the mic, and I got to go to echo off.
Yeah, he's a tech wizard right here.
Yeah.
Come on, baby, let's roll.
What up, rockers? This is Jess.
Turn it up, John. Turn it up. Yeah.
Hey, Mika, I'm glad you put me on the bottom. You know, the dumbass is on the bottom, and
the elite are on the top.
What happened?
Wrong song.
Okay. All right. It was good one,
I
too.
love this song, man. Killer Man. Gasoline. Oh, the Rude Kids. Yeah, you're right. Oh, Absolute Ruler. Absolute Ruler. Let's go. Oh yeah, feel the power, baby. The Rude Kids, absolute ruler.
I'm so glad John joined us. I don't have to listen anymore to that power pop
You just people up to listen to. You don't like nothing like a logo. You deny our soul. But we're gonna show that you are wrong. You just people up to listen to. You don't like nothing like a logo.
your heart out.
Why don't you shut up? You don't know anything about it.
That's a great tune, man.
What a banger.
You know, I only have that on a Killed by Death. What's that comp?
What was
can you
that?
Can you show it again? It's a Rude
Absolute
Kid.
ruler.
What did we just listen to?
That's great, dude.
Yeah, it rules.
John.
I think we're echoes off. Okay, I think we're back.
Absolute ruler.
That's the Rude Kids from Sweden.
Rude Kids. Wow.
Great
Great stuff.
Fuckers, that's a great track. And
They had a lot of good. Yeah.
the
they had
Bjorn, the tennis player.
Beyond, next time will be Beyond Borg.
Yeah.
That's a great one. It's got like hand claps and everything.
I only have that on a Killed by Death. And
Yeah.
what's that comp? Show me that
This is
comp.
definitely a boot, you know.
Yeah,
It's got-
this is an
it's-
early boot.
It's got the white label where you can't figure out the songs kind of thing. But
It's got all the great ones.
called Punk Rock Will Never Die.
It's great, man.
But this is probably a four, this is overseas boot.
Yeah, that's cool,
yeah,
man.
great
I
band.
gotta try to find that.
How many songs are on that? That's the only song I ever
It's
heard
good.
by
That's
the
a
Rude
lot,
Kids.
yeah.
The B side's the entire album, and the A side is all their singles.
Yeah, it's got
Cool.
all the
Wow,
7
cool.
inches, and,
And
then
then
the
their one album from '79, which is okay.
Rude Kids.
I think the singles are the better stuff.
yeah, definitely
Jess-
a must for Swedish
Je-
punk.
That's
Jess
a
has
rocker.
that.
That's a rocker for sure. Oh, Jess got that. Yeah. Jess is in what? California, you said?
I gotta have
Portland, I think he's in Portland.
Portland. All right, Jess Vex rocking from Portland, representing, baby. All right. Doctor and the Kid are in here heavy, baby. We're in here heavy. That's right.
Thanks again for everyone who.
Yeah, thank you for joining
tuned
us
in.
and playing some great rock and roll. We appreciate
Yeah,
it.
absolutely.
Yeah, we love it. We
Yeah,
love it.
thank you, man. I was getting tired of that power pop shit.
We ain't
Yeah,
played
yeah.
power pop
Actually, I
shit
heard you
in a
play
while.
that Billy Tibbles. Yeah, that's
The
it's-
Billy Tibbles is great.
Yeah, it's like that Uni Boys, Billy Tibbles.
Yes, thank you.
The
Thank
Curation
you.
Records. They I was in touch with the guy who runs that, and they really get it kind of spot on. If you like that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
he's got the look and the production on it is really
It's-
very classic to that era.
Absolutely. And what I found I bought the Tibbles and the Uni Boys at the same time, not knowing that the Uni Boys were the backup band for Billy
Yeah.
Tibbles.
Yeah.
So I'm listening to the Uni Boys album and I'm like, man, this sounds just like Tibbles, man.
Yeah.
And, or Tibbles.
It sounds like
just
Tibbles.
yeah, that's a Tibbles boy right there.
Mr.
And,
Tibbles.
Yeah, I think it's great, especially in 2023, to hear that kind of production and
Yeah.
songwriting kind of ability. I love it.
Exactly.
I
So
love
he's
it,
from
man.
he's from London, and then he moved to L.A.
Right.
Really
right.
young kid, and I think he recorded it in his parents' garage or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It says then on the 7-inch, all the songs recorded
Oh, yeah,
in
yeah.
Billy Tibble's garage, and I'm like, that's great, man. I love it.
Yeah,
And,
he just came to Boston. He was on tour, and I missed it. I didn't realize until after he was opening for some band that I had no clue who they were, and friends that have seen him that are into punk versus said he was really good.
Yeah.
It was a great live show.
Yeah. I mean, even the single "Onwards and Upwards," the A side, it's absolutely maximum power pop. But yeah, there is a little bit of punch, a little bit of that punk tinge to it. That I don't know, man. I feel like it's going over some people's heads. I love Tibbles. I think Tibbles is doing a great job, and I love the Uni Boys. I think Uni Boys. Are
Yeah,
great.
same here. I think
Yeah.
they do a good job.
Yeah, I showed earlier on the stream that Uni Boys album and the newest one, and I love it, man. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
That guy's
I like
doing-
I like to rep the new bands too. We love the old stuff, but there's a lot of new people still doing this stuff. That sounds great.
Yeah, I
And,
keep up on a lot of new stuff, so I
Oh yeah,
for
Oh, yeah.
sure.
Right on. Yeah. Miss U says, question for Sarah and Bip: do your kids know how cool their parents are?
No,
No.
Oh, we're weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, my son, he's into metal. He likes old school metal. He likes Motorhead. He likes Metallica, Megadeth. What else? Iron Maiden. You know, that's what I grew up on. So you know, he's
good stuff.
But I mean,
But you know what? You slowly introduce him to bands like the Rude Kids.
We
and
don't
have
absolute ruler.
music. He got all that
he
on
did-
his own.
Yeah.
I think that's
He
the
got
best
into
way
Iron
though.
Maiden, not knowing like there's 40 Iron Maiden albums right here. You know?
Yeah.
Like really highly expensive collectible Iron Maiden.
I think
stuff.
the less you push it on him, the better. Don't push it on him
Yeah,
because then he's
I don't-
gonna go
We
against.
don't want
it.
our kids winding up like us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell you totally.
No, I was in the car with him one day and he says, "Oh, Mom, can I put on?" I said, "Yeah, go ahead." He had all this Motorhead, like a whole playlist of Motorhead. I said, "What did you get?" You know, I had no idea. You know,
That's cool.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Nice.
You got a rocking kid there, though. That's awesome. You might have the next Lemmy on your hands. You
yeah,
never
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
Yeah. I wouldn't want that. Yeah, and then my daughter's really like into sports, which is never grew. I hated sports, hated the kids into sports, like
Yeah.
not my thing at all. But she really excels with it, and she's really good at it.
Cool. What is she playing?
Basketball's her big
Oh,
sport,
nice,
and
nice.
you know she plays on
Softball.
club teams, and she's
Cool.
great. I love to watch her because that wasn't me growing up.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, that,
I coached my youngest daughter in softball.
Yeah,
Oh, great.
I remember seeing videos of her playing, like when you used to post them.
Oh, really? That's cool, Richie. Yeah.
wow. I coached my my nephew's basketball team.
Oh,
and,
nice.
It was great
But-
because the rims were really low, you know, because they're like kids, and they'd be like, "Hey, Coach Ryan, could you do a dunk on that rim?" And I'd be, yeah, because it's fucking 4 feet tall, you know.
Yeah. Was it like one of those Fisher Price ones? You know.
Yeah, dude, I would do dunks on these rims, and it'd be like, "Dude, Coach Ryan is the best basketball player I've ever seen," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's right." Yeah, he rocks.
Is he drafted?
White chocolate.
Yeah, totally. You know, I was like Vince Carter in the dunk contest for like 3 months, and after that, the illusion was gone.
Yeah. No, my daughter knows. I don't know anything, about the rules or how to play the game, and like she knows it all. Like.
Yeah, I always liked sports and music.
Yeah, I like sports too. I'm a huge basketball fan. By the way, I gotta say, the New York Knicks have won 8 in a row, and let's go. New York is back, baby. The New York Knicks are gonna win a playoff series this year. Mark my words. Clip it tonight, baby.
They're
The
on a
kid said it.
roll.
Yeah, that's cool. She keeps up on all that stuff. I've taken her to games, Celtics games, and
Don't they play tomorrow?
been on
on,
it. Yeah.
Yeah, they play tomorrow on ESPN against the Celtics, the second best team in the East, and we beat them. We beat them on Monday. We're gonna beat them again tomorrow, baby. You
Let's
best
see
See if
believe
the
it.
momentum lasts.
Let's
see.
go. Let's go. We don't need superstars, man. We're playing as a team, and we're rocking here. We're
I
rocking.
took her to a it was the Celtics and Lakers game, I think last year, and there was like all these celebrities there. Snoop Dogg was, because he was playing in Boston, was there,
Yeah.
and then Big Poppy from the Red Sox was there, and
Oh,
it was
man.
just like for her, it was a really like that
Yeah.
was her good time. Like me, I could, I was like, what?
It's a great experience, And my
Poppy's
nephew, he lives in New Jersey, and he came down to visit maybe like 2 years ago to Memphis. So I took him to a Memphis Grizzlies game, right? And the cool thing about the Memphis games is it's not New York. It's not. It's cheap. It's cheap to get into a game. So I got really good seats, So we got pretty close up, talking trash to the players, having fun, But in the fourth quarter, they try to rev it up, get the fans in, and they were playing like Guns N' Roses over the thing, real loud. And I started doing the air drums. Hanging out, having fun, And they put me on the jumbotron, I'm like, oh no, he laughed at me for weeks after that, It's a fun experience, And,
Yeah, back in the 70s, me and my friend, we used to go to the Clipper games because the tickets were cheap. I mean, compared to the Lakers, they used to play at the sports arena. That's the USC in basketball court, and we used to get in there for like $20, and we were real close.
Yeah.
That's great.
Laker games, forget it, man.
Oh yeah, forget it, dude. I used to go to when I lived in New Jersey. I would go to the Nets games because I could buy tickets for $10,
Yeah.
and then I could just move down because nobody was sitting there. You know,
Yeah.
I saw a bunch of great players like play for next to nothing. You know, Madison Square Garden, forget it, man. You're paying like top bucks.
Yeah, I don't know how anyone with a family, can afford to go
Yeah.
to a game, with their kids. Like I take my daughter to, like, she'll go to Boston, like college games. I'll take her to, her and her friends, and yeah, it's like $10. They get on the big, video, and
Yeah.
they,
Yeah.
they still have a blast.
Oh yeah, they have a lot of fun. And that's what I'm gonna end this sports bullshit with this.
Okay.
Somebody says Huey Lewis in the news.
No, please, no.
I'm gonna end this with this. The working class works
why?
really hard, and maybe they can go to one game a year, one basketball game a year to take their family or whatever. And these players who are making millions of dollars take this load management and take games off on back-to-backs. It's bullshit, and I hate it. It's ruining the sport because these people work really hard to buy tickets, and they come and they can't see the stars play, and I can't stand that shit. I can't stand it.
Like that with hockey and it's any really any sport. It
drives me
so
nuts.
expensive.
The last time I went to a Laker game, it was like in the 90s. It was when Shaq and Kobe were both on the team. And it's almost like the regular season is preseason in basketball.
Yeah.
Shaq wasn't even trying. He was like, there were actually times where he's walking back down the court. It's like, fuck this. I'm never going to pay big money to go see this shit ever again, and I haven't never been back.
Well, at this point, they're only trying because they have contract incentives, or it's like really like playoff implications. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
And it sucks. I think it really sucks, and it takes away from the competitiveness of the sport, and it takes away from the genuine aspect of me versus you on the court, and I don't like that. There's some players that still subscribe to that, but there's not a lot, and it bums me out.
Yeah,
but,
basketball, the playoffs, that's when the season starts.
Oh yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I love this Knicks team. They're scrappy. They have no superstars. It's just a bunch of guys playing together and just winning games, and they're having fun.
Yeah, they got rid of all
it.
the superstars, and that was the best thing they could have done.
Well, hey man, I mean it's about goddamn time they're good because it's
How
been
about them Brooklyn Nets?
Oh, Richie, there is the only thing I love better. The second thing I love better than the Knicks winning is the Nets losing. I can't stand the Brooklyn Nets. There's one New York basketball team, and that's the New York Knicks, baby. Put some respect on their name. We don't need superstars like Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant. Out the window with them. It wasn't gonna last. It didn't last. The New York Knicks are number one. Let's play a song. Mika, cue it up.
Put John to sleep over there.
Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. And by the way, I just want to say you guys are awesome parents for supporting your children in whatever they do.
Jets.
And I think it's awesome. Jets, Jets.
March Madness.
Baby.
March Madness.
March Madness is coming up. I love it.
It's just like a battle zone. You gotta fight for your own throne. You gotta be a scout to kamikaze. No other weapon to face me. First of the last calls. So your heart, it's in your mind. First of the last calls. Cash it in before your time.
Oh, geez.
That was a rocker, man. That was a rocker.
That was for Spot.
Oh yeah, that was for Spot, baby. Yeah, rest in peace, Spot.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, man.
I did. When did he die? Today or what?
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
about
4th of March. 4th of March. Yeah, today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, who passed away?
Spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rest
he was
in
a cool
peace,
dude.
man. Yeah. We got to play for one
that
for
story about your,
Tom
No,
Verlaine,
okay.
man.
That's a good story.
Yeah.
We want it.
Blockhead said, "I didn't think I liked Husker
Make him
Du, but this
make
is
John
great."
big. Tell the story, John.
Oh, yeah, I was
It
gonna say-
wasn't a story about me. No, it's just
His cousin Anthony grew up in the whole New York, kind of punk scene. He had a good Clash story and a good Husker Du story.
a lot of Johnny Thunders
Yeah,
stayed
yeah.
at his place. He had a lot of stories, but
Some probably bad Johnny Thunder.
yeah, I don't need to tell him. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
You can make me.
I know.
smile.
Well, Johnny, Johnny.
Wait, a couple more beers, maybe we'll tell him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I promise.
Well,
that
Grant Hart
But
used to be hit on
worked
all
at
the guys.
he worked at a movie theater, and what's his name from the Beastie Boys worked there. The guy they used to make fun of. He wasn't in the Beastie
No,
Boys.
he was the
photographer.
the
there.
sidekick. Yeah.
Who's the buddy from the? They used to all make fun of him.
Yeah. I can't think of his name.
Oh man! But anyway, the Clash. The Clash.
the locker.
The Clash came in. I think it was when they were doing that whole 5-night stint in New York, and he gave them so the Clash come in. This is 78, whatever it was, the height 79, and he's like the Clash, and so he gives them free popcorn and gets them in the movies, and they give him a bunch of passes for all these nights, to tell all your friends to go, and he just went every night by himself. He just took all the passes and saw.
I think he had the whole row. He didn't give any. They gave him passes.
He used the pass to go each night instead of taking
Giving to
5
friends.
friends to go one night. That's what it was.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That must have been great. Was that at Bonds?
No,
No, who's the guy that they talk about? Beastie Boys about in the locker. What the hell's the name? The little sidekick, the Beastie Boys' little sidekick they talk about. Oh, he passed away too.
Yeah, he
I think.
died.
Yeah,
He had the camera.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter, I
Okay,
guess. But
yeah.
he was the 4th Beastie Boy.
yeah.
Oh man, that's good, man. I want to hear more of these stories, man. We got to get John a few more Guinnesses in, and then we'll.
Yeah,
we'll
he
have
was.
some more,
My cousin was probably a big influence on me getting into punk rock, but he saw Sid Vicious when he played those shows in New York.
No shit.
When he was living there.
Cool.
And he saw a lot. I think Johnny Thunders crashed his apartment a few times, or at least once.
He went to NYU too,
And he never.
Yeah.
He never talked about Johnny Thunders. I'd be like, I was a big Johnny Thunders fan in the 80s, and you knew he was like a dick or something happened.
yeah. Johnny fucked him over.
About
somehow.
everybody, but
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
He ripped him off.
Oh no.
We were so I don't know why we didn't go see him when we used to go down there.
Yeah.
It's that's one.
I used to live there and not see him.
I mean, I never did see him.
Was it at the point where Johnny was playing often that you were like,
He's
yeah?
like
Yes.
Wednesday
Yeah.
nights when I was
Continental and
Wednesday nights at the Continental if he showed up, and that was probably 80. I was still in high school, so it's probably around 88, 87, 89, around there.
Was,
and we were all Johnny Thunders fans, but he wasn't a legend. He was just a wash up at that point.
Yeah.
And we I liked him, but I'd rather hang out and have fun.
Yeah.
We said, I'll see him next week. And then when John moved to Boston, we'd say, we'll go. Oh, he's playing again. Well, we'll go over there and we'll go see him. And then, you don't go, oh, 'cause
And he
he'll be there,
died.
yeah.
When did he die? Around 91? I don't know.
91, 92, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Down in New Orleans, right? Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Room what? 23, baby.
Well, like it was like a bar
It
show.
was your shirt.
It was like a bar show whenever he played, like as opposed to going to a rock show. Like Gnostic
exactly.
Front was a concert.
Right.
Johnny Thunders was like you're sitting in a bar, like at on a stool or something, watching this guy in front of
Some
like
of the
people.
So he actually used to live in the town I grew up in too, and I remember seeing him on the subway.
Really?
He lived in Revere, Massachusetts, which is just outside Boston, for a very short period of time. He was dating a girl there, and I must have been about 14 or 15, and I would see him because then Cheetah Chrome lived here for a short period of time too, and I could see him on the train, like he'd have a rat on his shoulder and everything, but.
He recorded
and
one of the
Revere,
albums was out. It was recorded in Revere.
Yeah. But I was, at that point I was really young, 14, 15. So, with the fake IDs and all that stuff.
Yeah. I love hearing the Johnny Thunder stories from you guys because I consider myself I'm an afterthought of. He died when I was 2. But listening to his
really?
stuff,
Okay.
Yeah, I was born in '89. I love Thunder. He's my favorite.
Oh wow!
guitar
I didn't
player.
realize you were that. Okay, not that you look that. I just thought you were a little older.
Yeah, no. Yeah, well, it's a lot of drugs. A lot of drugs. But anyway,
I met John the year afterwards.
Yeah. You look at when I look back at some of the videos and a lot of the live stuff, I'm wondering, like, Johnny, what are you doing?
Yeah.
It's and I can see myself in the '80s going, well, would I want to see this guy? When you're living in there, because he was playing often, but at the same time, like the shows weren't very quality.
And you got to remember too, in the '80s, like I was into the New York Dolls, but no one else was my age. Like you were into hardcore, you like the Dead Kennedys, or you were into the like the Cro-Mags, whatever was happening now, or you were into heavy metal. So the New York Dolls was like an obscure band. You didn't have the internet.
Yeah.
And so I knew the New York Dolls, and I only because I had an older cousin, and there was some other people that made me tapes. So I learned who the Heartbreakers were when I was in middle school from like cassettes.
Right.
But none of my friends, besides the ones I turned on to, knew who Johnny Thunders was.
Yeah,
they heard of the New York Dolls, but that was it.
Yeah, it's I love hearing about it because it fascinates me because as someone who grew up with the internet, who I could go back and see all this footage. But living it is a completely different thought process.
Yeah,
which is great.
The Ramones was so out of fashion in the mid '80s. Like it was like. You were not cool to be into the Ramones. Maybe in your school you looked cool, but if you went to a rock show, the Ramones, were not cool.
What I loved about what you said too is like you talk about the Cro-Mags, right? Well, I know for a fact the Ramones had to hear that Cro-Mags album, and you listen to those '80s Ramones records, and we got to get. We got to get harder. We got to get faster.
Oh, right. Like we got to keep up with this stuff.
Joey lived around the corner. That whole Too Tough to Die and Animal Boy was so influenced off the New York hardcore. They were
absolutely
in the scene. They all hung out in St. Mark's in the same. And that was like Skinhead Central in like the mid '80s. That was
absolutely.
The scene was so big. I mean, it was so big. Maybe there's 2,000 people, but it seemed big to us. Like that was happening.
Oh yeah,
that's your influence on the Ramones.
That's your world. At that point, that's a huge world of people.
Everyone was there,
my favorite Ramones record is "Rocket to Russia," but the one I listen to the most is "Too Tough to Die." It's the perfect amount of the old Ramones, but this new turn of the Ramones that is just like a little bit more tougher, a little bit more edgy. Joey's vocals are getting a little bit more boisterous.
That album tanked, because they were like a college rock band, like only like alternative college radio, like them, or older punks, and the hardcore kids didn't like them just because they went a little more hardcore.
Right.
They still just like lost, I would see them, they would play New York. And, they would draw 150 people, 200 people. Like, they weren't legends.
Yeah,
and
when
you
they
look
played
back on
LA,
it now.
they would draw a few thousand. But it got to the point where they were coming by every year, sometimes twice a year.
they were constantly touring.
Yes.
Yeah.
Always.
The only place they got big crowds on, like in our area, is when they played the college circuits, because they'd show up and all the college kids would go. Like the punks would go too, the skin, everyone would go, but you'd get a lot of students in, so then they could play like 800 to 1,200 people. But other than that, when they went to the rock clubs, they were playing in the same clubs as the little metal bands and stuff.
It's absolutely fascinating.
They were drawing thousands here in LA. But LA had a really big punk crowd.
Yeah, you're getting like the OC, the Orange County. You're getting different areas coming in.
I remember
Long
talking
Beach.
to Colin from GBH, and when he played here, he was surprised. He goes, I've never played to a crowd this big before.
Yeah,
even in London.
GBH actually had a bit of a following there in California, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, you look at all those old pictures on like All Quiet on the West, all those Maximum Rock and Roll compilations, and California, they're playing. You guys are playing big theaters or big rec halls, and you see seas of people. Whereas like a big show in New York would be like you'd see a line out the door at CBGB's, which fit 200 people, while they pack in 300 people, and that's New York City. Millions of people live there, and you draw in 500.
Yeah, that's what he told me. He goes, we just played Phoenix, and there was like maybe 100 people here, and he goes, man, there's like 4,000 kids here, at this time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He was a cool guy. He was really cool.
Who's that? Colin from GBH? Yeah, those guys. I like those guys.
You know who else was really cool?
Come to
Charlie
Boston,
Harper from the UK subs.
Oh yeah,
he was a down to earth dude, man.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still a great guy. He's.
Charlie is the he's the maximum. He's the maximum punk. He's the maximum punk. He's one of the best punks ever to me.
Yeah, he shows himself posting. He's got his cup of tea or like
definitely
looking at birds or
he was into music before punk. So
Well, I've said in this stream before, I've seen like old footage of the UK subs playing, and Charlie looked old then.
Yeah,
he was like an old guy then. Yeah,
we used to say about Vinny Stigma from Agnostic Front.
Right.
Like he was always old. Like
yeah. I mean, even like when I was touring, when the Disconnects put out "Wake Up Dead," we did a tour, and honestly, Richie, I didn't like my venture through California. I didn't enjoy it, but I'm gonna tell you this.
Why is that?
No, because it's just like.
Different kind of people and
they're fucking slow.
Yeah.
And every time I go to the gas station, there's somebody who's like, "Hey man, you got $10?" They're like, "Fuck you!" Like, no, I don't. But like, I'll tell you this: the shows, California, we were nobodies, and people were going to the shows because it was something to do. People don't go to shows on the East Coast because it's something to do. People go to shows because they want to see a band.
About his bands on tour.
Yeah, on the West,
we would go and the show would be packed, but everyone's hanging out in the parking lot.
Right. No, everybody's too cool to go inside.
Hear about the band.
Yeah, the people on the West Coast were genuinely interested in the bands from the opening band to the last band. And I got to tell you, I do appreciate that.
Long Beach, when you get out of LA proper, like there was good shows because LA is so big, like people don't go. We're not going to this area. We only stay in our area. So you'd have to play like 3 gigs to cover LA. But when you're in LA proper, and I'm generalizing, but the people were there to hang out. They didn't care about the bands.
Yeah, the best show we played on that tour was it was a fucking the storage units. You know those? Yep. Somebody rented one out, and we played a fucking show in it.
Yeah.
And you put 100 people in a storage unit, and it's like this sweaty, disgusting mess of just nastiness. And as soon as somebody plays an A chord, somebody's going wild. And it was that was great. That was fun. And that was like the realness to me on that tour, the most real punk rock show I'd ever seen. Playing
Motley Crue got started in a storage unit. They used to play.
They should have stayed there.
They should have.
They should have stayed there. They should have closed the door on them.
Yeah. Dragged it back out.
Yeah.
I love those first Motley Crue records though.
No, they're fun. They're fun.
Yeah.
It's good rock and roll.
I saw Motley Crue 3 times, and it was like a different band every fucking time. Yeah. my cousin, he was a younger cousin. He got kicked out of his house, so he moved in with me for a little while. And I went and took him to the whiskey, and we saw the Dickies. And he goes, "Wow, they're fucking really cool." You know, he was like more of a metal guy, like Scorpions and that.
Okay.
And then he was looking at the calendar section, and Motley Crue was playing at the whiskey like 2 weeks later. And he goes, "Oh, dude."
Rishi, what year was this?
Like 84-ish?
No, this is way before 84.
Okay. So
like 1980.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
so
Okay.
before the first
They didn't
record.
have an album out yet.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
And he goes, but he knew of them because I guess he grew up where they used to practice. And he goes, "Oh, you got to go see this band." I go, "Okay." I never heard them. Went and saw Motley Crue at the whiskey. And I told him afterward, I go, "You know what? You can tell this band's going to make it, dude. They just had it."
Yeah.
And then I think it was like a year and a half later, they played at Magic Mountain. Magic Mountain used to have free concerts, you know?
Yeah. That's like the amusement park, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Not
And-
Furry Farm or whatever.
It was
Yeah.
puppet show and Motley Crue.
Yeah.
They had the first album was already out by this time. And they came out and there was like skulls and pentagrams. And it was like, what the fuck, man? This is like the first time.
Mick Mars comes out like,
Because the first
I
one
hope
was still the Van Halen era, you
I don't
know?
want to offend
yeah.
anybody, but I remember
The
the
fucking
first time I saw
platform boots and shit.
Yeah, the first time I went, we were standing in line, and I guess they lived in an apartment up above.
Yeah.
And they're walking down the hill, and my friend, my cousin goes, "Oh, there's the band," and I go, "Oh, Chicks with Dicks band," you know. That was my attitude, you know. And then I see him like a year and a half later, and there's like a Satanic band. It's like, what the fuck, you know. And then I saw him.
You had to come up with a shtick, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I saw him a year later.
Did I say that?
And what's his name? Vince, whatever.
You did.
You know?
Here's a
Comes-
great
he's
quote.
mad.
Forum. This was a big show.
was
He
always
comes out on
uncoolest
like a
one.
motorcycle. It's like, what the fuck? Now they're a biker band? It was like,
That's
First
awesome,
they want to do
man.
Alice Cooper. Now they want to do this. Now they're going to do Mott the Hoople. Then they're
Ri-
gonna do-
they put on a good show.
Richie saw the metamorphosis.
And then
of, Motley
they
Crue.
wore all
Oh,
satin.
yeah,
they
there's
went
girls,
all like,
girls,
no,
girls.
Girls.
the other album, they went all satin, like pink and everything.
Yeah, it was that
Theater
theater,
of
of shit, you know?
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't see him.
man.
I didn't see him on that tour.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I, one of my favorite things to do is put on I put on FM radio on my drive home from work, and I know whatever song they're playing. You know, these are earwigs. They're just songs you've heard a billion times, and I record me singing to them to Mika, and I send them to him on my way home from work. So he's got probably 20 songs of me. I'm sure I've done girls, of course.
You've done a lot of things. Yeah, that's
yeah.
one of my
You've
morning
done a lot of
routines.
things, yeah.
One of my morning routines to listen to those.
Still, it's real.
It's fun.
Production is
They're
great
good.
on
They're
that.
good.
I think that song Livewire still holds up. As
yeah.
a
Yeah, it's a
great
fun song. Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
he had this really high pitched vocals, you know, Vince, and God, he's a mess now. But
Well, yeah, he was struggling on the last tour, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was-
30 years.
it's,
this guy's been like,
I mean,
he's a
I
loser,
saw
you know what I mean?
I saw a
I-
video.
I think
he
I think he's a loser.
Yeah,
He
he
killed Raz,
was.
I fucking hate them. When
Well,
that happened, I fucking hated them.
yeah, that's why I
Oh.
have the hatred of them
Yeah.
to begin with. I mean, you killed the drummer of.
Yeah, because I loved
Yeah.
Hanoi Rocks.
Hanoi
Hanoi
Rocks.
Rocks
It was a
rules,
big
man.
deal when that happened.
And we're gonna connect the dots to the New York Dolls because Sammy Yaffa plays
He didn't
bass.
serve
in,
any time
the
or
Dolls.
nothing. No.
No, of course
That
not.
was, you know, when you got the Hit Parader, the Circus Magazine, and that all happened, that was a big deal.
And by the way, you can go to my channel and check out the interview I did with Steve Conte, who is the guitar player for the Michael Monroe band, the lead singer of Hanoi Rock. So check it out. Shameless self promotion, but yeah, I'm with you. I hated him after that. Like you can't get past that.
Yeah.
You know, you
Yeah,
can't get past
there's
that.
bad blood. Andy
they were
McCoy,
bad.
So
Andy
what?
McCoy, there's bad blood. You know, like even
It was
Nikki
an
Sixx
accident.
and Andy McCoy are back and forth with each other about
Well,
stuff. It's very
Actually,
funny.
it was an accident that could have happened to any of us.
Yeah, I don't.
Stop. No.
I don't blame Vince Neil because
you're right, Richie.
if
Because it could have happened.
Richie-
Could have been the other way around.
Richie, if me and you were drinking and we say let's go get more beer, if I grab the keys or you grab the keys, we're both idiots.
Yeah.
Shit face getting more beer.
Yeah.
You know,
And I'm
whoever
gonna go
drove
get another one
was
right
just
now.
get me one.
Bad decision.
Yeah.
You know, it's just pot luck. We were both in it. Just because I was the one driving.
I was just laughing because I saw a YouTube video of their last tour and Vince Neil's singing. I can't remember what song, but he stops it like after the first verse and he goes, "Hey, listen, everybody. I'm sorry, I just don't have it in me. All right, we'll see you next time. All right." I would be so fucking pissed if I was in that audience, man. I swear to God. Could you imagine? Imagine I put out a record and I go on tour and to the first verse I go, "Hey, listen, guys. I'm sorry, I just don't have it. You have a good night."
Or you could just do a Keith Moon and just pass out.
Yeah, it would be better. It would be better if you did that. Oh my God! It's fucking pitiful.
Oh, okay, it was enough. One verse. Okay.
Yeah, all right, guys. I'm sorry, I don't have it in me tonight. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm 200 pounds overweight. I can't do the show tonight. I'm out of breath.
Yeah.
You
Sorry, you paid $125.
Yeah, exactly. 125
Hired a babysitter, you know.
Yeah,
20 for parking.
Yeah, I'm sorry you worked 70 hours this week and you're sitting in the back row to hear fucking girls, and you can't hear it. I'm sorry, guys. I'll see you next tour, you fucking asshole. All right, listen, I'm gonna play another song. We were talking about girl groups, right? So I'm gonna play one from Leela and the Snakes. From 1978. This is a song called Rock and Roll Weirdos. Check it out.
Everywhere we go, people stop and stare. But we Leela and the Snakes, so we just don't care.
Because I couldn't dance.
Yeah, it sounds like
Because we rock and roll weirdos. Rock and roll feelings, just like you. A little bit sleazy, a little bit greasy, a little bit cheesy, and we like to get jolly because we rock and roll weirdos. With rock and roll feelings, just like you. A little bit sleazy, a little bit greasy, a little bit cheesy, and we like to get down. We like to dig the band, we like to lose control. We like that rock and roll feeling way down in our soul. We like to feel the drum. We like to get so happy that we almost die. Everywhere we go, people stop and stare. But we get the music, so we just don't care. Because we rock and roll weirdos. We rock and roll feelings, just like you. A little bit sleazy, a little bit greasy, a little bit cheesy, and we like to get down.
Ryan is playing this.
Yeah. A little, it's a little cheesy, as they say. A little like rock and roll.
It's very cheesy, but I like it.
It doesn't sound American. They're American.
we got two though.
Yeah.
That was
You doing all
good.
girls or?
What was that, Ryan? Oh, you have Vice Squad. Yeah.
I got another
Go
one.
ahead.
I don't
Go
think it's
ahead.
out of the way.
Yeah, I got another one.
We got another one somewhere.
Are we just doing
Blockhead
girl stuff?
gave only 1 out of 5. Oh, Ryan does not have one of those automatic turntables. I can hear it spinning in one spot.
Rock and roll weirdos, huh?
Yeah. So what Blockhead? you
Nika,
didn't
what
like-
time is it over there for you?
It's 4:45.
Ooh.
4 in the morning. So yeah.
Oh, this is great. This one.
Silex Pistols?
Yeah.
This is a
Never heard of that.
one? I can't remember.
What the hell?
Have you guys heard this one before?
No, let's play it. Let's play it. Let's do
I
it.
want to hear. I want to.
Blockhead.
I mean, it's kind of hokey jokey, you know, kind of like Alberto y Los Trios. Kind of.
I like that stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I do too. I love it. I love
Yeah.
that band.
Were they French? If I remember.
They were French, yeah.
I think Blockhead rated the Leela and the Snakes 1 out of 5.
Leela and the Snakes, that's what it was.
Who did that one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like that one. I thought it was a good song.
You know what? I give it a K.
Were they American?
Yeah.
They were American?
Yeah,
It sounded like
yeah.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I like the title.
That was
all right.
fun.
No, I would pick that up if I saw it. You know,
Yeah, it's a fun single.
Yeah.
Yeah.
0 out of 5. Oh, the kid's getting some hate tonight. Oh man, 0 out of 5. People are throwing tomatoes at the in the chat.
It doesn't feel nice when you let the people down. Huh?
No, the people are throwing tomatoes at the kid. That's all right. I'll revive myself.
You'll
I'll
bounce
revive
back.
myself.
You'll bounce
That's okay.
back.
I'll bounce
Fun
back.
Jam. I see Fun Jam.
No, I know what I like. I know what I like.
Ryan,
It's
if
okay.
it makes you feel any better, I thought it was a solid 3.
Thank you. I think it's a fun song. I think it's a
Lots
fun
of fun.
great-
You guys
it's a
like
fun song.
Teenage Treats is great.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll do the Silex ones if we're doing ladies.
Yeah. I never heard
Surprise
that one.
us.
I'd like to hear that.
Okay.
One.
Surprise us.
You can't get worse than the song I just played. Apparently, I got a 0 out of 5. That's the first 0 out of 5.
Yeah, I don't remember
Good.
0.
I wasn't a
before,
0. I'd say that was
No.
a 2.5. I'd give it like a 5 out of 10.
All right. 5 out of 10 is 50%.
All right,
That's
let me
still a
set
failing
this.
grade.
It's
though.
perfectly enjoyable tune.
You know, all right, I got to step it up, man. Good Lord. I'm getting wrecked here.
I have also
Right.
something here lined up after John has put, or Sarah. Yeah, and that is.
I think the people are having a few more drinks later on in the night, getting a little more. They're getting a little more demanding. I think.
We're trying to figure out which song was the right one, the A side and the
That's
B side.
okay,
One
yeah.
song's
All
really
right,
good.
take your time.
Yeah,
Take your
take
time.
your time, yeah.
So I'm gonna queue up then after John. I'm gonna respond to a fan request or someone from the Peanut Gallery, Night Gallery. To
See
put
now
a-
you're just playing to the crowd here.
Yeah, one tune I got it. I got it.
I think somebody's a Celtics fan out there. They're ready to 0 out of 5.
Go Knicks.
Viva for the rock and roll. On est les gosses à Danemark Roll. On a acheté des Silex Pistols pour effrayer les babacools. On vous fera perdre la boule. Les filles comme nous, on a cassé le moule. On est dedans, on est des foules. Viens vol baby, c'est comme on roll. Pa 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 pa, pew, pa 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 pa, pew, pa 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 pa, pew, pa pa pew, pa pa pew.
This is great.
FIFA for the rock and roll. On a acheté des Silex Pistols. Dans nos riffs on a mis de l'eau. Mais à partir de tomorrow, on les remplit d'encre fluo. 208 ranges de cake pour ton nouveau blouson. Pa 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 pa, pew, pa 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 pa, pew, pa 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 pa, pew, pa pa pew, pa pa pew. FIFA for the rock and roll. On a acheté des Silex Pistols.
Silex Pistols.
This is a saxophone I like.
Mets ton fric, t'es au parfum, tu connais la musique. T'as intérêt à t'habiller plastique. Sur ton impair, je fais mon graffiti. Pa 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 pa, pew, pa 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 pa, pew, pa 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 pa, pew, pa pa pew, pa pa pew. FIFA for the rock and roll. On a acheté des Silex Pistols.
John Coltrane, keep your heart out.
FIFA for the rock and roll. On a acheté des Silex Pistols. Mal rasé, you, you. Errol Flynn, you, you. Architecte, you, you. Jagana, you, you. Ostracisme, you, you. Anti-mythe, you, you. Calotier, you, you. Tequila, you, you. Saxophone, you, you. Aftershave, you, you.
That ruled, man.
Yeah,
That was
that was
awesome.
good, dude.
Yeah,
Great
that ruled.
tune.
That was a lot
That's
of fun.
a 4.5 or above. Dude.
Yeah, man.
Ooh.
Top of the
give it-
tops right there.
I give it a
Richie,
4.
4.5, my friend.
I give
Yeah,
it a
that
solid
was good.
4.
Nice. There's some really cool footage online too of them.
It reminded me a tad of Plastic Bertrand.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
totally,
Yeah,
totally,
yeah.
totally. And maybe they, were trying to get on that bandwagon for sure.
But
Did
it's
you ever
cool
hear that
stuff.
band Telephone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
it kind of reminds me of that. It's like telephone, like FO.
Telephono?
Yeah, Telephono,
Solid
whatever
4.
it is. Yeah, that's a really good track. Yeah,
Vinyl
easy
record player gives
5.4.
4 and
Yeah,
a half.
yeah.
Bruce
Yeah,
gives solid
not bad.
4, just like
Bringing
that.
the goods. Bringing the goods.
That was
okay.
good.
All right. Well, hey, I have a song here
Yeah,
for
rock
Blockhead. He requested
Okay.
something from. Where was this from? I don't. We had last time discussion.
Sounds like the Grateful Dead.
It's happening again. Your music.
Turn it
your
up.
Yeah, there you go. Turn it up. There you go.
Sounds like Boston.
Yeah.
Real kids? Oh, wipers. That's why. Okay. Is this the third record or second record?
Like it's outtakes. They are like all over the place.
The Wipers are a band that I totally enjoy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Totally like Boston.
I think we had this discussion last time, huh? The Wipers or Poison Idea, the best band out of
Yes. Yes.
And the wipers are
the biggest.
to me.
Yeah, nobody's bigger than Poison.
Whoa, Jess Vex is in the fucking chat, baby. Let's
Hey!
go.
Right on, baby.
Jess
Panther Man.
Vex,
Hey, nice
Welcome.
buddy.
the
Welcome.
first time on the chat. Welcome, brother.
Hey, Panther Man, babe. Yeah, right on.
Hey, let's raise a glass
This
to Jess
requires-
Vex, baby. Come on, the real deal, baby. He's
What
drinking
are you
the
drinking,
pinkest,
my friend?
Some fucking German lager.
Pinkett.
pinkest Targus.
Cheers.
Hey man,
Yeah.
those glasses are almost as big as Michael 45 Gray, or what's that guy? Michael 45.
Michael, his new name should be Michael 45 Graves.
Hey, cheers, Rich.
That's fucking great.
You still have a lot of snow out there, Jesse?
No, we only have patches now. You know, it
Oh,
just
I
okay.
love it.
came and gone. But
Yeah, I thought you were in New England there.
Sorted it all.
I sorted it all. Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome to see somebody.
Hey, so
new
yeah,
come
I've been lurking on the VC for a while, but Vinyl Richie was my first go-to. I did a pre-COVID, or actually right when COVID hit, I did a search for punk, on YouTube, and Vinyl Richie popped up, and then I was hooked after that. So cheers,
Right
Steve.
on, man. Yeah, cheers to
Very
Richie,
similar
man.
to mine.
That's all
story.
good.
Yeah, same here.
Cheers.
Yeah.
I'm all late on this. John's been on here for years, and I've been like, what's he doing on there?
Hey,
Hey, Sarah,
Je-
I've been following you on the radio too. You've been
Thank you so much. Yeah,
for years, so yeah, it's all good.
it's great to meet you. Yeah.
Jess, I did the same thing, and when Richie popped up, I saw his video, and I said, "Hey, if this dummy can do it, I can definitely do it."
Hey,
No doubt
Ryan, I
about it.
saw yours too, man. That's the hard.
Nah,
act
right
to
on,
follow.
man. Right on, brother.
Can I address Bobby Gass's?
What did Bobby Gass say? Richie, I thought you
What
gave
did
up on
Bobby
these
say?
live
I love
streams for a
Bobby.
while.
Bobby.
You must be half snapped, buddy. LOL.
I gave up on the Rachel stream. Not this one. This is the best stream on YouTube, bro.
Absolutely,
Preach.
man.
Preach,
Yeah.
Richie.
Preach it, Richie. Preach it. This is the best fucking live stream on the vinyl
Fuck
community,
yeah.
hands down, baby. You want the real deal? You're coming here.
Yeah.
That's right, man. You want
Yeah,
this
welcome,
grind.
Bobby.
This stuff's all new to me. I don't know all these people and all
Oh,
these.
Jess, I'm getting flashbacks from my
Oh,
mushroom
fuck,
trip,
watch out.
man. Yeah.
Oh, is that? Wait, hold that.
I told a story earlier where
I thought it was Jonathan Richman for a second.
no,
Hey,
I actually
is my shit reversed or what? Do I need to flip it or what?
no, you're
No,
good,
you're
man.
good.
Okay.
I actually had I got two stories. The first story I already told about John Cale. I took mushrooms and I thought that was the greatest album ever recorded of planet Earth.
I've never heard it.
John Cale, Vintage Violence.
Hallelujah.
You know what? I'm going to take off what I'm going to play. I'm going to play the first track on Vintage Violence. But the second one, you talk about Jonathan Richman.
That's cool.
I had a bad experience with Jonathan Richman. I saw
really?
I saw Jonathan Richman in Long Branch, New Jersey.
Yeah, he's a dick.
And I was really excited to see him, and I brought a Modern Lovers record.
Really? Wow, I'm kind of surprised to hear that. Tell me.
Well, yeah, I brought a Jonathan Richman and a Modern Lovers record for him to sign, right? Because I was a young kid. I was excited. I said, "Hey, I got the record. I want Jonathan Richman to sign it." So Jonathan Richman plays. He's hanging out. I go up to him. I say, "Hey, Jonathan, big fan. Love your work. Would you sign my record?" He looks at the front, turns it over, looks at the back, and he goes, "I'm not signing this. This is a bootleg." And I said, it's not a bootleg. And I swear to fucking God, it's not a bootleg. I swear to God. You can look it up. It's not a bootleg. It's not a bootleg. But he wouldn't sign my record.
Who cares? Who cares? Even if it was.
How's a young kid going to get original pressings of Jonathan Richman records? Like,
even
I can't believe he said that.
But on a piece of paper, he would have signed.
No, he did it. He said, "It's the bootleg. I'm not signing it." And I after that, I said, I can't even watch There's Something About Mary anymore.
Yeah, I was going to
because
say
he fucking ruined it for me. He just fucking ruined it.
Oh, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was a bummer, man. Yeah, it was a total. He was pretty good live too.
That's the worst though. Like someone you really, when you go to meet them and it's just not what you want. It's
that was the only time that happened.
It's actually like heartbreaking. Like if it's like a hero or a musician or band you love and they're just assholes.
Yeah.
Do you have any examples of that?
Yeah, I do.
I haven't had too many, bands that I've met that have been assholes.
no, I met some celebrities that.
I know ones that have been great. Like Billy Zoom was a fucking riot. The Damned were gracious as hell. Just great. That was a big one for me. People, I haven't had too many bad run-ins with bands that I've loved.
Most punk rock bands are not dicks.
Right.
Yeah.
That's been my experience.
Yeah, you're right.
It's hard enough to get shows.
I mean, I was talking to Dave Vanning about, Barry Ryan and Eloise and like the cover that he did. Like it was, he probably doesn't get that too much about like, oh, you covered Eloise. Most people don't like that Later Damn stuff. And, he was so gracious and talked about it. And, it's just really, really great.
One time I was in Amoeba Records. And this guy comes up to me and he goes, "Oh, I'm not the only old fart that likes records." I turned around and it was Billy Idol. He was
That's great.
Cool dude.
You should have slugged him.
Yeah, you should have popped him one. Yeah,
it'd be fun to like talk to. He seemed like he'd be a good guy.
He was really nice. Dude.
Yeah, that's good to hear.
A great opening line. I thought it was fucking funny.
I met Rob Halford in San Diego. He lives in Hillcrest, San Diego, and
please tell me he was great because I feel like
he was
a great guy.
He was awesome.
Yeah.
And he just frequents the town down there. It's like the gay part of
yeah.
And he's kind of like the mayor of that part of town.
That's great.
Still records, and he's still kind of he's a cool guy. I think he was looking.
Where's this at?
This is in San Diego. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's where he's at.
Wait, does he live in San Diego or is he in like New Mexico?
Yeah,
okay.
He did back then. I left San Diego 10 years ago. So.
Oh, okay. San Diego's great. I love it there, man.
Yeah, if I hit the lotto, man, I'm moving to San Diego.
Yeah.
It's great.
I had the
one time he went to San Diego. I was like, I could live here. This is great.
Yeah,
I love this.
Perfect.
And of course, Hang Records, who was from Boston, Curtis, moved out there years ago.
Yeah.
And I saw the Zeros at the was it Casbah? Casbah.
Yeah, I was probably there.
Yeah. Oh man, I went up to those guys. I mean, I was just so excited.
All original members too.
Yeah. San Diego's great. Been to LA, been to San Francisco. I think I like San Diego the best.
You could park in San
But
Diego.
Ryan, you and Doctor have been playing some Southern California fucking punk.
Oh yeah, man. We've been repping
Yeah.
the California punk. I love it, man.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it. And Jess, I appreciate you like constantly, man. You're always supporting the streaming, and I really appreciate it, man.
You guys all have great taste in music, you know.
No, thank you, man. I really appreciate it, man.
Channel per se.
I agree. SoCal punk rules. dude.
Yeah,
It's
it
so
does. really.
different though. You know, like the California punk is so different from the Boston to
Oh, yeah,
it
the
is.
London
Yes.
and the European. It's all so different.
Yeah.
When you hear that California sound, man, you just whoa, it strikes
know
you
what's-
like
oh, yeah.
right away, man.
You know
The
what's
guitar,
weird,
Definitely.
the vocals, you know, and
Yeah.
the drum style.
You know what's weird is Southern California is pegged for the sound, but if you used to go to gigs, it was like a wide variety. I mean, there was this one band Against, I think they're like fucking they're like fast, and it's not like a typical California punk sound, but I don't know. It wasn't like the bands that got signed weren't necessarily all the bands that were here. It was like a wide variety of bands here.
A lot of people in the chat are talking about how San Diego rules, and I'll tell you how much San Diego rules to me, at least.
Fuck the Padres, I'll tell you that much.
we were gonna play some club in San Diego, and we came in, and I think I was like 21 at the time. A lot of the band members were like older, and our drummer was 17. You had to be 18 to enter the club, and the one club wouldn't let us in because our drummer was 17.
And you were playing?
Yeah, we were playing the show.
That's weird.
And,
yeah.
yeah, and we put a post up online. Say, hey, our show got canceled. In a matter of 20 minutes, we were playing at a club down the street
Oh, that's cool.
in San Diego.
Somebody hooked
And
you up then.
Yeah, that happens in Boston too. Sometimes, you know.
it was fucking awesome,
You'll say,
man.
hey, you're gonna play this basement instead or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you remember what venue it was?
We wound up playing the Queen Bee in
shit.
San Diego,
Yeah.
which was way too big for like a band of our size. I mean, there was probably the front barricade. I think they had nothing going on maybe at that time, but it was the front barricade was full. But it was still like really cool. Like we thought we were not going to play, and then we wound up like playing somewhere, and they actually like paid us to play, and it was really cool. Like San Diego treated us really well.
Yeah, I had two good gigs in San Diego for different bands, and they were good. I think we played San Diego, and like they had like movies going, and we had a DJ, and as soon as we stopped playing, the Spits show up, and they're in the front row, and like cheering us on. It was a really good feeling, you know.
That's cool, man. And
That's
you know,
great.
I want to go back to the Jonathan Richman because I can't get over it. I'm still fucking mad at him. I don't like him.
don't blame
Jonathan
you.
Richman, if by any chance you're watching this stream, I'm not gonna. Whatever. I'll go from one extreme to the other. Jonathan Richman wouldn't sign my bootleg, and the Rosillos came over one summer. They were playing, and I got them to sign my "Can't Stand the Rosillos" LP. Right. It was fun. It was cool. Great show. The next year they came over and they requested us to play in New Jersey with them again. I was so fucked up on the first gig that I didn't realize that I already brought my Rosillos record to get signed. So I brought it again.
Double up on that shit.
Who's this fucking guy that didn't remember last time, man?
I have a Rosillos record that's signed by each member twice.
That's great.
and I think they were so cool and
Did
so
they remember
fun.
you and everything?
Value
Or?
doubled.
I feel
They
like
had to.
I almost feel like
They
they
asked
were.
them to play again,
Yeah.
to open again, so they had to remember.
I love those guys. They seem like they'd be really fun and cool people.
They were so cool and they were so good live and I
Good.
Yeah,
almost,
Good. I'm glad
put
to hear
on
that,
they
yeah.
put on a professional show. They weren't,
absolutely
like,
it's
sloppy
Yeah.
reunion. They had it down.
it's 100% professional and so good and on point and Faye Fife is amazing.
Yeah, I love her.
Yeah, she's fantastic and
She looks great still.
she
great,
looks
yeah.
fantastic for
Yeah.
her age.
Good
man.
thing
I
about
mean,
them is they have enough good songs, like not like interesting sounding and like just catchy songs to put on a whole show. You know, they didn't have just
Absolutely.
like 3 or 4 hits and then like
Yeah.
here's the new album and
yeah,
you know they
Yeah.
and
They look
like
like,
a
seem like
mix.
they'd be great people.
Pogo punk, rock and roll, you know, all of it, you know, kind of fills
Oh,
the whole
yeah.
gamut. Yeah.
Oh, it's just spastic fun. You twitch to the tune and just rock
Who
and
doesn't
roll,
like
you know?
them?
But
You know what I mean?
You
Like-
could
like-
walk
Yeah.
into that show and not know the songs and have a good time. It's
Absolute-
like it's like seeing a B-52s or something, or
100%.
just good music.
How do you guys feel about the
Jonathan Bitchman.
Yeah. did somebody post that?
Yeah, is
Jonathan
that,
Bitchman?
wait, that's
Bruce.
That's Bruce. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Bruce. Where's Bruce?
Yeah.
He's gonna come up or?
Yeah, Jonathan Bitchman. Fuck him, man.
Yeah,
He's a
I'm
fucking-
really sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
That's too bad.
We saw him. I didn't care.
I mean, I love the Modern Lovers, but I mean,
Yeah,
they're
the
from Boston,
Modern-
but I'm not like a huge fan.
Right.
I
Modern
would
Lovers
Real
are
Kids
great.
any day over the Modern Lovers. I mean,
Amen, Bruce. Amen.
The Modern Lovers.
Great, but
I love the Modern
solo
Lovers.
album kind of sucked.
His solo
yeah,
albums
I mean,
stink,
it
in
was
my
very
opinion.
early though. That was like '76. So I mean,
Right.
it was. I mean, he
Yeah.
was a big Lou Reed fan.
You know, Hippie Johnny's John Felice from the Real Kids.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And dude, I couldn't believe that this guy wouldn't sign my record. I was dude, that was 15 years ago, and I'm still
Not
pissed
over
off
it.
about it.
You're not over
Yeah,
it.
I got a question.
Okay.
Is Jess wearing a sombrero or is that a halo?
The dream catcher.
Yes,
It's like a dream catcher.
yes, Catholic.
I like your clock there in the back, Jess.
Speaking of questions, I've got a question
This
for
is
the
my
panel.
Christmas tree topper. It's my son's. He's 7 years old.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that Legos or
like
what
a-
is
like
that?
a Pac-Man.
The Super
Oh,
Mario.
okay, cool.
Looks like a Pac-Man thing. There.
Cute little guy you got there.
I got a question for the panel, and we'll go around the horn here.
I got my halo going.
So, if band names were literal, what would be the best band to see and worst band to see?
Whoa,
If
Jess
band
is
names
freaking
were
out.
literal, what would be the best
That
band to
looks pretty
see
freaky.
Oh, you gotta
and
think
the
about
worst
that.
band to see? Throw away what you like about rock and roll. If band names were literal, what would be the best band to see, and the worst?
That's gonna
band
take some
to see?
time there, Ryan.
Yeah,
that's not
you gotta
easy.
think about it. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna go
Not
take
gonna be Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin would be bad. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
The Rolling Stones would be like some fucking.
Yeah, that
I'm just looking at the stuff
I would
that's
go
right
with
here.
the
Rolling
Beatles.
Stones would not be a good time. Beatles would be boring. The Beatles would be boring
No.
for sure. Yeah, just a bunch of Beatles, hanging around
I
on
guess
stage.
Kiss would be a pretty good
Being
band.
Ethiopian.
Kiss would be fun. You get a smooch. You get a smooch at the
Bubble
gig.
bubble. I'm just looking at what's out on the open.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to see the Damned.
The Damned, you'd be damned. It'd be bad.
The pop.
Yeah,
Pop?
no heavy metal bands. There's no way.
I don't know.
You're not
about-
going to go see Slayer.
Well, no. Here we go.
Yeah, Slayer would be bad.
You'd be
Slayer would be
murdered.
bad. You'd be murdered. Yeah.
What about
Sisters of
Pet Shop
Mercy.
Boys?
The Sisters of Mercy. They bestow mercy upon
Hey, we're
you,
going to see
perhaps.
them, man. I'm psyched.
I saw it's their first tour in like 15 years.
I
I'm
would
pumped.
go. I would go see
I'm going
the
to see it. I'm not
Dwarves.
too psyched,
Yeah,
but it'll
did
be.
you tell him that story?
Nah, don't matter. What
So,
would
if band names were literal, what would be the worst band name and the best band name to see? Somebody says the sex
gonna show this.
offenders.
This is
The sex offender.
Gary Berger of the Monks.
The child molesters.
That has nothing to do with you were asking, but I'm just showing it anyways because I love this.
Ryan, you know what I'm talking about.
Definitely be the worst. Yeah, the child.
You know, fucking kill by death, dude.
Oh, good God. Devo, people literally be devolving on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Oh.
probably.
De-evolution, yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. I think that maybe the best is World Party. World Party. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It'd be, I don't know. I don't like that. That's a cop-out answer right there, I think.
Well, just how about the cramps? The
Yeah.
cramps.
You'd be all cramped up. It wouldn't be fun,
Hey, what's wrong with that? Being cramped up.
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
I know you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't know
How
about
would you
that
know?
shit. Yeah. I
Hey,
wouldn't
Ryan,
know.
let's go see Sloppy Seconds.
I got a
Yeah,
cramp.
I might be in with you on that, Jess. Yeah, I might be into it
Seconds,
on
that's
that.
a good
Yeah.
one. Actually, that's
that's
good.
a, that's
Sloppy
a great
seconds
one.
would be good. Yeah.
Dead Kennedys.
Bad brains.
That was factual. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dead Kennedys. It's just like going on a.
Yeah.
There's a good-
I'm going to tell you, Jess. Speaking of the Dead Kennedys, I watched a video of them from last year. That band is so bad.
I won't
Dead-
go see that.
Yeah,
They
I will
are
not go see
so bad.
They
couldn't-
they paid their dues. They don't need to play anymore. You know.
No, it's
Yeah.
it
Plus, they
is
don't even fucking get along. You know, just like the
awful. Mubuhai said that seeing the dicks would suck.
yeah.
That's the best.
That's a good
double,
answer.
double pun
Yeah.
right there.
That
The Dead
ends that
Kennedys-
round.
Puns, yeah,
The
yeah.
Dead Kennedys were so bad. I saw them about 4 years ago at a
I
festival.
don't think Jello could even save the Dead Kennedys at this
No,
point.
I don't think so either. They
it-
played so slow, and they were so bad. It was unbearable. Blockhead says Radio Birdman. What would that be literally? I don't know. I don't know if you'd want to see that live.
You want to hear my best and worst?
Yeah, I would love
Yeah.
to.
I think the Fearless Iranians from Hell would not be a good band.
That's great.
Not a good one. Yeah, not a fun one.
And one I would like to see is Pussy Galore.
Oh,
there you go, Richie.
Oh, on that, Richie.
Yeah, Richie nailed it.
Great
hey, Richie,
call.
come to
Richie nailed
Portland,
it.
man. It's the strip club capital of the world.
Pussy
All right.
Galore, great band.
Fair enough. It's one you got to think about. Band names were literal.
That's
what
tough.
would be the
Yeah, you
best
gotta
band
kind of go through your records and see what
and the worst
pops out.
band?
Hey, so Ryan, I was thinking about that a while back. What if like music videos were literal too, like Ring of Fire and shit like that? Like people
Right.
fuck your Ring of Fire.
Yeah, it'd be
Like,
fucked up. Yeah,
literal music videos. You know?
yeah. I mean, when you listen
Different
to
Heaven, it just goes on forever.
when you listen to lyrics literally, I mean, of Ring of Fire. I mean, that
All
would
those
be
60
hell.
lyrics about like love and getting.
Well, the thing is, a lyric like that is hidden behind really great melody, right? So, do you really get it or do you not?
Hopefully not.
It's no. Well, it's up to somebody like you to read into it. Alien. Somebody says Alien Sex Fiend would be fantastic. Satan's Pleasure might be the worst or the best. Depends who you
Good one,
are.
Bobby.
Yeah, Butthole
Yeah.
Surfers are not going to be a good
stay away
show.
from
This
Oh.
Butthole Surfers. That might be the best one.
Butthole
Satan's
Surfers.
cheerleaders.
Another one
Butthole
I'm passing
Surfers,
on.
yeah, that's a good one.
Butthole Surfers might be the worst show ever.
Who's opening? Butthole Surfers or Sloppy Sack?
I think you'd have to open with Sloppy Seconds.
Maybe
and
they're
then-
closing.
Yeah.
I guess you gotta go like literal bands. Like if you saw the Surf Punks or the Real Kids, at least you're gonna
Right.
get like rock and roll.
The
band.
real thing. Yeah, right.
Real
right.
kids.
Real kids.
Yeah, you're seeing the real kids right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
all
Surf
right.
Punks, they were not all that.
Oh,
Yeah, definitely second tier, third tier.
Throbbing Gristle. We got a throbbing Gristle here.
Throbbing Gristle will not be fun to look at for 45 minutes. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ouch.
Ooh. And wouldn't Pussy Galore be covered under all?
I know. I like that Pussy Galore call. That's pretty good.
That might be the best answer so
Yeah,
far.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm asking the Night Gallery. I want to know. Literally, what's the best band
The Night
name?
Gallery is coming up with some good ones. I
Yeah,
have
they're
to say.
doing pretty good. The Night Gallery's doing all right. You know, this is probably the most perplexing question ever asked on Doctor Indicated. It's stumping the
Well,
masses.
it also goes
deep,
back, it also goes back to the Who. It's so like nebulous, you know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know,
Who
Absolutely.
the fuck am I seeing right now?
who's that?
Yeah.
Who's on first? You know,
Who? Yeah, who's on first? Yeah.
I think.
Hey, who's gonna throw down some music right now?
Yeah.
I'll throw down some music.
Right.
Nah,
Well,
we don't want to hear none of your pop shit.
Well, I already-
Okay, Ryan. No, Richie. What do you have to put on?
I don't.
I
Put
was
it, put it.
Saying, man.
Stooges.
Yeah.
That would be a band I'd want to
Said
see.
he was gonna play the first song on what album I was talking about?
G.G.
Into the
Allen.
Stooges.
Yeah, I
That
want
would
to
be
see
good.
the Stooges. I could see that. Whatever they're doing on stage, you know,
This
it's
would
gonna
be
be
fun. Yeah, it'd be fun.
The Three Stooges.
just Stooges. Whatever, it doesn't matter. They're Stooges.
Bobby Gass has a profound question, Ryan. Profound. LOL. I sense sarcasm.
Yeah, Bobby Gass is a deep thinker.
Yeah.
He's a deep thinker. Hi,
Or-
Bobby.
Yeah, I'm a deep drinker. So
Yeah.
let's
I
So
think
you have
Bobby's
something
a
there,
deep
Ryan?
Smoker. He's a deep toker.
well, you know, it's funny because I
over there, man.
Are you okay over there, Mika?
No,
Yeah.
Mika didn't answer the question. I'm interested in
I
hearing
think he
what.
just started.
I said
Yeah, I think he farted.
Mika, you
No,
okay
no.
there, my friend?
I'm all good. I'm good.
Falling
Thanks.
asleep.
He looks too relaxed.
No, no, I'm
I know.
good.
What time we got now, my friend?
It is 5:16.
Mika's going. All right. I only have 45 minutes until this shit ends. 45 minutes. If I just slump into my chair, no one will notice.
We should all do a stream on his
Just end it now, Mika.
Television personalities. That would be a band. That's a good one.
Oh, that would be a fun one. Yeah, that's a
You
good
can
one.
get Isaac from the Love Boat. You know, Jack Tripper from Three's Company.
That's a good one.
I come home every day from school, watch Three's Company and Brady Bunch, man.
Brady
Like
Bunch,
clockwork.
Right
Remember
on,
Chips
yeah.
had that.
I know those shows like back of my hand, man.
That would be a good one. Yeah. Mika's saying, "Oh my God, if I can just last 45 more minutes and nobody notices that I'm slumping in my chair, no one will notice. No one
Mika
will
is
notice.
good. Mika is good. I have 4 more
take a
beers
nap.
left.
All right.
All right, Mika.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, somebody wants to hear the hard on.
For the record, Ryan closed the last stream.
Oh, who's sleeping for this one?
Wow, Punk's coming back. What?
Radio Birdman one earlier.
Someone took the tuba for a pony ride, and the music sounded so much better. Taking turns having fun when there's not enough sun. It was midnight when the chorus came. Then the piano collapsed in a heap on the grass. They blamed it on a rock and roll song. Hello there, everybody.
When's the next train out of the stream? I'll come back again next year.
Yes, I'll come back again next year.
Mickey Hopkins, eat your heart out.
Yeah,
I love that song so much, man.
it's very glammy.
Oh man. Everybody, when's the next train out of here? I'm sorry, but I'm much too young for this. I'll come back again next year. I love that lyrics, man. It's great. John Cale, a genius of the
Nice
Velvet
groove on that
Underground.
one,
Oh,
definitely.
it's a great groove on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Great piano on there. I love it. I love
Yep.
that song, man. Yeah. That's a good one. Sorry for all you punks hanging out there who didn't dig it.
Hey, do you guys like Alan Lee Shaw at all?
Yeah, I love
I'm
it.
a big
Love
fan
it.
of his.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
In the Rings.
The rings, yeah.
Yeah, this he's done it all, really, you know.
Is he another guy that was at the Alamo?
Do you have the Rings an original of that single?
Yeah, I got original.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
Damn.
really cool.
We got so much good
It's
shit.
funny now.
Yeah.
So the guy that
your
produced this
kids
is
only do-
Martin Gordon, who played with Radio Stars and Jet. This is a Chiswick. This is one of my favorite record labels, Chiswick. Besides, like
Chiswick,
Stiff Records and Chiswick, these are my favorites.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
For all those watching out there, I did I ranked the first 100 Stiff singles from 100 to 1.
Yeah. I don't
When
know
did
how
you do
the fuck
that?
you did that, dude.
It's a
If
great
you
video.
if you
It's
watch
actually-
it,
It's a good video.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
I will check that out for
It is.
sure.
it's a fun one.
It's
The
pretty-
first 100
I did-
ranked
yeah, I'll
from
check that
100 to 1. Yeah, yeah.
It's amazing. He has them all. You know?
I know.
Pretty amazing.
Oh, okay. I will definitely check it out.
One of my favorite labels ever.
Me too.
Oh, I'll play the Alan Millman sect, Blockhead. No problem. Next turn, baby. You got it. What
Hey,
song
you
you
know-
want to hear? What song you want to hear?
You know,
Put it in
you
the
guys
chat.
were talking about band names.
Yeah.
You know, the Angry Samoans? It's a great band name, but I don't think I've ever met an Angry Samoan in my fucking life, man.
They're always-
That's a great band name, though. It's
Dude,
really-
I worked with a Samoan once, right?
They don't have
Not-
to be.
Nicest fucking guy I ever met in my
Yeah.
life. Nicest
Exactly,
fucking
dude.
I
guy.
don't know if
ever
I've
met.
ever-
On the East Coast, we
They
had
know-
in the 70s and
Yeah.
early 80s, we had the Angry Samoans, the tag team, and they were pretty mean.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
yeah,
East
yeah,
Coast wrestling.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
right.
WWF.
That actually,
Early stuff.
I got another question for the panel, and that kind of leads into it, talking about wrestling, right?
Let's talk about wrestling. Yeah.
All right, so I want to start from left to right, and if you could tell each panel member what wrestler they are based on their personality, who would they be?
Oh, I know what I am.
All right. She knows what Sarah knows what she is. There. All right. Does
Adrian
anybody-
Adonis.
Ooh. I love it. That's awesome.
Either Adrian Adonis or Superfly Snuka. That's what I grew up with.
Snooker rules, man.
My mom used to take us at the big garden shows. This is the 70s wrestling. So
you know what? I'll make it easier.
I lost touch later, but we
I'll make it easier. Instead of
big part of my
telling,
childhood was going to the
I must have
wrestling
lost
shows.
touch by the 70s because I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
instead of
Oh,
telling,
really? You don't know Snuka?
No.
oh, dude,
Really?
Snooker,
Give me
oh,
Superfly.
It
Superfly
was still
Snooker.
territory, so West Coast was different than the East
Yeah,
Coast.
Adrian
Right,
Adonis, Snuka, Superfly Snuka. I mean, they did interchange a little bit. The
Yeah.
New York guys and all that.
Yeah,
Snooker,
but by the
Snooker ruled
70s,
though.
I wasn't watching
Yeah,
wrestling.
Snuka, man. He was the fucking cage match. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, Snooker would fly off the top rope with his fucking hands up like this.
Right,
Fly
right.
out, yeah, he'd fly up like this. In his tiger skin trunks, and fucking
get out of the
All right,
road.
so
Hey, who
so
have-
all right. I'll rephrase the question. I'll rephrase the question for the panel. All right, because that might be too hard. We'll go back and
That's a
forth.
good one.
No.
We have all the dolls too, by the way.
If you were a wrestler, who would you be? If you were a
I
wrestler, who would you be? Sarah answered it already. If you were a wrestler,
Okay,
who
can
would
I
you
just
be?
say one thing? The thing
Yeah.
with Adrian Adonis. So he used to come out. He was a real tough guy. Okay, I don't know if you guys remember this. You might be too young, but
Black leather jacket.
he used to come out with the biker look,
Right.
and then he went off and he was in drag. So like a couple
Well,
years
hold on.
later, then he went drag. So that was a big deal.
I love seeing these wrestlers like change gimmicks.
Oh
It's
man, he
hilarious.
came out with
It's-
like pink, tutu and like, but he was
Yeah.
the
he became like he was like this super like tough dude, and then became this like super flamboyant
Yes.
like
Yes,
kind of
yes,
like
yes.
deal. Yeah.
This
yeah,
was
it's
all
fun.
the Freddie Blassie era, the classic
Right.
Freddie Blassie.
Right.
Like this was
Now,
the
now
era
you're
of-
talking. Freddie Blassie.
It's got
Yeah,
the Blassie. It's got the Blassie record, dude.
Yeah.
He's got the,
Blassie, dude.
I love it.
That's my era. Freddie
That-
Blassie,
Okay,
Bobo
Rich, you
Brazil.
know that era because that was my era. Like that was the high time of wrestling.
I'll tell you who Mika was. Mika was Gold Dust. Mika was Gold Dust. He was
I don't know who that is.
Oh, it was Dusty Rhodes' son. Dusty Rhodes, you remember Dusty Rhodes?
Oh, Dusty Rhodes. Yes,
Yeah,
I.
his
that
son.
was
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's listening. I didn't know he was listening.
I am, and I will take a pass on this because I don't know any of those
Oh,
wrestlers.
come on, man.
Absolutely.
I never watched.
How many fucking wrestling records you got? It's amazing.
Oh, we got a lot of.
That should be its own video.
You
That
guys
should be
have
its
to
own
see our
video.
doll collection. We got a whole doll
Oh.
collection.
Do you know
I
what?
love it.
Actually, this might be a Seattle band. Do you know was it the
Well, there was the Boston band too. The
Rancid Vat?
I never heard that.
All right, Rancid Vat. I think they're Seattle.
I heard it now.
It's all the villain. They're into the villains, so they got
Oh,
I heard of
all
the
the
Russians,
bad guys.
yeah. Wait, who's who's the Boston band that was the
square.
Foreign Objects? The Foreign Objects. I think Rave
yeah.
Up put a collection of theirs out too.
I have the Rave Up
Yeah.
release. Yeah,
I mean, they were okay.
they were cool, but they had that shtick, like kinda-
Exactly. They had a couple of fun
dictators.
little numbers.
This one's an OG, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man, I love the yeah. I grew up with the wrestling, man.
Made
Love
what?
that.
Of course, the dictators,
Yeah, that was a big it was a big highlight for my mom. Used to take me and my brother to the Sunday matinee shows at the Garden.
When
The cage match, that was the first when the cage match.
Of course, I was Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, right?
Oh, there you go. You're the Steamboat. All right.
Steamboat. Yeah. Steamboat.
Him and Ric Flair was some of the best matches ever.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they were great.
And that was a good time of wrestling. It really was.
Southport knows the Rancid Vat guys. Yep.
Oh, cool. I was talking to
I got that Blassie album.
Oh wow.
before.
Did you ever see the video that Blassie did with what was that comedian?
We saw that movie with Johnny Legend did it. If you know Johnny Legend from L.A., he was a rockabilly singer, and he did that was his film. But we saw that in the theater with Johnny Legend with us. Do you know Johnny Legend from L.A.?
Yeah, you know him, Richard?
Yeah. So
real quirky, crazy guy.
We've hung out with that guy a lot
with
of
the
times.
long beard and everything.
He did Spider Baby. He with Lone Chaney Jr.
Crazy guy.
I love the Night Gallery's response. They're going crazy with this response. I love it.
They are, huh?
I love it. We got Bushwhackers. We got
seems
Okay.
to love wrestling.
Abdullah the Butcher.
Got the Blassie album too. All right.
all right, cool, man.
Albert
I love
Rocker
it.
has it.
I
Nice.
love it. Hell yeah. One time I met one of the.
Oh, was that right? Snooka murdered a woman. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Can you answer the question here or what?
Watch out, baby.
Apparently, Snooka murdered his girlfriend, and
they covered it up.
Oh, is that right?
They covered it up,
During the high time?
and years later, toward the end of his life, they kind of discovered that he was the one who.
That's why he lost.
I didn't know
he
that.
lost
I
to
did not know
Magnificent
that.
Morocco. They threw him under the bus because they were covering up the murder.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
bad
information.
news.
Mil Mascaris,
Hello,
yeah,
Patrick.
I remember Mil. I never saw him wrestle, but he was in the magazines because that was a completely different territory, Patrick.
See, I love people are talking about
I didn't know that
territories
about
now.
Snooka,
You know,
man. That makes me look on him a different light there now, huh?
yes,
Steroid rage. Yeah.
Snooka was.
Steroid rage. It was all steroid rage.
I like Terry Funk. Terry Funk was cool, man.
I didn't like him so much.
He was the extreme of the extreme, you know. He would do like some wild shit, you know.
I have no idea what exactly you're talking
Barbed wire matches and thumbtack matches.
Yeah, the
you
barbed
know.
wire match, man. That was
Yeah.
deadly. That was
shit was
deadly.
That shit was wild, man. you
Oh
know?
yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's the Sheik, the
Yeah,
Iron
looked like
Sheik.
Oh, the
Iron
Sheik,
Sheik
man,
was
the
cool.
Sheik.
But the Blackjack Mulligan and Dusty Rhodes, where they'd have the barbed wire matches, and both of them be like covered in blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they do the slice on this. You don't see
Yeah,
it. the slice.
With those old '70s magazines, they'd be just like covered in blood, like it was
Gushing,
like
yeah.
a death metal album or something.
Yeah,
It was,
Like
great.
G.G. Allen.
But with
Yeah.
their
That was
fucking whitey-whiteys and shit.
They were the GG Allens of
violent.
wrestling.
Yeah,
you know?
it got violent back when I was a kid, man. Like, you know, like
Totally.
there wasn't a lot of kids in the audience. It got rough.
I love it. Mika, if you were a wrestler, who would you be?
Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka, Willy
Wi-
Wonka.
Willy Wonka was a what? That was a. Oh my god!
I
You
don't know. I don't
this
know
stream
any
was at an
wrestlers.
all-time high,
Hey,
and then
people.
you just fucking
Give me some more names. I want to hear some more wrestling names.
yeah. Give me some wrestling.
I know none.
Because
other
Pico be Nacho Libre.
Wizard.
yeah, Nacho Libre is cool.
Roddy
That's good.
Piper when he was
Yeah.
a wise ass.
Yeah,
you-
Roddy Piper was good.
Yeah,
Hey,
Roddy
okay, I
Piper
don't
was
know.
good.
I don't know what was Roddy
Really played
Piper's.
into it, You know, when they did
Stage
the
name?
interviews and stuff, he really
Yeah.
played into it.
Piper Snake Pit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was
When he was
fun.
like-
That guy's going down.
When he was like
Yeah.
beating up Cyndi Lauper and MTV.
yeah. That was like the first WrestleMania where like Cyndi
Yeah.
Lauper was like going
Well, Ben
wild.
would come out, you know.
To me,
Rubber
as a
band,
kid,
yeah, rubber
WrestleMania
band.
is when it jumped the shark. Like it was
Yeah.
like right
Well-
before that, it was cool, and then WrestleMania became mainstream. Like it was like all these like working class kids, and we didn't whisper about wrestling.
Yeah.
And then like WrestleMania happened, and then all the kids in school were into it.
Oh,
and it's like,
Nikolov. Oh, Nikolov.
Oh, Jess Vex is going.
Nikolov Volkov. Good call on that. Who did that one? Vinyl record.
No,
player.
I know who I am. I'm Georgie Animal
Macho-
Steel.
No,
I'm
that was
George.
a little later for me. Macho
what about
Savage.
Ivan
Well, I'm thinking
Koloff
last.
with the chain?
I'm Georgie Animal Steel, dude.
I
Oh,
felt
yeah.
sorry
Last.
for
Yeah.
George Animal, man.
I'm gonna bite the turnbuckle, dude.
I thought
And
we were going clockwise here.
And I got the shoulder hair to prove it.
Yeah.
He's a hairy
God.
dude. He just bit the turnbuckle. He was a madman. I love it. Mika's answer was Willy Wonka.
If I have to name wrestlers, I'd say Richie is.
I
Pedro
stand by
Morales.
it.
What do you think of that one, Richie?
Yeah, Richie's
I,
an old
didn't, I
school.
couldn't hear.
I
Richie's
say
like
you're Pedro
Santo.
Morales.
El
I
Santo.
don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't remember? Oh, he was a champion.
What do you mean? I don't remember.
Ivan Putski.
What year was it?
Richie was definitely Ivan Putski.
What was the band who did the Pedro Morales song?
Hey,
It was
Richie,
a famous
you were
Boston.
the
Not
most-
there was a Boston band that did Pedro Morales song, but it was California Morales, and they call him Pedro Morales. Oh, Morales! And it's
I
great.
apologize to the listeners that we have turned into
Yeah.
a wrestling
See,
stream.
that is
but
totally
that's how
We're
it
having
is.
fun. We're having
That's
fun.
how she goes. That's how she
my
That's how
goes.
she goes. That's the way she goes.
Ryan.
man.
Ryan, look at this.
It's a
Make 'em
shitbird.
Who's that wrestling band with
Big,
Bill
big,
Tupper?
bop, boom, big.
Oh, Bill Tupper. Yeah, from Boston band.
Okay,
There's
okay.
Roddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
The best of the best, man. Never be anybody better.
That's right, baby.
You see
That's
that
right.
guy?
Yep.
Is that
Yep.
Ted
Hell
DiBiase-
yeah.
I'm
DiBiase?
truly sorry.
Okay. I guess he's a wife killer now.
Superfly Snuka, baby.
I didn't know that. I loved him growing up.
Was this set up before the stream started?
No,
Oh my
I
God.
have these dolls forever.
I can't believe you have that shit.
That's
Oh,
just
of course. Like I said, I grew up with this. My mom would take me and my brother in the 80s, the 70s, late 70s, to see. They'd come around on Sundays at the Boston Garden, and it was a big show, man.
What
Yeah,
about
it's a big
roller,
deal.
Doing
roller derby around then?
just
We have
Nick
not
Cage.
when I was a kid, but
Somebody says, "Come for the fun, stay for the wrestling."
what did they say?
Come for the
Stay for
fun.
wrestling.
Come to the stream for the fun, but stay for the wrestling.
I feel let me tell you, I feel blessed. I grew up with this shit. Okay,
yeah.
I'm throwing on a song since we're talking too much wrestling.
Yeah,
No,
dude,
hey,
yeah, dude.
Put a song, please save us.
I'm blessed.
Don't some
Save us, Joan. Save us.
No. Oh man, I was gonna save it.
Wait, does
Oh.
Jess have a Nick Cage? It looks like Nick Cage over there.
Wait.
He just beat Charlie Brown, slammed his face into the ground. Won't stop till he has the belt. But he won't get the gold because he's getting old. Now you can tell your friends that the geek has reached the end. Yeah, the geek has reached the end. They call him Pedro Morales. They call him Pedro. His name is Pedro Morales. His name is Pedro Morales. Next week it's Stephen King. That won't mean anything. He's just a dime a dozen wimp. No one will get a treat when King meets the beat. You shake your head inside and wonder when Pedro's gonna die. I wonder when Pedro's gonna die. They call him Pedro Morales. They call him Pedro. His name is Pedro, Pedro Morales. His name is Pedro Morales.
Now it's 1984. Vince McMahon is lying on the floor. All of Pedro's friends are dead. The Grand Wizard's in charge instead. Sergeant Slaughter is the head of defense. Killer Khan still doesn't make sense. Fuji and Saito rule Japan. And in Russia, Albano's the man. Freddie Blassie still is king. United Nations is a wrestling ring. Pedro Morales is buried and dead. A foreign object stuck in his head. On his grave is a slimy shirt. The grease ball has been in the dirt. The grease ball has been in the dirt.
They call it Pedro, Pedro Morales. They call it Pedro. His name is Pedro, Pedro Morales. His name is Pedro Morales.
This is great, man.
One more song, real quick. I'll just play part of it.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, that was fucking great, man.
But I'm still going to answer this question.
All right, and answer the question.
Answer.
After the song, you
Okay.
answer the question.
Knuckles O'Doul.
That was pretty good, though. Pedro Morales
And gentlemen, and welcome to Big Time All-Star Championship Wrestling from Boston Arena.
I should have been a wrestling announcer. I could have did better than this guy.
Morning's championship bout. Let me tell you about next week's card.
Sounds great.
First time I went to the matches, I was 10. I could not wait to go again. Cause there was one guy that I really liked. No fool, he wrestled with the spike. He's cool, he's mean, he's the toughest dude you ever see. He'll scream, he'll shout, he'll rip your tonsils out. His name is
Rip your tonsils out.
George.
That's great.
This ape was raised on raw meat. Turnbuckles for him are a treat. With Luke standing by his side, there's never any lack of pride. Yeah, he's cool, he's mean, he's the toughest dude you ever see. He'll scream, he'll shout, he'll rip your tonsils out. His name is George, the Animal Steel. Some say he's just a ball gorilla. Others say that he's a crazed killer. Don't let him hear you call him a ham, or he will give you a body slam. Cause he's cool, he's mean, he's the toughest dude you ever seen. He'll scream, he'll shout, he'll rip your tonsils out. His name is George, the Animal Steel.
Hey, John, I'm drunk, but I think that's the best song I've ever heard in my life.
I'm so glad.
And by the way, that's Richie's wrestler's name. George.
I swear to God, that's the best song I've ever heard in my life.
Glad you said that, Ryan. You're one of us. One of us.
This was set up, man. There was
Dude, wait. Who did that? What is that song? Who did
It was a local Massachusetts
Mighty
band.
Ions. They used to play with the Dictators a lot.
Yeah.
Like back when it's only on CD. I mean, they had like singles, but this is all wrestling songs and like the photos in there.
I think Rave Up Records put out one by them too.
Yeah,
That was great.
These guys were another
Before
band.
that,
A reunion of them.
Yeah, funny
Dude.
guys, man. Funny guys.
But wrestling
John,
was big
if
in the
you
Northeast.
somehow have that digitally, can you send that to me?
We can send it to you. Absolutely.
This
Yeah.
is another good one. They were also a Massachusetts band, the Foreign Objects.
Yeah.
And wrestling is real. And they have Who Will Dispute the Genius of Lou Albano? And there's some good songs. And like, if you remember, like everyone hated Chief Jay Strongbow because he was a good guy. And like,
Who the hell are you guys talking about?
You don't know
Chief Jay Strongbow, man. He was on the scene.
Dude, he wore the feather cap.
He
and
was on the scene.
Yeah,
he was
great.
like a big wrestler in the,
Yeah,
in
he
the
was
60s and 70s. But by the 80s, he was a joke, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Classy Freddie Blassie, though. That was the day. I mean, that was the,
I honestly think that was the best song I've ever heard in my life.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
I love
Look,
it.
we will send it to you for sure.
Yeah, please,
But
please
yeah,
send it to me.
you can get it on a seat, like the Mighty Ions collection.
Send it to Ryan Kidd 1977 at
Yeah, we will definitely send that, man, because every fucking song is about wrestling. Punk rock wrestling.
Actually, I think the last two songs were pretty good, man.
Yeah, they were interesting bands.
You want to do like a minute of another one? This is the other band.
Yeah. Let's play it. Let's play it.
Is that too much?
Let me set this up.
No, let's rock it. Yeah, I got
It's a good one.
I got about eight more beers to get through, so let's fucking roll.
Fuck them if they don't like the wrestling in the.
I'm okay. I have beers.
It's 6 in the
Oh,
nearly.
Meek is fucking faded, bro. I love you, man. I love you, brother.
Hey, I'm good.
I love you, man.
I'll go to sleep if I feel like it.
You're my boy. You're my boy. Ooh.
People think that wrestling's fake.
Think about it, baby. Think about it.
What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? Each wrestler does his thing to win inside the ring. And when he's done his thing, he knows what rewards bring. What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? Each wrestler is pretty neat.
Each wrestling's really neat.
Opponents try to beat.
Wrestling's really neat.
They bash on.
I don't get down with
I love it.
punk wrestling.
I know they never cheat. What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you wrestling's real?
Show that one.
Jeff's got the record too, man.
What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? What's the deal? Would you squeal if I told you that wrestling's real? Hockey is fake. Baseball is fake. Football is fake.
Baseball is fake.
Tennis is rigged. Highlight is fake. Basketball's fake. But wrestling's real.
minute of it.
Okay.
Hey Ryan, hey Ryan, I think you found your fucking best music.
I thought the last song was the best song I ever heard.
like that?
That's the best song I ever heard.
Oh, they like that one, yeah.
Yeah.
You like that?
Baseball is fake.
the end part is
Basketball's
what
fake.
Oh wait, who's got? Oh, Jess has it, man.
Yeah.
You fucking the best, Jesse. Look at he's got it, man.
I'm fucking howling.
Foreign objects.
I fucking know.
I'm so glad you guys enjoy the wrestling stuff too. That makes me happy.
That is the best fucking song.
Nothing goes better than punk rock and wrestling.
Baseball is fake. Basketball's fake.
Jesse, you're the fucking ball.
Tennis is rigged, and he says highlight. If you remember highlight, that was
I'm down with vinyl record player. Yeah.
He includes a sport that no one cares about.
yeah, but it was
Nobody cares about it. Nobody.
cares about it.
highlight was big in like New York. And, like,
That was the best song I've ever heard in my life. Highlighted is fake. Basketball's fake.
It's such an innuendo that nobody's gonna get. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
my
like
God.
the fucking best.
Dude, that is the best record I've ever heard in my life.
We're gonna send it to you, my friend.
Please,
That
dude.
one's
That is
Okay.
that is fucking fantastic, man.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it, man. You're
Oh.
really honestly excited about it, and that makes me happy.
No, I love it. It's hilarious. It's great.
But it's like the same vein as like the Gizmos.
What are you looking for?
Yeah, it's definitely like a Gizmos.
Oh, one of the punk.
It reminds me of like the Gizmos, real rock and roll.
Oh,
that come from
totally,
New York,
totally.
you know? Yeah.
Totally. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they can't dance there.
Yeah.
You know?
Cheers, everybody.
Oh.
Hey, cheers, Mika.
I fucking love it,
Hang
man.
in there, Mika. You
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
I am.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you all
getting
for
in there.
coming out.
Like
Thank
a
you.
cat on the
Lives in
poster.
Boston now. Yeah.
Yeah.
The doctor.
Do you
No, I'll
guys
tell
know
you
Penny
what.
Highland?
I'll tell you what, man. We did a fucking what we at 4 minutes and 48 minutes, whatever. I don't know.
4 hours, 48 minutes.
There ain't no fucking stream on YouTube that goes this long and is this real. All right.
And they're
So
not going to get my wrestling comments until 4 hours and 30 minutes into it.
oh wait, yeah, I forgot. We gotta find out what
You don't know wrestling. You don't know shit.
you don't know.
I'm gonna say that right now.
Sarah's got the.
I don't give a shit.
Sarah's got the fucking. She's got the
awesome.
fucking quote of the Crusher. Oh
There you
yeah.
go. The
Yeah, we all
original
know that
OG.
one.
The original OG.
Oh, that's good, man.
know.
We all know that.
No, I'm
one.
saying
Do the Crusher.
about a wrestler.
Do the
That
hammer.
was a song
lock.
that was about a wrestler. You know what I
There
mean?
was
That's
a
amazing.
song about Gorgeous George, I think, in the 40s.
Oh, gorgeous George.
Okay, there you go. Gorgeous George.
But guys, I gotta know what wrestler Richie thinks he is.
Gorgeous George, man.
No, wait.
I like.
First of all-
You know what? I
No,
think
he
I
ain't no
think I've
Gorgeous
changed it,
George.
Richie. I think I like Gorgeous George for you.
Do you know Gorgeous George influenced
Can I get a
Muhammad
word in
Ali and Donald
edgewise here?
Trump? Like, he was the first flamboyant bad guy.
Yeah.
Scream.
The blonde hair and these guys.
But Gorgeous George is the one who told
What the
Muhammad
fuck's up
Ali
with
to
this
wear
thing? Can I
white
get a
shoes.
word in edgewise?
What is this turned into? This stream now, huh?
No, it always
This
does
is
this.
turned into wrestling 101.
Sarah, it always devolves into fucking complete
when I was in-
degeneration in
I
the
don't
last
care. I love it.
like 4
I
hours.
love it.
Yeah.
Richie's hit his.
When I was in 5th grade, I actually got into a fight with my friend Toby because he told me that wrestling wasn't real.
Ah, there you go. That was a big heartbreak, wasn't it, Richie?
You didn't like that.
No, I
Man.
didn't believe it.
I know, and I remember being a kid and going to those shows and like hearing that, like, gee, really?
But
It's not
favorite-
real?
My favorite wrestler back then was Bobo Brazil,
Yeah.
Okay.
and I didn't like the Sheik because he was a cheater, you know.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah.
As far as who am I? I'm Gorgeous George.
I'll play it.
That's what we
Fuck it.
said. You
Yeah,
were
you
Gorgeous
Gorgeous
George.
George. Yeah.
I love it.
Sarah
You're
called
Gorgeous
it.
George.
Sarah called it 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I fucking
30
love it,
minutes
man.
ago, dude.
That's
Yeah.
what you are,
30.
Richie.
Hey,
All these other 70s wrestlers you're talking about, I really don't know. Because in the 70s, I was getting high and eating pussy.
Yeah.
So I wasn't.
Whoa.
Well, I guess I'm a product of more like late 70s, early 80s, the wrestling, that era.
Yeah.
Good God. Jess Vex, what wrestler are you?
Oh, I was the
El Sombrero?
Ricky the Dragon. Ricky the Dragon.
Oh, the
Oh,
Steamboat.
Ricky the
Yeah,
Dragon,
yeah, all right.
yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
No,
Uh,
Into the ring.
Yeah,
he'd-
yeah.
He'd come into the ring on like a horse.
Who the fuck does that?
Coming triumphantly, dude.
kidding
Yeah,
me.
I know.
He did?
It was
He had
like
the
a famous
tassels
match
and
with him
everything,
Ric
dude.
Flair. It's probably the
Yeah.
greatest match of all time.
Yeah.
But Ricky, the Steamboat, I think he comes in on
Ricky
a horse,
Steamboat.
and he's got his wife and his child, and it's beautiful. And like Ric Flair comes out, and he's got all these like Playboy models in bikinis, like
Yeah.
and he's
Flair
the
was-
bad guy.
See, I love Flair because he was a total degenerate
Yeah,
dude,
oh,
from like
totally.
day one. Day
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
you know?
yeah.
You know, and he was getting working class salary, but he was living like he was this millionaire.
Oh yeah.
You gotta love those guys. You know what I mean?
He's bringing in like 60 grand a year, but
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
like
Yeah,
They were-
but
they
he's
were
a
all-
millionaire, you know. Yeah, totally.
he's in
Uh,
limos and women and coke. Like,
Somebody requested the Alan Millman sect from New York City.
Blockhead. Yeah.
Yeah, Blockhead requested. So I got it. So I'm gonna play it for
Go
you.
for it. Go for
Yeah,
it. We've been
this is,
talking too much wrestling, my friends.
Yeah, hell yeah. This is Stitches in My Head with the Slash. It's a double song. Stitches in
for
My
it.
Head / I Want to Kill Somebody. Check
Nice.
it out, baby. From New York
Go
City.
for it, my friend.
And the interesting fact about this band is the guitar player from this band was a guy named Doug Kazam. And Doug Kazam played in Man Kazam, but also played in Buddy Love, which was a power pop band in the very early '80s in New
Buddy
York.
Love.
City.
yeah, that was the band on the Uncle Floyd show.
Yeah, they played on Uncle
Yeah.
Floyd.
In
Yeah,
New
yeah.
Jersey, New York.
But Buddy
Yeah.
Love is the character from Nutty Professor.
Absolutely, yeah,
The
yeah.
Jerry
But,
Lewis movie.
yeah.
But, that footage on Uncle Floyd is fantastic.
Yeah,
They're
they
like
played a
little
song-
rockabilly looking,
Yeah,
but they're power
very.
pop.
Yeah, they played a rockabilly kind of power pop song
like
called
Buddy
Sheila.
Holly, yeah.
It was called Sheila.
Yeah,
Yes,
they,
that's
they,
right.
they
Yeah.
definitely got it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
from my window,
Yeah, oh,
I can
so
see her, little Sheila.
Great, man.
Yeah, yeah. But this is the band before that called the
Go for it. Go
the
for it.
Alan Millman sect from New York
Nice.
City. Check it
Go
out.
play it, man. Yeah,
Never
Flair
listened
is
to
still
this
a
before.
maniac. That's for sure.
You had this on a Ralph comp.
I want you dead.
Kill somebody. I wanna kill someone. I wanna kill somebody. Just for fun. Adolf Hitler and a son of Sam. Massive family, that's who I am. I wanna kill somebody. I wanna kill someone. I wanna kill somebody. Just for fun. Adolf Hitler and a son of Sam. Massive family, that's who I am. I wanna kill somebody. I wanna kill someone. I wanna
What year did that come out?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That was
hell
fucking
yeah.
great.
Hell yeah. The Alan Millman sex, Stitches in My Head / I Want to Kill Somebody.
Yeah, I love every single lyric of that, man.
Oh, Adolf Hitler and the son of Sam, Manson family, that's who I am. I
Yes.
want to
Yeah.
kill somebody.
What year was that?
That was 77, dude, on Brits Records. Yeah.
For 77, that is fucking out of
I'm all on board with that.
I have
Hell
a perfect follow-up for that one.
Yeah, rock it, dude.
I have
Let's
a-
fucking
okay.
rock and roll,
That was
man.
fucking great.
From
Yeah,
77.
Everybody who's hanging out, you like rock and roll, you're hanging out at the fucking lot, the real live stream, baby, the real deal, baby. Doctor and the Kid, we're gonna give you the goods, baby. Play something, Doctor. Play
Watch
it
out,
for
baby.
him. Play it for him, baby.
need
We're
that.
the real deal. We're the real
This is from
deal.
77
You're
from
right.
Germany.
Yeah, Germany, baby.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
play that last one?
I played that one.
I don't know what it was. That was
Turn it up. Turn it up. I'm a punk. Let's go. Big Balls and the Great White Idiot.
Oh, I love these guys. Love these guys.
Great band.
Just a mess. You know what I mean? Keep it up.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That was fucking great.
Big Balls and the Great White Idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. I'm a,
ABC, baby.
I'm a
I love the
punk,
drums. I love the
baby.
drumming on that one. It's kind of
Yeah,
like
that's a great one.
rushed in some ways.
yeah, you know what?
It's nice.
You know what? We're playing the music that's gonna freak out the squares and they're
You know
getting the
what?
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em,
What,
dude,
Richie?
baby.
What, Richie?
This is for the real dealers, baby. Come on. Come on.
What,
man.
Richie?
Wanna
You
hear
were
some
s-
rings?
I think Ryan's up.
Okay, go.
No,
for
no,
it.
I played something. You go. You go. You guys go.
I don't know. I don't know what to play.
You want to do that, Czar?
I'll play something. I'll play something if you ain't got something lined up.
Go for it. No, I believe me, I got everything lined up.
Yeah, rock it,
I'm
rock it,
gonna play
rock it.
some physicals then, with Alan Lee Shaw.
Hell yeah.
This is more of a love song, but hey,
Yeah.
come on.
Hey, this one's for the girls. This one's for the girls out there.
Hey, I'm in love.
Hey, this live stream's half off for chicks. Remember that. Half off for
What,
chicks.
Richie is in love? What did you
Yeah.
say?
Richie's
You're
in
in
love.
love.
Richie's in
adorable.
love with his record collection.
No, I'm in love with my wife, man.
So you know,
That's
Alan.
beautiful. That's beautiful, really.
I love that, man. I love that.
Beautiful thing.
Yeah, let's rock it, baby. Come on.
Call her sister Mercy, 'cause she lives inside a dream. She's breaking like a diamond, she's dying like a queen. On a Chinese trip, she bites her lip to kiss a whore like me. In the silence, in the violence, she's in a perfect harmony. And there's pain in love when she lay me down with your velvet glove. There's pain in love when she lay me down with your velvet glove. Well, it's you I need. I can't accept to see you bleed with your eyes of wood. You know, you look like Miss Riding Hood with the wood. Ow, what you do? You know, I can't
Nice. Power Puppies.
That was
tune.
horrible.
I knew Rich, you're gonna hate that.
It's just a rock and roll. No power pop. Just a rock and roll.
Oh no, I thought it was had a.
He's a
Power
big Alan Lee Shaw man. He did it all.
I like that tune.
I love that guy, man. He's been in so many cool bands.
Jess, Cheers hanging out with you, brother. His
He heading
connection's
out.
bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can't get back on?
It seems not.
Oh,
Thanks, appreciate it.
Jess, it was so good to hang out with you and meet you. Yeah.
It was.
Try to get back on.
Yeah.
Mika's probably well past bedtime.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Mika's going, oh, just stay off. I want to go to bed.
No. I'm good.
So,
I'm still.
What time is it there, Mika?
It's 6 a.m.
Well,
6
watch out.
a.m., man. This guy's
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do tomorrow?
I think I'm gonna sleep about 5 to 6 hours.
What's your schedule? So you'll sleep
It's
till like
It's Sunday. I sleep however long I want.
will you get up at like 2:00 or like
Noon. At noon.
at noontime? Okay.
Yeah.
And then what will you do?
Then I have a nap later. I don't know. I have a coffee.
We go get some groceries?
No, I did that today, so I don't have to do that tomorrow. I have everything planned.
And then
I
what
have
else will
some
you do?
breakfast
What else will you do?
materials. I don't know. Just chill and maybe listen to some records.
Do you miss Finland?
Oh yes, very much.
When will you go back there?
I don't know if I'm gonna go back there like to live for good, but
too
I'm going
cold,
there
no?
in June. It's
Are
cold.
you
I
there
don't
for
like
a
the-
job or what are you doing
Yeah,
down
that's
there?
how I got in Hungary.
Go to San Diego.
I mean, hey, you know what? I've been thinking of moving to Canada, maybe. But I don't know.
Canada?
Canada.
Whereabouts?
be-
Montreal?
I don't know, somewhere close to like New York.
Yeah,
Like
you come to
closer
Boston.
Yeah, I don't know.
You
That'd
don't
be
want to
nice.
move to Canada, dude.
Why
Well-
not? I don't know. It's pretty similar.
It might be better than Hungary.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Hungary's not for you.
No, I've been here 15 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow! I thought you were there like just okay.
So I have perspective about how it is here to Finland, and it's like just and it's going just worse, man.
was that
we're
band,
going
The
back
Bad
in time
Decisions?
here, going back to dark ages here.
the Voodoo
They
Rhythm
cannot
Band.
teach
They were at
about
gays,
gays,
they
etc.
were somewhere around there, like
Transgender.
Romania.
Yeah, Romania.
What about?
Hey, if you come to Montreal, it's about 5 hours from Boston, so
That's not too bad. 5 hours.
you gotta go to the East Coast, Canada.
Yeah, but I think most likely we will go to Greece.
Go to Vancouver, dude.
I think I'm gonna go to Greece next.
Richie, I'm dying to go to Vancouver. I've never been. I would love to go out there.
Hey, Rich, Ryan got disconnected.
Yeah, that's fun.
Oh, it's real life.
Richie, have you traveled around a lot, or
Not too much.
yeah?
Nah.
Like where have you been?
Bakersfield and Fresno.
Fresno, Palm Springs.
Yeah.
Have you ever
LA.
been out? Have you ever been on the East Coast?
The furthest east I've been is Milwaukee,
Okay.
Wisconsin. And
The
I
big,
loved
ragu-
it
the
there.
big ragu, right?
Yeah, I went there as a kid. I remember this. We went.
Yeah, tell me.
My mom and her twin sister and my cousins. We all went on a train ride, and I remember this train ride. And yeah, we got to Wisconsin. It was nice. It was in the summer, but I remember I got in trouble because me and my cousin Mark were pulling the panties down of the local girls, and yeah, it's the parents came over and they're these two kids, and yeah, it was fun. It was all good.
So you took a train out there?
Yeah,
Wow.
but yeah, I've always wanted to go to New York. I mean, I love New York, but I've never been.
Oh.
I think you kind of missed it.
I feel like you would really, 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 really like it a lot. You know?
If you saw it in the 80s.
Yeah. I feel like you would really appreciate it.
Yeah.
New York is still in my.
It's funny how some people kind of don't, go anywhere else. They kind of sit in their spot, and there's a whole nother world out there.
Yeah. I kind of did that. I mean, I went from Bakersfield to L.A., but I didn't venture much out of there.
I love that whole Bakersfield sound, of the honky tonk and the country stuff too. I love.
Yeah, but
They got a really good scene going on there.
Yeah, but back then, when I was a kid, the honky tonk, the cowboys and the hippies or whatever, we didn't get along too good. It was a clash.
I could see
Yeah.
that.
I
I think I appreciate that later in life. I didn't like that as a kid either, the
me
country.
neither, but
I can appreciate it now. You know what I mean?
yeah, but
It's probably like how you guys, I hear kids like, when we were growing up, we were punks in high school and we used to get picked on. See, I didn't get that because I was already in my 20s.
Okay.
But I think
there's
it's
Jesse. Hi, Jess.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we
We
would all
lost
get picked
Ryan.
on.
We lost
I
Ryan.
hated school.
Yeah,
hated
whether
it.
you were into punk or metal, you were still an oddball out in the East Coast. you know?
Yeah.
Where did
So
Ryan?
Ryan is trying to come back in, but it's not working.
So Mika, where else have you been? So you went to down there, but outside of Finland, where else have you been?
I mean, just like I've traveled around, but like I've lived only in Hungary. Oh, here is Ryan back. Yeah, but yeah, I've been here just because of work.
Okay,
Like
so
10
it's
plus
work
years.
thing. Okay.
Yeah. That's how I stayed here. Ended up
Okay,
staying.
gotcha. That's a long time though.
Yeah,
15
yeah.
years. That's a long
but,
time.
But I feel the move is near.
Yeah,
We're gonna
yeah.
Move somewhere.
Do they
We
have
just need to
other
leave.
locations where you can go, or?
Well, technically yes, but there's a whole lot of bureaucracy and applications and
Yeah.
that I don't know. Well, I will see.
Yeah.
When the time is right.
Hey, you got to come out our way, Yeah.
I mean, that would be sweet.
I've been trying to get him to Memphis for a while.
Yeah, that'd be great. Even if you go to Canada on the East Coast
Don't
side.
don't go to Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, or California.
New Jersey is not.
Avoid
Boston.
those states.
Let me tell you,
I think I
big
go to
difference.
Tampa.
Boston's pretty good.
Come down to Memphis, man. Hang out for Goner Fest, baby.
Yeah, go to the.
We got the mummies, we got the gories, we got the
Yeah,
OCs.
that's a good lineup. I think we'll be heading down there, and maybe
Yeah.
we'll meet you, Ryan.
Hey, if you come down there, let me know, and we'll hang out. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely,
You've seen
100%.
the Gories and the Mummies.
Oh, I've seen all those bands, but I mean, this is a pretty good lineup for the old school fogies. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, oh yeah.
Just Cheetah Slicks are playing.
Cheater Slicks, who used to live in
Yeah.
Boston,
You
and
gotta-
man, they used to fucking play, and there'd be like fucking 6 people in the audience.
Yeah. Well, now they're gonna play to 1,000 people,
Oh,
and I'm
yeah.
telling you what, there's
they
gonna be
definitely will be.
there's
Yeah.
gonna be
There's
some
fucking
great.
sunrise over here.
No, I've been
already.
in touch with those guys. Like,
Dude.
it's gonna be like the best gig they ever fucking had.
Absolutely, and there's going to be a ton of great new bands too, like Coffin and Alien Nose Job and Vintage Crop
I like
and
that
TV
guy, Alien
Repairman.
Nose Job from the other. He was in the other band. The fuck is his name?
I'm telling you, it's going to be a fucking
Yeah.
great.
I think I think probably like I don't know. I think we'll be heading down to that.
Yeah, this is one of the best lineups at Goner Fest in a long time, and
Yeah.
I think everybody's going to have fun. The Mummies alone are worth it.
Yeah,
to come
I
down
mean,
to
Mummies
Memphis.
are great.
Yeah,
We've seen them
They're
twice now.
they're playing everywhere now.
yeah,
Like,
but the newer.
I
bands-
you know what? I wish they could get the kids on that one.
oh man, forget it.
They're
man.
playing the Slovenly Records Fest.
Hey, you never know.
Reno.
They said there's more to be announced, so you never know.
I know, but I
You never know.
don't think that's gonna happen. Like I wish they could get the kids out to that one.
I don't think I want to
Yeah.
see them again.
There was a fucking phenomenal.
I'm like pumped to see the Mummies. I'm pumped to see the Gories, but honestly, like I'm really pumped to see these newer bands and show their stuff.
No,
Like, I want
I'm
to see.
with
I
on
want to
that.
see.
I think the newer bands will be better. The Gories are just like a legacy act. They're not vital
Yeah,
anymore.
No,
The
it'll be
Mummies
fun.
Are fun, but it's a good show.
Yeah,
You
now
have a
we've
good
seen
time,
them
but-
too many times.
But
now,
it's
you
not
know?
like
Yeah,
it's not 1989. You know?
I'm telling you, there's like some fantastic new bands on this
I want
lineup.
to see.
I agree 100%. I've never seen the Gories. I've never seen the Mummies. But
So
I would
Richie,
be
can you
more-
come out for that? Can you come out for the Goner Fest?
Nah.
Would
Hell-
you come
hell.
out for that? Would you
Oh,
come
gotta
out for
come
that?
out. You gotta
Hell.
come out.
Why not? Why
He would
wouldn't
have
you
a-
come out for that?
It's a good
I'm
gig,
old,
man.
I'm
You would have.
retired.
Man,
We're old too.
if you came out for that, it'd be a good time.
The Goner Fest?
Yeah.
That's in Memphis?
Richie
Yeah.
would have a blast.
Yeah.
Actually, it sounds like a good fest, and I might go.
Would you
one
think?
of
Would
these
you
days.
think about it?
We'll go to Sun Records. We'll see Graceland on the
Yeah, you
off
do all
days.
that stuff.
I
You know.
think you should do it.
Yeah, you should come down, man. We'll hang out and whatever.
I think we should do a meetup, man. You know?
Yeah, we'll rock and rule together, man. I'm telling you, Goner Fest is awesome because of one, they have good headliner acts, but the best part of Goner Fest is these up and coming bands. They're so good at booking like the great up and coming bands. Like you're gonna see TV Repairman, Coffin, Alien Nose Job,
Yeah.
Vintage Crop, all these like really great.
I
Yeah.
kind of agree with
Yeah.
that.
That's Ryan, I think.
Yeah, I can never tell if it's we're freezing or he's freezing.
Yeah. It's great. He's keeping us in suspense.
Oh, poor Ryan.
Oh,
He was
bloody
right.
hell.
His like.
Oh.
He's
It's a
pitching.
conspiracy.
Hey, Rich, he was pitching. You were almost there, and then he fucking cut out.
Oh,
Right
shit.
now, he's like really passionate talking
Right.
about it. Like this is the catch line that's gonna grab
Yeah,
everyone
Yeah,
in.
You're gonna go to this
Oh.
festival.
We're missing
yeah.
it.
And now I'm fucking
Oh,
frozen.
shit. He has to do it all over again. Oh.
That's so funny. Look
Not
at
gonna
that
be as
pose.
good as
Make
this.
him big.
Mika.
I gotta do it all over again, my friend.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's see.
shit.
He has to text me.
Who put him up on that?
Oh, it went away. He went away. Oh,
Wait,
Okay,
where
let
did he
me-
go? Where did he go?
I don't know. Let's see.
Freezes.
Jesse, could you come out for the Goner Fest too? Could you come out for that?
Maybe. I'll look at the dates. When is it?
It's the end of September. It's the last weekend of September.
Oh fuck, maybe. I'll look into it.
Hey,
I've
bring
been-
your kid. Bring your kid. You know.
I've been to one. I've been to
I
one.
know that's a tough thing with us too. Our kids are a little older now, so it's a little easier. But I know you guys a little younger.
Yeah, my kid's only 7, so you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's like-
gotcha.
It's like everything happens during school.
I know you got to phrase around all that. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know what? But September's a long way. You know, I could plan that shit.
Are you
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to it, John? Are you going to Goner
I
Fest?
don't know if she plans.
Wait,
I just
Richie,
tag along.
Richie, are you thinking about going, man?
Let's go.
I don't think this year will be a good year for me.
No,
but
you
maybe-
go. You go.
Yeah. You
I'm
go,
forcing you
Richie.
to go now.
You're going.
That'd be fun.
My wife just told me I don't think so.
Bring her too.
Ah.
I'll have a blast with
Well,
her.
I'll bring her, but she'll hate it.
No, she won't. Because
Hey.
no. She won't because there's great food. If
No,
she doesn't
no.
like the music, there's other things to do. You know what I mean?
She'll love it. She loves everything, man. She's very adaptable.
That's what I'm saying. Like she'll love. You do the Elvis tour. You do the Sun Records tour. You do the food. Is fucking amazing.
If we
you
get
know?
a hotel close by, we could go. Like you do the back and forth thing, and she could go home, come back.
Yeah.
You know.
It's
No.
it's definitely doable. You know what I mean? It's
We're
like a
gonna-
historical kind of trip. But besides the music, if you were going there outside of that,
I'm not really interested in going seeing the Elvis shit, to be honest.
I know. But I don't know. You got to do it though. You know what I mean? I know
Man.
if you're not into it, but you got to do it.
Well, we do. He doesn't. He's different.
I know. I mean,
Elvis
we
is
already did it, so like we did that a long time ago. But I would do it again.
Hey, you know what?
What, the
guys?
Elvis shit?
Not Elvis, but like we went to the diner that was in the Mystery Train movie.
Yeah.
We went to Charlie Feather's house. like-
Yeah, we were hoping that we went down to fucking Jerry Lee Lewis's house, man, hoping to see him. And his fucking dogs came out. His dogs came out on the. He had this. This
Hey, Vance.
Big fence. the
yeah,
Lewis
we were
Ranch.
fucking hoping he'd come out with his shotgun, and he didn't. But the fucking dogs came out. And I should shit,
Hey,
man.
my-
He's
my-
gonna come out. He's gonna fucking shoot us.
My friend.
At least you saw the dog.
I know.
But
That's
the
what I
la-
said.
Richie, it was like we were going to see Jerry Lee Lewis, and by the time we got there, because it was like these like country roads, it was dark out, and so like we're there and we pull up to the ranch, and what do? We're in our 20s now, and like I don't want Jerry Lee Lewis come out with
I
shotgun.
know. I thought
And
you were
we're-
gonna shoot us.
So we're parked on this country road, and you see the lights come on in the house, and the dogs come out, and we're like, we can only stay here for so long before trouble.
I would like the dogs came out and I'm like, shit, man, is he gonna fucking come out with his shotgun? You know, like I fucking hope he does. You know, like, and we asked the guys at the gas station in the town. You know what I mean? Because this was Mississippi. It was a little bit lower than Met. You know,
No, I asked him. You stayed in the car, so I went in. I'm
you're,
like,
you're getting to the point where it's like you could be messing with shit. You know
yeah,
what I
but
mean?
This
Like,
is before GPS, so I'm looking like, oh, where's Old Country Memphis Road?
oh, you going to Jerry
And
Lee's
he's like,
house?
oh, that's where the old Lewis Ranch is.
Yeah.
You going to the old Lewis Ranch? Well, it's right down over here, my friends. What the fuck, you know? I'm like, oh shit, man, you know. And
Yeah,
then we waited and waited and waited. Like maybe he'll come out with the shotgun. Maybe he'll fucking kill us, you know. But then the dogs came out. His dogs came out like by the
They were all around our car, and I was afraid it was going to run them over.
That's funny.
Yeah, such a great memory, man. Such a great memory. Like, gee, man, like fucking Jerry Lee comes out, man, with this robe. Like, well, fucking Jesus Christ. Would that be the best ever? Like, that would be the best rock and roll story ever.
True that.
Yeah,
I was hoping and praying he would come out. You know what I mean?
I was hoping he wouldn't. Like, get the hell out of here.
But we saw his dogs. His dogs.
Yeah.
The
That's
dogs
cool.
came out. You know, so I thought if the dogs come out, then maybe he'll come out.
He can't be far behind.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
all the lights turned on in the house, and they were looking, and
So
That was a great time. A very special memory. You know?
That is a touching moment.
No, I'm serious. It is
So
for me.
we-
It's a special
we
moment.
pulled into Memphis.
I
remember pulling into
totally
Memphis,
serious.
Richie, and I'm turning the radio looking for like stations. This is in the '90s, and like I heard like hardcore blues going, and like we're listening to like really good like old school '50s blues, and we're driving. And there's like
On the
Black Cats
radio?
and on the radio.
You should have seen these
Wow.
fucking guys.
But
in
anyway,
Memphis, man.
so
Look
there's
at-
like Black Cat. We're passing like decrepit because it's a dying city, Memphis, and like there's black guys in Cadillacs pulling into these old rundown liquor stores, and everything's cool, and you got the mood set.
guys
I'm like,
fucking in,
we don't get radio like this in Boston, and we're listening. And it turns out it was Jay Giles was the guest DJ from Boston playing old blues on the radio station.
the loser of the
And it's
losers,
like
you know?
they don't normally play this stuff. It was the guy from Boston who came down, and he was the
That
guest
is-
DJ.
that's
I'm
so
like,
funny.
"Ah."
Fucking Jay Giles, you know.
So Jay Giles was from Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, Peter Wolf and Jay Giles.
Yeah.
But I mean,
He was
these
one of
guys.
the
were
they were
looking
one of the
fucking-
opening bands when I saw the Stones.
Okay.
Yeah, they're friends with those guys. Yeah. I think Mick and Keith played on like Peter Wolf's solo records like only a few years ago.
But I mean, these guys look so cool. You know, these guys in Memphis, you know, they had the purple hat with the feather out and the suit on. Like, you don't see that. You know what I mean? Like I was just like starstruck seeing these guys walking around like, wow.
I
This
used
is
to
rock
have
and
some
roll, you know?
I used to have some purple and black, like they were like felt high-heeled shoes I used to wear back in the early 70s.
Yeah, in the early 70s, but in the 90s, like the Northeast was more like hip hop oriented. Like it was like that stuff was dead. Like you'd only see it on Kojak episodes, but you go to Memphis and it was still like a time warp. In the 90s was still the 70s. Like
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, it was cool to see, you know? This guy getting out of his Cadillac with the fucking feather hanging out of his purple hat.
Yeah.
Like it was so fucking cool.
Yeah, we lost.
Yeah, that's unreal. Yeah.
Yeah, it was unreal
And-
because
and
you don't see that.
you
shit.
didn't see Cadillacs anymore. Like you didn't really see Cadillacs since the 80s. You know.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it quits now. Ryan is
we're
no
just
more
yapping
coming
now.
back, and yeah, I'm gonna head to bed. Thanks for
Good
joining.
night, bros.
Thanks for
Good
having
night,
us.
brothers
Great
and
hanging out with you,
sisters,
Richie.
and everyone
Thank you,
in the
Mika.
night gallery. Much respect.
Thank you, everyone. At
Have a
Peanut
good night,
Gallery.
you all. Take care. Bye-bye now.